And he was just like, guys, they had mountains of bones!
I'm like that, but it's always about like sociology, and I'm always just like to my friends, like if I'm annoying you, just like coming after society, please stop me.
Fuck, man. If you ever did a sociology podcast with or without Greg, I would listen to that shit. I love that.
I'm always
I
just
love
like
sociology.
snatching people by the pearls.
Do it, right?
And children at the time. Thus we were raised by
I
my
support it.
uncle, a Mortalitasi who preferred the company
Meanwhile,
of
Greg
his
and I
horses
are here
to
like,
men.
so Star Wars!
We did talk about Star Wars.
A death mage. He still is.
Apparently, our first podcast got over 200 views, or listens on Spotify,
Ooh.
and I am very excited about that. But I feel famous.
I haven't watched the newer Star Wars, but Adam Driver yelling cracks me up. Like, without fail.
Have you seen the one of like somebody editing it to somebody like sprinkling Parmesan on something? He's going, more!
Yeah.
More!
Adam Driver yelling is just like, it just makes me laugh every single time. So I feel like even if I were to watch the new ones, I couldn't take it seriously if he got upset. Like if he was acting upset in the movie, I would laugh.
Yeah, I like Adam Driver. I wish I liked those movies because Adam Driver's great in them. Those movies suck ass. You know?
I agree. Miles, you never saw Force Awakens with the other two?
No, so here's the story. I worked at AMC theaters back when those came out, and we got killed.
I gotta piss, so you tell the story. Hang on.
All right. So I worked at AMC, and like, obviously it had been like years since a Star Wars movie had come out. So all of like the Star Wars fans came crawling out of their basements to like come watch this movie. And so, like, we got absolutely just slaughtered every single time one of those movies dropped. So, like, I grew, like, such, like, this petty resentment for them because I just, like, got so irritated because of how busy it would get that I never actually watched them.
Are you a Star Wars fan, though? Do you like Star Wars?
I'm kind of, like, I wouldn't say I'm, like, a fan. Like, they're okay. I think that, like, the ones that came out in the 70s were infinitely better than the ones that came out in the 2000s. But,
Yeah.
like, I'd say, like, I don't really, like, have, like, any, like, hatred for them. I do think some of the plot is kind of predictable, but I don't hate Star Wars. I think Star Trek is better, but I don't, like, hate Star Wars.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'd say don't even watch the newest three. But
Yeah, it was just kind of like...
I don't know.
I don't think I like Star Wars enough to, like, spend, like, the 9 hours or whatever else to watch them.
They kind of made them for fans like you and still fell on their face. That's the thing. Like, they pissed on hardcore fans like Greg and I, or Greg and myself. And then they didn't do a good enough job.
You really like Star Wars, we're just like, these movies suck.
They're not good. However, my point was that, in my opinion, a lot of people would disagree with me. I think Kylo Ren, the character that Adam Driver plays, is the best character in the sequel trilogy.
Yeah, I mean, most of people that I know who really like Star Wars that talk about those movies, they usually really only talk about Kylo Ren, so I'd kind of figured. But like,
well, it's really interesting.
The chick who's like the main, what is her name?
Ray, played by Daisy Ridley.
She just seems like she's got like the personality of like a wet paper towel. Like, I don't know. Like when I saw,
I liked her in the first movie, but I didn't like her in
this like movie. I was like, she just doesn't seem like she's very interesting. I guess like she just seemed kind of like she's there.
In my opinion, her character isn't interesting, but they make her the hero of the whole story. I mean, she's the epitome of a Mary Sue, where just like she keeps getting stronger and stronger for no reason to overcome everything that comes in her way.
Yeah. I mean, that's also not really Star Wars related, but like, so I decided to sit down and watch The Legend of Korra because I never watched the whole thing when it was on TV. And I liked it, I like it, but like the second season kind of like rubbed me the wrong way because like I really liked the backstory about like the first Avatar, but then like I felt like she learned like spirit bending like way too easily. You know what I mean?
I absolutely agree. Avatar: The Last Airbender is one of my favorite things in the world. I didn't even finish the last season of Korra because I fell out of it. And I've tried 3 times.
Yeah, I was just like watching it, like a lot of times where she like learns something that she's struggling to learn, like airbending or spirit stuff. I felt like she just learned them like too easily. Like it was kind of like almost like a cop out, where like in comparison to like, you know, Avatar: The Last Airbender, where he like Aang had to like go through all this bullshit or like all this extra stuff to like really like learn stuff and then learn more about himself in the process. It was like more meaningful, I guess, and she just kind of like learned stuff like
yeah. Sorry.
Like she's just stuff about it for like the whole season and then magically learns it at the end.
Ray does it much worse than they did in Korra.
So I don't know if Miles, you know anything about this, being you got the. I almost called you a chancellor, the counselor learnings and such, or therapist or psychiatrist. I don't fucking. I'm getting tipsy, so now my memory's fading. Just wait, you both are gonna be called handsome in a minute.
Oh, I would love that. I could use that.
Fucking, I don't know why. I think it's ever since I got on my medication or some shit. Sometimes I'll just get, like, short circuits, and I'll just go, like, I'll just twitch. Almost like,
oh, no.
For the lack of a better term, Tourette's. Or I'll just, like, you know, and I'll be fine. It'll just go away. Like, it feels like an electrocution in my head.
Anxiety?
It could be anxiety, yeah.
Because that's a thing about either ADHD or anxiety, where you just like randomly like. Do you get really cold when you like twitch or no?
It makes a fist.
Kinda.
Because like if it feels kind of like your body gets cold and then you like jolt or like twitch, that's either like from generalized anxiety or it's also like an ADHD thing.
I know when I start thinking bad thoughts, I'll just make a noise or I'll just yell something to like suddenly just snap out of it in a way. Like sometimes I'll think about like, for example, like something bad or something. I'll just go, and I'm like fine, and then everyone looks at me. I'm just like, oh, nothing.
If I get like really pissed off, I like randomly like yell at shit and I get over it. But yeah, I mean it's kind of it's a both, like what you're describing is both like an anxiety thing but also an ADHD thing. So like it could be one of those things.
Probably both.
It could be caused by stress and lack of sleep.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that might make a lot more sense.
So if your sleep schedule is fucked or you're stressed out about something, that also can happen.
I'm usually always stressed, so that's probably what it is.
Still discuss it like it happened yesterday. The tale gets bigger each time.
Yeah, it's mostly like your brain is just tired, so it's just like it's kind of like when you're falling asleep and then your brain like tries to shock itself to make sure you're not dead. It's kind of like similar to that.
Fucking
You're stalling.
I remember I asked my manager about becoming a manager or an assistant manager, and she was pretty much, she gave me like a brief review of like pretty much stuff to work on and such if I want to do it, and she goes, noises you make. I didn't realize I did it a lot. And I told her, I'm like, yeah, I thought it was because I have Asperger's, so I figured it was because of my autism. I said, I don't know what it is. It might be because I'm autistic. She goes, oh no, I get it. I'm just saying it's just something that higher ups are gonna look at and go, what the fuck, you know? So
there's someone told me to remake a drink at my job.
That's sad that shoot.
And I didn't realize that I didn't really like. I had no control over this at all. But like, I was already really stressed out because I work at Starbucks and it's just hell when it's busy. It's just awful. And so like, one of my coworkers came to me and is like, "This is made wrong," and I just made the most like guttural, ugly sound, just like out of frustration. And I was like, "I bet you this person feels like shit that I made that sound, and now I have to remake their drink."
Right.
I'll let you get back to work.
Oh, come on, Maya, be good.
It was just like this bird sound that came out of me. I don't even know what happened.
Just squawk. Where'd you say Krem was again?
He should be in front of like the little. They call it the chantry. It's like a church thing, like where the war table is. It's technically a chapel, but he's usually. After you talk to, have you talked to like everybody?
Probably not.
Yeah, start recruiting some companions, and then he should just like appear at some point.
Okay. Yeah, because other than the usual guys I come with.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll definitely do that then. Start talking to
You
more people.
dislike the Templar, sister?
I love how there's people just
Yes.
sitting like Naruto ninjas and shit.
You remember
Do any of you guys know what Slime Ranch is? Because like my friend who I like write sometimes with like we do like it's like D&D, but like we just write RPs instead because like I don't have the time for like D&D. And she randomly is just like not me wanting to write some soft Slime Rancher shit, and then she's like write some Slime RP with me. I was like, do you
heard
know
of
how
it.
wrong that sounds? What is Slime Ranch?
Hang on, let me see.
I actually kind of know what it is. I've heard of it. It's literally just a game where it's like Farmville but with slimes.
How does someone end up as
What's
Quartermaster
Slime
of the
Ranch?
Inquisition?
I served for Eldon under Tenlogain McTeer.
Yeah, I'm gonna look this up because like what the fuck?
First-person
I-
life simulation adventure game developed and published by American indie studio. Okay, it's an indie game.
What the fuck is this?
It's Farmville with slimes.
She knew I supported
Slimes
God.
with faces.
political garbage.
Like, imagine the farming part of Minecraft, like when you build the fence and take care of your animals, except that's the whole game and they're green slimes.
Oh my god.
Maybe there are other killers.
Kind of
I don't know.
adorable, not
Your
gonna lie.
loyalty to the man you served is admirable, Quartermaster.
Thank you. A lot of people seem to think
Do you
they
know what game
happened
really
not
fucked
to
me
go,
up
but I was
on a
there.
whole nother level?
Tenlogain never
What
would
betrayed
that
his
be?
king.
Y'all ever
If he
played
poured
Detroit Become
reinforcements,
Human?
Darkspawn would have just killed
I
everyone.
played a
We did what we
little
had
bit
to
of it.
do to
I heard it was
save our
great. I
country,
need to play it.
and we betrayed him.
I haven't finished it, but like I got through like more than half of it, and that game like fucked me up.
Get it.
Life is Strange had me like
Don't even get me started.
sobbing. Like there's video of me just crying hysterically. This was before I had a webcam though.
Did you?
So-
Which one did you play? All of them, or just like the first one? Because the one with the brothers. Jesus Christ.
Oh no! I played the first one. I do plan on playing the second one eventually.
The second one is my favorite, but like, I think just like when I was younger, I don't remember when this game came out, but I was like a younger person, and like, this game is one of the reasons where I'm just like, am I actually bi, or do I just really enjoy the female aesthetic? Because like,
I made you
What's
question.
that like, talking to an asexual?
The lights in,
yeah.
in their blood, the Maker's will is written.
I was like, do I like women? Like, do I just like women in aesthetic, or do I actually like
So that your will is
women?
done. Is death your
Fuck.
only blessing?
Now you're talking to
You speak
13-year-old
for
Zach.
Andraste,
It's just
no?
like, I don't understand why
What does the
everybody's so
Maker's
horny. I'm
prophet
just
have to say
chilling.
about all of this?
You know, for a long
What's his
time,
name?
I thought I was asexual, and then I realized I was trans. And it wasn't that I didn't like men; it's just that I didn't want to be their
I
girlfriend,
speak
and
for
then
no
that
one but
changed
myself,
everything.
and I have no answers for you.
Then we can
That
only
like
guess
changed the
at
whole
what he
game.
knows. The Chantry teaches that
Yeah,
the
I can
Maker
imagine.
abandoned us. He
I was just like,
demands
oh, I do like
repentance
Dig.
for
I
our
just
sins.
don't
He
like
demands it
this
all.
dynamic.
Our lives, our deaths. Justinia gave him
Fine.
everything she had, and
It'd
he
be
let
like
her
that sometimes.
die.
I mean,
It
I'm
made
still
me
trying to get
weird
Greg to bang my girlfriend, but he won't do it.
Before I came out, and that was like a horrible rabbit hole to dive down because he was just like, well, I mean, obviously I'm gay, so I don't really like guys. And then years later, I was like, I was trans, realized I was trans, and I was like, fuck, I was gay the whole time. I just didn't know.
Have you seen that? Oh my god, have you seen that comic someone drew? It was like this, like, teenager, and then it was this woman, and this teenage boy, and then there was this woman, and she just goes up to the kid, he goes, I'm you from the future. And he's like, okay, prove it. And she's like, well, you're gay. And he goes, but I like girls. And then it just zooms in on her face. Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly. If I could go back in time to be when I was like 16 and just like slap myself across the face and be like, "You're a man, bitch!" Like, solve so many problems.
You could get shit done a lot sooner.
Miles, can I ask what your pronouns are so I don't misgender you?
They're they.
He, they. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just don't wanna. Two of my best friends in the world are trans. Greg knows them, and that's a
Sorry.
big thing for me. Is I
The
don't like
death has
misgender.
clearly hit you hard.
You're in luck because it is damn near impossible to hurt my
She
feelings.
was the
So
divine.
Okay.
She led the faithful.
You should see.
She
Yeah,
was
you
the
should have seen it,
heart.
Zach. This dude called him a
If the Maker
fuckface, and he
doesn't
said,
intervene
"Yeah."
to save
So
the best of his servants,
spat on the
Yeah.
ground.
So
what good
Miles just
Who
spat
wants
on
to
the
fuck my
ground,
face?
believe I was
kicked him in the
chosen,
dick on the way
just as
out. Yeah, it was
sensible.
great.
poke him in the
He was
eyes,
fulfilling his purpose for me,
duct taped his
Uh,
dick to his stomach. It
helping
was awful.
I've worked in customer service since I was like 16. It's impossible to hurt my feelings.
serving the Maker.
Customer service does things to a man.
Literally, I can't touch me
Maybe you have
anymore.
another purpose. I could help you
Well,
find
for
it.
the record,
No,
for me,
this
it's
is
more
my
of a
bad.
respect thing,
I
because,
regret
like I
that
said,
I
two of
even
my
let you
closest
see me
friends are
like this.
trans.
It was a
So
moment
I
of weakness.
try
It
my
won't
best
happen
to
again.
be
Come,
respectful to all
to
trans
work
people.
then.
Dude, I should have.
We will
Dude, I
speak
should have
later.
invited Sage and Sagan on
That
here
would have been
actually.
fucking cool. Those are the people that I'm talking about, Sage and Sagan.
I mean, you probably. I don't know. Shoot him a message. Go, hey, you want to be on Greg's stream? Just add him to the. We can add him to the Discord.
I will keep the peace.
As
I
if-
don't think they could. Last time I talked to Sagan, he was really fucking busy with stuff, and I know Sage is really busy with stuff, but I'm sure once they find out that you're streaming, if they don't already know, they're gonna really love it.
I will keep the peace while
I'm
you
sure.
and the others appeal to the
I just
chancellor
met
of Valroy.
Miles. How are you with social anxiety? Do you have it at all, or like?
I do, but not really when I can't see the people I'm talking to.
Oh, okay, so it's perfect. I was about to say I could just imagine Miles go, "Oh my god, more new people to meet." Oh.
Well, I'm actually pretty social. I really panic more when people are quiet.
Right, because you're probably thinking to yourself, "Why are they quiet? Why are they talking? What the fuck did I do?"
Yeah, especially like, or like if I'm at work and I'll tell someone something and they like have a very like minuscule reaction, I'm just like, oh fuck, they hate me.
Oh.
I am just like that with quiet and then people not having much of a reaction. Like, that's why I never shut the fuck up while I'm on stream, because I
Yeah.
get nervous.
I talk so much. Greg probably knows. We met in person one time, and I like talked the
Oh,
whole
really?
time.
The chosen
It was
of
awesome.
I
Yeah.
fucking visited Illinois and I
heroes
didn't get to
sent to
meet
save us
Greg.
all.
I got to meet our friends Sagan and Sage. I stayed with them for 5 days. But I never got to meet Greg. It didn't work out.
I didn't ask.
I
for
wanted
it.
to real
Someone
bad.
has to find a way to seal this breach. Spoken nobly indeed.
It would've been cool. It would've been cool.
I'm pretty confident
Nothing
you'll
so
be here.
confusing.
This age has made people
Yeah,
cynical.
me too. I'm fucking done with this place. Let me tell you what.
Where are you
I've
at?
journeyed
Like,
deep into the fade in
Oh,
ancient
I'm
ruins
in
and battlefields to see the
middle of
dreams
nowhere,
lost
Arizona.
civilizations.
I don't fucking
You
care.
did
It's
say
a
that.
town
You
called
did.
Fortis Lakes. It has like a population of 2,000.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, yeah. It's fucking
Every great
awful.
war has its heroes.
I love the town he
I'm
lives
just
in is so
curious what kind
clicky
you'll
and
be.
shit, and they act like their shit doesn't stink when they live in the middle of nowhere, Arizona, that's full of fucking crackheads and possums, you know? But, whatever.
Awesome. All your secrets.
While funny you say that about the clicky
What do you
shit.
mean, ruins and
While I was in
battlefields?
Illinois for those
Any
5
building
days, my
strong
brother
enough to
walked up to the
withstand the
store
rigors
by
of time
himself
has a
because I
history.
generally walk with him.
Every battlefield is steeped
And
in
somebody
death.
slammed on the
Both
brakes
attract
and
spirits.
screamed the
They
bad
press
F word
against
at
the
him,
veil,
if you
weakening
catch my
the barrier
drift.
between
They
our
called him the
worlds.
bad F word.
When I dream in such
That's when I
Oh.
would have shoved a
I
potato
go
in his
deep into the
tailpipe.
fade. I can find
I
memories
told
no
Brandon
other
when I
living
got
being
here that
has
they're
ever
fucking
seen.
lucky I wasn't with them, because they would have got a fucking earful. I would have fought them right there in the
I've
fucking
never heard
road.
of anyone going so far
Good.
into the fade. That's extraordinary.
I don't think I've
Thank
ever
you.
been almost hit by
It's
a
not a
car as
common
many
field
times
of
as when I
study
went to
for obvious
Florida
reasons.
because people just like
Not so
don't give a
flashy
shit
as throwing
in
fire or
Florida.
lightning.
Are you that doesn't
Thrill of
shock me, it's
finding remnants
Florida!
of a thousand-year-old dream.
Like, Florida
say
again
it's
is just. I say this. I've said this about a few things, but Florida is
stay.
also just a lawless land.
least
I don't
until
know
the
what
breach has been
happens down
closed.
there.
Yeah, they don't get they don't have income
I am an
tax, they
apostate surrounded by
fucking
chantry
they're
forces in
full
the
of
middle of the
crackheads with mullets. Like
Cassandra has been
fucking
accommodated.
I was
Occasionally,
like,
a motherfucker eats another's face.
and like we lit fireworks on the beach, which is illegal, and it was like. I was like for a church trip, so I was a senior, so all the seniors went on this church trip, and the guy who was like watching us was just like, "Well, if you hear police sirens, just lay down in the sand and play
Cassandra
dead."
trusts you.
That was all.
She
Yeah.
won't put you into a
We were just
circle
doing a
against your will.
on the beach.
Thank you. I appreciate
Oh
the
my
thought.
god.
But
I was like,
now
I'm
let
pretty
us
sure
hope
Roman
neither the
candles are
mages or
like
the
not a thing to be
Templars have the
launching
power
into the
to
sky at like
reach.
midnight in Florida on the beach.
What's up, Brandon? Brandon's in the chat. I love
Oh, my brother?
yeah.
Oh, cool. I don't know. You know two Zachs, you might know more than one Brandon. That's why I asked.
I was about to say you sounded disappointed there, Zach. Relax.
I'm like, what have I said? Am I gonna get yelled at?
Are you gonna get the yelled at? What are you, Starfire?
Yeah. Yeah, I am
My
so
favorite
Have you
fucking
seen the
meme right
video?
now is Cyborg going, "You dead ass, Starfire," and Starfire's like, "I'm neither dead nor the ass." I don't know why it makes me laugh so hard.
I think the only thing I can relate to with the Florida thing that Miles just said is
crack.
that nobody crack. Never mind, two things. Crack and the fact that nobody wears a mask here. Like, that's a big fucking thing here in Arizona. Is
Nobody wears a mask
nobody
in
wears a mask.
Milwaukee either, but I swear Milwaukee's like not even Milwaukee. Wisconsin's like the most southern state in the Midwest ever.
Which is hilarious because Illinois is right below it.
Arizona, I don't know if it still is, but at one point it was the highest COVID rate in the whole fucking country.
I remember it
And
being
all
up
these
there.
boomers, it was the highest for a while. I don't think it still is, but it was.
Have like a mask thing anymore, and people think that because there's not a mask mandate that they can just walk into businesses and not wear a mask and then like challenge us about the policies.
Yeah, because okay,
They
so
don't
yeah,
fucking care here.
local mom and pop will say, yeah, sure, come on in, but then they don't realize that chain stores still have to fucking go by it because they're a national fucking chain, like Walmart and shit.
I was like, hey man, can you put a mask on? And he was just no. I was like, bitch, then get the fuck out. Like, what?
I would tell him, I was like, alright, you can leave.
And then like my supervisor was just like, I need you to put that on. He's like, it doesn't work. And they were like, that's cool, put it on.
Put it on or no fucking coffee.
Let's go put it on. It's fucking policy. Get it out or put it on.
Bitch ass
I
motherfucker.
fucking forget. I don't go anywhere. I go, like, I leave my house, like, not counting when I spend the night at my girlfriend's house.
All right.
3 times a week to go to this, or not week, 3 times a month to go to the store. So, like, I forget my mask and I feel so awkward. And then I'm like, wait, nobody else is wearing one.
I go
And
out
I'm
every
also
single
like, maybe I should be concerned.
Every time I leave my house, I'm like, oh shit, I suppose I should put a mask on, even though we've been doing this for like a year and a half now.
Yeah, I still forget my mask and I feel like a dipshit. I'm like, god damn it!
That's how I am. It's like, I'll reach the store and then be like, I'll check my pockets and be like, this is why I leave shit I need in my pockets, because I don't have one on me. And I'm gonna feel really
so
uncomfortable.
awkward.
There's actually like a whole fucking thing, at least in, I think it's in all of Arizona for the most part, where there's like this point of contention between the anti-maskers that live here and the people who wear masks, where like they don't like each other. They don't like each other at all.
I feel like that's everywhere.
Yeah, we're in America, so let's say it's everywhere.
So, one of the fears coming into the stream was me not liking this game and having to switch games. I'm so glad I'm enjoying this game as much as I am, and I'm able to play this for a lot fucking longer.
It's a lot. I mean, it's pretty hard to get bored playing this game. Like,
Thank
even if
God!
even if you are, like, I mean, I used to just mindlessly run around the wilderness for hours playing this game.
Right. And then you two are here, too, to keep me company and keep the chat a-flowing, so it's very helpful, and I thank you both so much.
So
especially you, Miles. You've been here for a while. Jesus Christ. Don't you have a life?
I had finals today, and other than that, I had nothing else to do, so, like...
Fuck it. I had finals today. Yeah, because you sent me the picture, you damn near in tears. You're like, oh my god, I did it.
Dude, I had, like, the worst fucking semester, so I was just like, man, I really did that shit.
Yeah, congrats. I'm very happy for you, man.
How many more years left in college do you have?
I graduated in December, so I'm, like, actually almost done.
Thank God.
Really? Fucking
Yeah,
good for you. What?
Hello, Life is Pretty Odd. Welcome to the chat. Brandon in the chat says,
Thank you for coming. Maybe
you get
you
dirty
can
looks
solve
when you
this
wear a
mess.
mask, as half the
Our
town is
missing patrols are being held
infected in
hostage by
Arizona.
barbarians from the
Wear
mountains.
it like a
What are
wristband,
they doing in
impossible
the
to
book?
forget.
That's the
I don't
thing.
wear I wear like the gaiters because my big ass beard, which I'm sure is not as fucking effective as a regular mask. And then he also says Inquisition has its problems, but it's still a damn fine RPG on its own. Honestly, the problems I've experienced is I haven't really experienced too many problems, thank God. The only thing that's funny is when my helmet's on, his mustache is gone. If you look through the little slit.
Honestly,
Yeah.
when you get to the other guy with the mustache, you guys are going to have to battle for the mustache dominance.
Yes. But it's funny because, like, my thing for, like, games that are buggy is, like, how many guys did I walk in on T-posing? How many guys are glitching through the map? How many guys are... who's glitching through
So,
what?
let me talk about this game on the PS3.
Oh! Here we go.
This cutscene, right?
I'm spoiled. I have it on PC.
You know Josephine Gregg, the lady with the gold on.
Yeah.
So there's this cutscene when you get to the castle and you're talking to her about some plans for this quest that you're about to do. And for the entire cutscene, your character is slowly sinking into the floor, and she is slowly sinking further and further into the chair, right?
You'll have to fight your way
And it's
through
hilarious
undead.
as you're slowly there. And by the time the cutscene is over, your character is knee deep in the stone, and she's completely gone. She's just a little golden speck in the chair. And then Liliana comes walking in, and she leans on the desk to talk to Josephine to look down, and she's literally talking to a gold speck in a chair. It is hilarious.
The Avar are holed up in the castle on the other side of the
But
Fountain Mire.
that kind of
Think you're
gold shit does
willing?
not happen
The
in the
Inquisition's people
PS4
are
version or the
still
PC
alive.
version. But this game on the PS3 is fucking hilarious. People's faces don't load in all the way, so they just have like 2 black spots for eyeballs and like a triangle for a mouth talking to you.
Yeah, this game had 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Had about 7 years to fix itself, so I can. Oh boy.
The PS3 version was the only one I ever played where it crashed. But like, it would crash loading the map, so like everything would just show up as like pixels, and then it would just crash.
Yeah.
But it's the only version. This game is also on the Xbox, I think, and the Xbox version also kind of looks like shit.
Right.
But the PS4 version and the PC version are pretty solid.
God, I wish I never fucking remember what area I'm in. I always gotta look it up. All right.
I played it on PC a little bit.
I always got so jealous of people because I was so deep in like the Tumblr side that people who modded the shit out of their game, I was always so jealous of how pretty their Inquisitors look.
I never looked at the mods actually.
So I used to be really deep in like the RP side too. So like we'd all like share screenshots of our characters and then we'd like
Signs of a plague.
write
It must
them
have been
because
a
like
terrible
the game doesn't
illness.
give you very
No
much
one's come to reclaim the
depth
land.
for like the actual
No one
character
will
you're
ever
playing.
get
So
any
we would just go ham on it all the time, and it was
I
fun.
think that's cool as hell.
It was so much
I think
fun.
that's cool as hell.
My character is from the land of Elfrite, and he has a huge penis.
Careful.
That's it.
Disturbing the wolf
That's
that holds the
amazing.
lamp.
You should start writing fanfic, Greg.
No.
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 Just whip at his huge ass. dick
Holy
to be-
horse fuck! These guys are strong! Run! We probably should not have gone to this area yet. Oh my god, they killed Cassandra. Run!
Not even to get like into this like absolute teenage boy humor, but can you imagine if like the anchor that you had was in your
Is that a
dick
beacon
instead of
of
your
some
hand?
sort? What are those runes?
So you just had to whip
Never
one out
seen
to
their
close the
like
breach
before.
instead of like just wave your hand up in the air. Be iconic, not gonna lie.
I feel like you've drawn that.
What?
I feel like you've drawn that. You said you've drawn some dirty stuff for Dragon Age.
Look out!
Yeah, but
Have you
I don't
drawn?
know if I-
Have you drawn an anchor and a penis?
Oh man.
Man,
Alright, this area is way too high level. I gotta get out of here.
I have. Though I'm suddenly sad that I haven't.
I love you're like, I'm ashamed. I should have drawn that cock.
I absolutely should have. What was I
God.
doing?
How many fucking notes would I've gotten on Tumblr?
Man, is this before or after the porn ban?
What difficulty are you playing on? Normal. Normal. Nothing crazy. Because I
That
don't...
porn ban is so tragic. I feel like Tumblr died after the porn ban.
It did.
I
Well,
never
no, I
used
mean, it was
Tumblr.
still, according to, if you were to follow the, if you were to follow, like, what's the word, like, the analytics of Tumblr, it's still popular in a way, but just, you know, there's no porn on it, so what's the point?
So the funny thing about RP on Tumblr, every Sunday, people called it, like, Sin Day instead of Sunday. So people would just, like, write the most filthy, like, RP threads, or they would, like, just post, reblog, like, just filthy-ass GIFs of people fucking and shit, and then they would, like, put it under the funniest tags, like, desires or, like, musings. As, like, yeah, we can write a thread where you can fuck my muse like this, and it was so funny. And you couldn't open Tumblr on a Sunday out in public because there would just be porn everywhere.
It was porn day. Zach's least favorite day.
Actually, the funniest thing about it is
Yeah.
that the people that I wrote with that were asexual were like the filthiest motherfuckers.
Oh, God.
Yes. That's all I can say is yes.
Just like people that I've met in my life that are asexual, like say some of the filthiest shit that people who aren't asexual have said, and I'm like sometimes amazed by the shit that comes out of their mouth.
Nothing to report.
I'm pretty sure Greg can attest to that with all the times I've been on his stream with the shit that comes out of my mouth.
Yeah, like wanting me to fuck your girlfriend. That's out
Yeah,
there. That's
yeah,
pretty out
that literally, it's a running joke. And
Is
to
it?
be fair, it
I
is
didn't
a
think it
joke,
was a joke.
but it might be a joke. We'll see.
Like I know
She's
this
not
one
into
guy
it right now, but I'm trying.
Like he's got a boyfriend and he's asexual, and like I've never seen a man draw more of dicks and ass in my life.
Jesus Christ.
Well, you can learn this much. He won't get he won't mix business with pleasure.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, he won't have to stop to like work through some shit before he finishes the drawing, but
God damn it, Batman! I need to put you on the. I need to do a fucking podcast already, so I can put you on the shelf. Fucking. I got way too many toys. I swear.
Podcast, my like mandala of mushrooms would be a great background.
Yeah, it would actually. You actually have an amazing aesthetic for a room, so it'd probably be a pretty good background for a video podcast, or just vlogs, you know.
As long as I kept my like depression pile of laundry out of the way.
Is that what that is on my bed? A depression pile of laundry that's clean and hasn't been put away for like a week.
Yeah.
It literally moves from my bed to my chair.
Yeah, every person who has depression has a chair full of laundry. It's just a fact.
Fuck! God damn it, I want to be
I'm
fine.
looking at my chair.
When my mom comes over, I grab all
not only have a chair, I have a box covered in laundry.
When my
And
mom
a floor.
comes over, I grab all the laundry, throw it in the closet, and shut the door.
It's okay, Mom.
That's a pro gamer.
That's a pro. That's Pog.
My mom will be like,
That's
wow, you have a
fog as hell,
floor, and I'm
dude.
just like, haha, for now.
For now. She
like,
opens
you
your
didn't
closet.
live like 20 minutes. And she lives like 20 minutes away from me, so then she'll like text me and say, I'm coming over, and I'll be like, alright, I have 20 minutes to grab everything off the floor and throw it in the closet and shut the door.
Either of you ever seen Star vs. the Forces of Evil?
No.
It's this Disney...
I have not.
It was this Disney animated show it's so good. There's an episode where the main character Star, she literally has a closet full of secrets, and it's just literally it's a closet full of junk and laundry and all this weird shit. And like it's also where she keeps her diary. So like anytime someone tries to go near her closet, she freaks the fuck out.
Same.
In fact, like, was it on one of her, because it's about like a magical girl, pretty much. So she's like, so on one of her like magic testing days or some shit, literally the instructor broke into her closet and that was like a demerit because she had a closet full of secrets or some shit.
You know, there's one thing that was really embarrassing. When like the landlord here sent like some guy here to check the plumbing, and I guess there was like a leak somewhere, and I kind of like wasn't home, and I forgot that I always leave like a dildo in the bathtub so that like, I never have to remember to clean it. It just always gets cleaned when I take a shower. But I forgot it was there. So I realized that like while I was at work, I was like, man, I walked into my bathroom to like check the plumbing, and there's just a dildo just out in the open, just free in the wild.
We laugh. We laugh. We try to laugh at those kinds of mishaps.
Where the Mage Rebellion began. We looked into reports
But
of
that
Knight
is definitely a
Commander
mishap.
Meredith's harsh treatment of her
Yeah, I
child
mean,
in
I was
Suicide.
like, it's kind of embarrassing, but it was also
Found
kind of
so
funny.
many
I was like, well, I guess he knows I'm gay now. It's
magical
fine.
corruption, it was
Fuck it.
decided her
Who's he to
actions
judge? As long as you're on time with the
there when it
rent.
happened. If we
Exactly.
looked harder
Shit,
at the
have you
root
some
causes,
grinder?
I think I was more concerned that I left like my platter of like used up like old like joints on the desk like right when I opened the door, but I was like, technically I didn't smoke anything illegal, so like what are they gonna do?
Yeah, that'd be a little nervousing, right? Cassandra's in a couple Dragon Age games.
Yeah, all of the games they're all linked together. When I say that it's so easy to get sucked into the lore because there's like 3 games, there's like 4 books, maybe 5 now. There's so much.
Okay, I know I've heard her voice. It's driving me nuts. Colleen Clickenbeard. What a name.
Name.
She's in animes, English dub of animes, okay. What's her IMDb? Where's that? Did you say I am so drunk?
I did.
By the way, Miles,
cannot
if you
even see straight.
but the bathtub dildo adventure is more engaging. Pretty much. It's hard. So like the whole time I've been like, yeah, this is interesting, but at the same time I have Miles in one ear talking about dildos, Chloe Red, who was on earlier in this year, talking about dick sizes, and then Zach being like, I am so fucking drunk. Oh my god! She's fucking Hawkeye from Full Metal Alchemist. I knew I've heard that fucking name. Oh my gosh, she also plays Lilith and Patricia Tannis in Borderlands. Oh, I knew I've heard their fucking voice. I think mostly with Borderlands, I mostly remember like I've heard your voice. God damn it!
Honestly, I don't think I fully understood the plot of this game until like the third time I played it. So don't even feel bad that you like missed shit. Because okay, I played this one first, and there's 3 games that link to this one, and I played this one first, not knowing this. So I didn't understand what the fuck was going on until I played the other games, and then I had to replay this game a couple times to really understand what the hell was going on.
We would find an answer, but only once we felt we weren't being coerced. The moment the mages
I can't tell if the dinghy.
Also, Brandon.
That's my mom texting me because she wants to know what time to show up, so I can like go and take her out to buy her a Mother's Day gift.
Hell yeah.
She was working on my...
I couldn't tell if it was somebody like doing something with me.
No, I have a MacBook, so like my text messages show up on my phone and on my laptop, and it's kind of obnoxious sometimes.
We train rigorously.
Hey, I have a bird who screams "kill me," so.
Also, Brandon, I got a figure of Hunter from Bad Batch, and he's so fucking cool. Like, sorry, I'm nerding out with Brandon over here while you two are talking. Comes with the knife and blaster and the backpack and shit.
You know what? I'll engage with you for a second, because my nerdy ass one time made a pop figure of my Inquisitor from this game, so I basically took 2 pop figures, took them apart, and put a different head on a different body, and then repainted the whole thing.
Ooh, a custom figure. Nice.
So I'll show you.
Yeah,
so you don't have to...
send me pictures, because, like, dude, I got a... In my display case behind me, there's a whole section for my pop vinyls.
Yo.
And, Brandon, I got him at Target, he's a part of the Star Wars Black Series. They got, so far they got him, Crosshair, Tech, and then, Wrecker's coming out in August. Which Wrecker's gonna be like $30. He's a deluxe figure, but I will fully pay that shit. Fuck yeah.
I used to have so many like anime figures when I was in like my weed phase, and I ended up like either selling or getting rid of a lot of them because I didn't have room for them anymore when I like. And I kind of like grew out of it because a lot of them were like Naruto figures.
Yes.
I was like a huge Naruto fan when I was in high school, so I had just like tons and tons of Naruto stuff.
Hey man, I mean, we're all nerds here. Nerds here. Did you send it to me? I heard the Discord.
I put it in Discord.
That's what. Oh, excuse me. That's what I thought I heard.
Yeah, I basically took an Elsa head and then Deet for like the Dark Crystal, and then I like repainted both of them.
There we go. Here's all. They're all popping up now. Dude, that's so fucking cool. That's cool.
Yeah, it was one of my fun little projects because I made one for my friend before, and then I wanted to make one for myself because it was so cool.
All I want is an Omega bobble. Oh, you want an Omega pop? Oh, dude. If I see Bad Batch pops, I'm definitely grabbing those too. I need the pop vinyls. And you know Star Wars, they get pop vinyls out, so hell yeah.
Compulsively bought all of like the Dark Crystal pop figures that were like from the new one from Netflix, not the old ones.
Yeah.
Entirely.
but my mom gave me one from like the original Dark Crystal,
Yeah.
which is kind of into it because I didn't know what it was from, so I watched it and then just like instant obsession.
Oh yeah.
And then they the show.
I splurged on pops. This guy at a I love going to thrift malls, thrift stores and shit. This guy was selling pop vinyls of like Ozzy Osbourne, the dude from Ghost, dude from the Struts, like all these singers. And I'm just like, I need these, I need that, I need that. I grabbed Ozzy, I grabbed Luke Spilling or whatever the fuck his name is from the Struts.
I don't know if they're gonna do it this year because of COVID, but there's like it's technically a street fair, but like not really. But it's in Milwaukee, and it's kind of like in this kind of like garage almost like, but it's like this huge hall where people just sell a bunch of nerd shit. They sell a bunch of comic books for really cheap, figures. People sell their art, all kinds of shit, and it's just like an app street thing.
I need it.
It's really fucking cool.
I know the fucking what's it called? The Allstate Arena in Chicago. Before COVID, every Sunday they had a huge ass flea market in the parking lot, and right as I was about to do it, that's when shit hit the fan and COVID struck. So like yeah. Fucking 2020 was supposed to be the year I was gonna hit up all these flea markets, all these concerts, and it just fucked me in the ass.
I went to like 3 concerts in like 2018, and it made me so sad that like that was so long ago.
Yeah, literally. So 2020 was supposed to start with Korn and Breaking Benjamin, and then it ended at Korn and Breaking Benjamin.
I went to like, the gayest like concerts in 2018 because I went to see Lord.
Who'd you see?
And then I saw Lord, and then I saw Troye Sivan, and then I saw Borns at like Summerfest.
That's awesome.
Did you ever hear Lord's Nirvana covers?
No, do those exist?
Yeah. During when Nirvana was first inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, they had Lord cover all Apologies.
Ooh.
Here I am,
I think
a Lord fan.
I think she did a phenomenal fucking job, but a lot of Nirvana fans didn't like it. I think she did a great job.
See, I love Nirvana and Lord, so like, I'm probably gonna like it regardless.
I love when pop singers.
Really good.
I do love when pop singers cover rock songs. Like, I love Miley Cyrus's cover of "Say Hello to Heaven" by Temple of the Dog. It was she sang it at Chris Cornell's tribute concert.
She has such a good voice for like rock music.
Yeah, because she's got that deep voice, and it's perfect, but of course she's a pop singer. So when she covered Say Hello to Heaven, I'm like, oh, God, yes!
She's got like such a raspy like voice. It'd be so, like, she has like the perfect voice for rock music.
I'm like, Miley, please cover more Chris Cornell songs.
I mean, I guess she didn't miss an opportunity, because Taylor Swift went from like country to pop, and like, it was fine.
Oh my God, she's a fucking millionaire. She ain't missing shit. I mean,
like,
who are we to judge her? You know, fuck it. She's got her money. She knows what's best, man.
I mean, like, Machine Gun Kelly got bullied so bad that he just changed from rap to indie, and he's fine.
The Inquisition cannot remain, Ambassador. If you can't prove it was founded on Justinia's orders.
What's with this guy in the Phantom of the Opera mask?
More of the faithful flock here each day. But allow me to introduce you to the brave.
So you want to know some fun trivia about this, just because like I'm way too deep into this shit?
Yeah, go ahead.
So those people, they're from this place called Orlais, and the reason that they wear masks is that you can't read their facial expressions because it's political, and it's harder to like read their expressions or what they're thinking if they wear masks. So you can only really see their eyes and their mouth.
Oh, that's interesting.
And like the only people that don't wear masks in their like country are religious figures because they're above politics basically.
Divine Justinia, Marquis. The Inquisition, not the Chantry, is sheltering the pilgrims who mourn her.
Yeah, Dragon Age has some really interesting lore. I wish I was more into the game itself so I could get into that.
I think once you give it a whirl, Zach, I think you would like it. It's just right now, it's just you got the emotional feelings right now, so you're like, ugh. So
yeah,
give it time. You'll once you're able to not so much get over it, but once you're able to be able to play it, I'm sure you'll be able to be like, yeah, this is fucking good.
I'll think on it, Lady
Because
Moore.
I've been enjoying the fuck out of it. I was so scared. I'm the worst at trying new
Might
things.
stay in the
But, like I said, me and the original co-host had the plan to play this game because they love Dragon Age. So, fucking,
Let's hope his arrogance doesn't
so
reflect.
fucking, I was gonna have him play the
The
game,
Marquis will
so,
share his
but then,
thoughts
of
on us
course,
upon his
it
return
didn't
to
work
Valhalla.
out, so now I'm
Every
playing the
guest
game,
we
so I was so
receive,
scared that I wasn't
and
gonna like
we
this
will
game, and
receive
I'm just like, dude, I'm
We'll
fucking,
spread the Inquisition
I am full pregnant for this. I'm not half, there's no going half
An
pregnant.
ambassador should ensure that compliment
Pregnant. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I mean, I think the sociology side of me loves this
Glad
game
you're
because of like the
I have a feeling the
politics and
Inquisition's
stuff
going
in
to
it,
need it.
and like the
I
lore,
do
like how
believe
much lore
that.
building there is around like
Let us
all the different
politics
types of
and
people in
economics
different countries and races and their politics, and
I hope to guide us down.
I think that's probably why I like this game so much.
Please excuse me. I've much
Shit.
The
work
nerd in me has to ask you if you're a fan of Game of Thrones or the book series
Yes.
as far as the best player.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
yeah, that's what I was fucking thinking. I'm like, it seems like
Whenever
that would be up
You're
his
the
fucking
hero.
alley.
Or
And like when I was like,
the one
I didn't
they
read
call
like all the
hero.
books that were part of the first one, but when I was watching that show, I like enjoyed all of like the political squabbling more than I liked the fighting.
My name is Mine.
Me too, me too, me too.
Demons and other creatures.
Like that was far more interesting to me than like I don't dislike Jon Snow, but I always felt like his part in like the series was like the most boring part because I was just so into all of like the political
I found
like
something
fighting.
The demons left behind. Can you use it?
Yeah, I get that. I like John. There were other characters I didn't like, but
Yeah, I was just
the
like
political
like,
stuff was really fucking good.
all the other stuff was just so much more interesting.
Oh, I bet you would love the books. The books are so much more in depth with the political
find
stuff. I
anything,
haven't finished
Yeah.
A Feast for
Like-
Crows or A Dance with Dragons. Those are the latest two books. He still has two more he's gonna write.
Yeah,
But
like once
up to
again,
the-
I got into it because of my dad, but then like I was just like, this is amazing.
The books have so much better political stuff in it. That really seemed like that's what George was. Greg will get this. I wanted to say Jar Jar Binks instead of George Martin.
Oh my god, dude, I gotta send you a video of Oni Plays playing Obi-Wan, the Obi-Wan video game. Because there's this hilarious bit about them doing a George Lucas impression, and it's spot on. They're like, George, put down the Jar Jar figure. I want to play with Jar Jar.
I want to play with Jar Jar.
I want to play with the Jar Jar figure. I want to
Have
paint
you
my
guys seen
room.
that awesome like thing of like I think it's Jar Jar Binks, but like it's like his tongue is a lollipop and his mouth's just hanging open.
Yes, I've seen that, and I want it.
Yes. Yes.
Just curved.
Listen, Star Wars is one of those people. If they can make it if they can merchandise it, they will do it. And now that Disney owns it, oh, you bet your sweet little ass they're gonna do it.
Honestly, it's just a matter of time until we get Jar Jar Binks with Mickey Mouse ears.
I feel like Disney is like one of those things where it's like it's not a cult, but like it feels like it is.
Yeah, it's a cult.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, Disney's a fucking cult.
As terrible
Like,
as recent
like-
seasons of South Park have been, their commentary on Disney and Mickey Mouse are fucking pretty spot on.
I've literally only seen one episode of South Park, and it was the episode where like there's one guy singing about suicide while there's kids getting run over with cars for the whole episode. This is
Jesus.
the only episode I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
I've never been a fan of South Park, really.
Early seasons are great. Current stuff, not so much.
Like
Yeah.
there was this one like one of my coworkers really liked South Park, and he kept showing me this video about this like they did like a trans video, and I was like, this is really whack. But then like one of my exes was super into South Park, so then like again like you were with Dragon Age, I was just like, yeah, I don't think I'll ever watch this. But I watched one singular episode with him, and that was the episode. And I was like, why are all these kids just getting absolutely just murdered while this guy's singing about suicide for the whole time?
It's got its moments, but like you said, there's other moments where like, really, guys? The only one I ever skipped was I don't know if have you guys ever heard of Christopher Reeves, the actor?
Yeah.
Yes.
So obviously, for those who don't know, Christopher Reeves played Superman, and he had a terrible accident. He was a horse rider, and his horse bucked him off, and he got paralyzed from the neck down. Well, in real life, in real life, Christopher Reeves was a huge head in stem cell research. Of course, that was a big controversy because stem cell research used the, fetuses from abortions and such. So there's an episode of South Park where he's on Larry King and he's talking about stem cell research. He then suddenly grabs a fetus and sucks it, like slurps it, and the noise it makes, like that. And when he did that, that is the only South Park episode I ever reached for my controller and clicked next episode, because that fucked me up so much. It was so fucked up. I'm just like, no, I can't.
I get it.
I can't do it. And like, it's funny, I'll send that clip to friends who've never seen it, and they're just like, what the fuck? I can laugh about it now, but when I first saw it, I was like, no, I can't, no. I'm sure some people won't find that funny, which, yeah, there's a lot of things you wouldn't find funny in that situation, but Jesus Christ!
Yeah. I was like, wow. Like sometimes I'll like when I see things, I'll be like, wow, that was a lot.
That's Was there ever anything you guys watched that ever made you do that? You're like, no, I can't do it. you know, something similar. It doesn't have to be South Park. It could be anything.
Probably, but I think my brain like suppressed it.
Locks it in the vault like Finn from Adventure Time.
It's just like, yeah, we're not gonna think about it ever again.
I'm similar in that regard, but the things that I can't watch aren't for comedic effect.
One movie.
However, I'm somebody who, like, even if somebody does do something fucked up, as long as it's, like, coming from a pure place of them trying to be funny, or, at least some people find it funny, I try to be like, alright, I didn't find that funny, but you do your thing. The only thing that I, like, will skip ahead of from isn't something else done for comedy.
I think one thing, it's not like it
but
was
I'm sure I'd skip
fucked up, but, like, I can't ever watch Prometheus. Because, like,
oh, yeah?
wasn't even that young when I watched it with my dad. Like, but there was just, I don't know, like, something about it just really creeped me out. I don't know if you guys have seen Prometheus.
Oh my god, yeah, it is an old movie, isn't it? It's like 2012, right? 2011?
Yeah, so I, like, was maybe, like, a freshman in high school, so I wasn't, like, that young, but, like, there's, like, the first few parts of the movie, like, the one part where the guy, like, falls into acid and his face melts off, that really freaked me out. And then the guy with, like, the weird snake alien that crawls on his throat right after. And then the one guy who has the thing that's in his eyeball. And then, like, 1 second he's, like, with this girl, and the next minute whatever's in his eyeball kills him. Something about that movie. I just, like, at that point I got up and I was like, Dad, I gotta go. I can't do this.
Yeah, have you ever watched a movie where you're like, this is like some snuff film shit? Like, would that be the movie where you're like, no, I can't, no.
I can't watch The Human Centipede either.
Oh. Yeah,
none of them.
That was really rough.
No, I can't do it.
I've never watched it, and I don't intend to.
Like, I've never watched the full one of any of them, but, like, I will not go in any details. I can't do it. It's too gross.
Well, it just feels like fetish shit to some extent, right?
I don't know.
Or am I being bold?
I don't know that it's fetishy. It's just like body horror to, like, a degree that, like, I can't really handle. And, like,
body horror and shock and all that.
It's just an extreme level of body horror.
Alright, I would, yeah, you're right. I don't know why I said fetish shit. I'm drunk off my, like, I'm literally laying here with my eyes closed, so.
I mean, maybe
so if I say anything stupid,
person out there is attracted to it, but I mean, there's someone out there who's attracted to all kinds of weird stuff, but
absolutely.
Yeah, it was just like, it was somebody,
yeah. I don't know, it's interesting.
Ugh. I gotta pee again. Fucking drinking this much alcohol, you just gotta piss every 2 seconds.
I only had one bottle of beer. Like, I don't know how much you guys drank.
Too much?
Yeah. Well, maybe me
Like, I can't
not
attest
as
for
bad
Greg,
as
but I've
Zek
drank-
here, but I definitely have been drinking throughout the night.
I'm laying here with my eyes closed, just like mumbling to myself.
You guys know what's a genuinely good horror movie?
Oh, what would that be?
Have you guys seen The Quiet Ones?
I've heard of
Quiet
it.
Ones. No, I haven't.
Like,
I've never heard of it.
When people say it's a PG-13 horror movie, it's not good, but this one is, and it
that's
is
not true. Yeah.
one of the best horror movies I've ever seen.
The only reason
my
why they're
girlfriend loves The Quiet
PG-13 is
Ones.
because there's not enough
Or,
gore
wait,
in it.
no.
You know, that's our deal.
Yeah, so what it's about like these college students. It's set in like the 70s. And it's about these college students that volunteer for a professor to do a case study on this girl that they think is either like possessed or has like some strange thing going around her. So they take her to, so she's like in this old abandoned house and they're doing a case study on her. And she like becomes attached to one of the students just because he's like really nice to her when everyone else treats her like a freak. And it's really interesting because like it's actually kind of ethical too, because like the guy who's doing the study on her like does these like experiments and like he doesn't stop when like it's clearly like distressing her or like she's upset, and then the one guy is always just, like kind of trying to like stop him because like it's clearly upsetting her. So then she becomes attached to the one guy, and shit just kind of hits the fan really fast because like he leaves and stuff. And I don't want to spoil the movie, but it's like one of the best horror movies I've ever seen.
Sounds interesting for sure.
Yeah, my girlfriend loves horror movies, so I just saved that to my phone. I'm gonna see if she wants to watch it with me. I probably won't. She might spend the night tomorrow, but I don't think we'll watch something then. So this weekend I'll try to watch it.
Yeah, like it's. I mean, I just think case study horror movies are really interesting.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds cool. I'm not really into horror movies because a lot of the time, I feel like they throw away the story for the sake of just trying to do like jump scares and stuff.
I don't like gore porn movies. I always like more like horror movies that are more psychological. Like Hereditary is easily one of the best horror movies I've ever seen. That one.
I've never. Sorry, I'm sorry, Miles. My bird's yelling.
It's okay.
I've never seen Hereditary, but I really want to. I have like the whole movie spoiled for me, but I'm not the kind of person where spoilers will ruin something for me.
In my top 3 horror movies, the same director did 2 of them, but because Hereditary and then Midsommar are both just.
Oh, I wanted to see Midsommar. That's right.
Good. And they're the same director. Yeah. They're both just very plot heavy, and they're just so good. Because I don't like gore, like overly gory horror, just because like I feel like it throws away the plot, and I always find like the plot more interesting than like how people die.
Well, absolutely. My dream since I was a little kid has always been to be an author. So, like, when I watch anything, I'm like super hyper focused on the fucking story, and that's where most horror movies don't get me. I
write books and stuff, so then like I get like upset when it's like they're not focusing on the plot because I'm like more interested in that. Another within like top 3 horror movies I would say is like Antiviral, which is like it's probably actually
I've never heard of it.
Second, it's very like. I don't think a lot of
that down too.
Just because it wasn't like super like big and like box office wise, but like it's kind of like watching Black Mirror, but like as a movie.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, it's like basically about it's like this society where people like inject themselves with diseases that celebrities have because it's like this weird fetish that they have to be closer or like more like celebrities, so they inject themselves with diseases that celebrities have, and there's clinics that distribute them. And so this one guy like manufactures a disease, like it's man-made, so it's not like a natural disease, so there's no cure for it. And the main character like black market sells diseases to third parties, and he injects himself with it and then realizes that it's man-made and then has to figure out how to cure himself and the woman that also was injected with it before it kills both of them.
Huh. That sounds interesting.
Like insanely it's so interesting.
I don't know the stigma around this movie. Everything minus like the last like 20 minutes of it, I really liked Sinister minus the jump scares.
Dude, Sinister's a really good movie. Like
I didn't like most of the jump scares. There was one in one of the videos that I liked, but other
is
than
it the
that,
face
I really
turning?
liked the movie and then
Is it the face?
It was the lawnmower. Or I like the lawnmower. I like the lawnmower when they did the lawnmower. I don't remember much of the other stuff. Like they had like the kids jumping around while he was walking around the house. I didn't like that, but
I love.
there was a lot of stuff that I really liked.
There's some
Sinister.
really good visuals.
Either used Shudder before or no?
Shudder?
Like the.
I know what Shudder is, but I've never watched it since I'm not particularly into horror movies.
Okay, well, if your girlfriend's really into horror movies, there's this one on there called Therapy, and it like kind of ruined my life for a few days, but it's really good.
Oh, yeah. Shit, I'm gonna tell her about it. That's another one. So far, I'm 3 for 3 on this. It's called Therapy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write Therapy-Shudder.
It's a French horror movie, so the whole movie's in French, but there is subtitles. But it's like
cool.
I don't know what it is. Like something about like foreign horror movies, like they don't give a fuck if there's no happy ending. Like they'll kill everybody. They don't care.
Well, that was kind of what I didn't like about Sinister. I'm sorry, I'm not sure whether Greg or you or both of you recognized it. Do you both know what Sinister is?
Yeah, I love Sinister.
But I've never seen it.
I thought Sinister was really good.
Yeah, I didn't like the ending of Sinister. I won't spoil it then since you haven't seen it, Miles.
I actually really liked it.
ending.
I thought it was a really good twist.
I'm actually like sometimes like I'm okay with like there not being happy endings in horror movies because sometimes I feel like it's more realistic than like forcing a happy ending.
Oh yeah, this was not a happy ending. It was a really, to me, it blew me away. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah. So,
My issue was just I felt like they had such a strong moment of them overcoming everything that was happening, and then I thought they threw it away for the sake of a twist. That's why I didn't like the ending.
And then you're over here like, oh yeah, the Bad Batch, they're probably all gonna die in the end.
oh yeah, you probably wouldn't like the ending of Therapy then, because it's kind of like that, where like there's like this glimmer of hope, and then they just snatch it away in the last like 5 minutes of the movie. But
well, there's like a big moment in Sinister where it feels like it overcomes everything, and it got me because most horror movies just end with like everybody dying or something, and that's why I was liking it then. And it was just like, nope, not that. Sorry, get fucked.
I always feel like horror movies, there's always one person that survives, but I always feel like they always just leave the stupidest person possible alive, which makes sense because they need the plot to move somehow, so they have to kill off all the smart people. But I think in like more like bigger box office like horror movies, I felt like The Nun could have been so much better than it was.
I loved watching.
Never saw it. I'm not into that stuff.
So I love like slasher films like Friday the 13th. I remember when I first watched it for the first time, the first movie, and then I love like main character lives, last surviving member. Like the first 5 minutes of 2, they kill off the last surviving member of 1. Like, wow, okay. That Jason though is badass. I do want the NECA figure of it. Oh, I love burlap sack Jason.
I was like, this movie could have been good, but they were trying too hard to like scare you. So like by the time you got to the end, all the scares were very like predictable. So it just kind of made the movie boring.
I hate that
shit. But this movie without the scares would have been like incredible.
I don't like scares. That's my thing. I don't like being scared. Like I'll see scares if the story's good, but if it's just like that's the reason you're watching it.
Didn't scare me. They just really like made me think.
The big brain shit.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Wait, is this one area? I can't do this area. It's too strong. Oh no. Okay.
That area is really confusing.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
It's really small.
I make sure it wasn't the zombie area that I was in not too long ago.
Yeah, no, it's not that. This area is really confusing. When it comes to like horror movies, I don't like dislike slashers. Like I'll watch them and I'll enjoy them for like the aesthetic. But like my favorite kinds of horror movies usually involve cults or like
yeah,
kind of paranormal, but like ghost movies. More just like, yeah, it's like they're supernatural, but not in like ghost ways. Because I enjoy a good ghost movie, but the ones that I really like usually involve cults.
Yeah, I really want to watch Hereditary. I really do.
If you watch any horror movie, I would say watch that one because it's like that one horror movie where I'm like, even if you don't like horror movies, it's like so good.
You ever seen Children of the Corn?
I've seen Children of the Corn, but I have a whole fucking vendetta against Stephen King.
Oh, okay. I love I've only seen the Nostalgia Critic review it before Nostalgia Critic got canceled. from what I've seen, I feel like I would really like it if I sat down and watched it. And I love the fun fact of like the kid, who's the leader of the cult in a way. That kid's actually a actor who suffers maybe suffers too strong a word, but he has this like affliction's so strong a word. This is what happens when I get too tipsy.
Just say your thing, brother.
The actor has this condition where he's in a kid's body pretty much. He looks like a child. So the actor at the time was like 20, but he looked fucking 8. So, and nowadays he's in his 40s, and the only way you could tell he's not a child is the fact that he has a beard now. So
that's crazy.
I thought that was so fucking interesting for like background stuff, even though it has nothing to do with the movie, but it's just so interesting.
I wish I could Stephen King more, just because like I don't dislike like the plot of the movies, but like for the record, I kind of hated it too. I absolutely hated it.
Oh, the movie, or the remake?
Yeah. I hated the sequel to like It too, just because like I really didn't vibe with them like using like Native American like ritual stuff as like the plot push, and then to make it like it was fake at the end, and then they used the power of friendship to like fix everything. I really didn't vibe with that. I kind of hated it.
Oh man,
let me ask this, Miles. Have you ever read any of his fucking books?
I read part of Sleeping Beauties, and the only reason why I read it was because someone told me that it was transphobic. So I was like, well, now I have to read it and find out. And then I found out, and then at the end, I decided that it wasn't transphobic, but because I read this, and it was about this disease that only affected women or whatever else, right? That made them like extremely violent. This trans man in the book who gets infected with the disease. So this person told me it was transphobic because a trans man got it, and then as I was reading it further in the book, it seemed more like it was a chromosomal disease versus it being a gendered disease. So I was like, okay, so this isn't really transphobic. It's just biology or like science, basically. It's not like it's transphobic. They're just saying people with a certain genetic structure, regardless of gender, tend to get this disease.
What's your take on Sleepaway Camp?
I have no knowledge of it, so I don't really have an opinion.
Well, do you know the twist ending at the end?
No.
Okay, then I'll have to... Because that... I heard it's such a good slasher film, though, so, like, I really don't want to spoil the ending, but, like, I could see people, like, whoa, like, because, like, back then it was, like, what the fuck, but nowadays I could see people, like, oh, God.
Yeah, there's just, like, in terms of, like, Stephen King books, like, I won't really usually read them, especially, like, It, because, like, the whole child orgy thing, like, bugs the shit out of me.
That's what I was gonna say.
say, the fact that the kids had an orgy.
I think the second remake is fucked. In the book, they have a genuine child orgy where all of the fucking kids you see in the movie just decide to fuck in the sewers.
Yeah, I was like,
and he was so high when he wrote that he doesn't remember writing.
Yeah, I was just like, I'm good.
On one hand, I'm like, hell yeah, Stephen King for being like high when you roll. On the other hand, I'm like, gross.
He doesn't remember writing most of his hits, like Carrie and he has parts of It that he doesn't remember.
I didn't know he did Carrie. That's awesome.
Yeah, he did Carrie. Actually, there's a good story. I'll give him that. There's a good story behind when he wrote Carrie. Like I said, I fucking hate. I respect him as an author. I hate his work.
Yeah.
Why do you hate his work? I'm curious though, because like you got a different perspective of being like you're an aspiring author. So I'm very curious your perspective.
Well, I'll tell you the thing with Carrie and then tell you why I don't like his style.
Okay.
With Carrie, he actually wrote the entire novel and then threw it away. And his wife found it in the trash, read it, and was like, dude, you gotta fucking publish this. You got to. You have to do it. This is good. And it was one of the very first novels he ever published. It was because his wife found it and told him to do it. He did, and it got fucking published and made a name for him.
Okay.
However, his writing style is he has nothing other than like the last quarter, maybe. He has like an ending in mind, and then he just fucking writes until he gets there, and that's why, in my opinion, the books that I've read are really nonsensical.
Some of his, like, when I tried to read some of his books, I was like, it's kind of like one of the things where I read like Token, where like Not to say they're like the same, but like, because some of the stuff that
What's up,
Stephen King
Justin?
writes is so out there. But when I tried to read actually read Lord of the Rings, it's one of the only times where I ever say like I actually like found the movie more entertaining than the books. Because when it came to like the books, it took him so long to like get to the point.
Right.
I watched an interview with him where he says he writes. I feel like this is an understatement. I don't remember because I drink a lot. I lowball 3 pages a day. He forces himself to write. And it was actually an interview with George Martin, the guy who wrote Game of Thrones, and George goes, "How the fuck do you write books so quick?" And Stephen goes, "Well, I make myself write 3 pages a day." It was actually a really good interview that they did,
He's
he
an
expanded
interesting
on it
guy to
further
listen
than
to
that.
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll listen to him all fucking day, but I hate his work.
There is a there's like something called like a Stephen King checklist of like it's like a bingo card or a drinking game for his books. Like, is it based in Maine? Yes. There's like a whole other litany of things where it's like, yep, check that off, check that off, check that off.
I
Yeah.
actually really admire that he has, in most of the novels that he writes, he usually has some little Easter egg in it for his readers that ties it into the other books.
Yeah,
Like, I
I know
don't
there's an
remember what
Easter egg in like one of his books.
That's what I was about to say. It says Pennywise lives.
Yeah.
It's in a different book that he published years later, and
Yeah.
like off in the hand, there's graffiti, and somebody looks at it and just goes, "Oh, that says Pennywise lives," and I think that's cool as hell that he has a connected universe like that.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
We need a Endgame. We need a Marvel Endgame type movie with
Yeah,
Stephen
right.
King. Fucking horror film.
Maybe.
No, it's never.
I don't know.
No.
You're
I've
like,
tried like with his most popular books. I have like a whole shelf on my bookshelf of Stephen
Let's look
King
around.
books, and I've tried most of them, and I just can't fucking do it. One of his
How do you
biggest
feel about,
things is The Dark Tower, and
Have
I
you-
read like a quarter of it, and within the first quarter, this was years ago, so I'm sure I'm not being 100% accurate, but I know for a fact that he just like diverges into some fucking side story within the first, well, technically it's part of the main character's story, but he just like caveats into this whole other fucking thing, and I'm like, what are you doing?
That might explain why he has 400 fucking page books.
have you ever,
It was like 3,000 pages.
Christ, have you ever read like Interview with the Vampire? Like,
No,
I don't know if you've ever
haven't.
seen the movie, but
I've
have
seen
you-
the movie. Yeah, it's a
I
good
have
movie.
not seen the movie, but I've heard
The thing
about it. I
is,
want to see the movie and read the song.
The thing about it is here, like, so like
Yes,
when I
like a
watched the
place to
movie,
camp.
I really like Lestat like as a character, but like I like his character like 1,000 times better in the book because they're like two
Yeah.
completely different people.
Isn't Lestat's the main character, right?
He's one of them. So like Louis is like the main character, and Lestat's like the second one.
Oh, the blonde guy, that
The guy
vampire.
that's played by Tom Cruise is Lestat. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know what my dad's big criticism of the movie is that he loves the movie, but Louis can be a little bitch. that's what he said. He goes, Louis is such a little bitch that at the end when Lestat goes, oh Louis always whining or some shit, I'm like, yeah, he is whining.
Yeah, I mean, I read the book, and like he's still just overly like. They explain it more in the book, but he is kind of a little bitch. But the thing about Lestat that they don't really touch on in the movie that I feel like they really missed out, because in the movie they just make him very like confident and kind of like this kind of grandiose or whatever. And there's this one comment in the movie that I always just like was confused by because he like picks on Louis for like reading books, but like in the book he was like an aspiring scholar or whatever, and he's actually like really young. And then like he gets turned into a vampire, and his dad's still alive, so he's like fairly young. He's like probably like in his 20s, and like his dad was like super sick and like blind, so his dad couldn't see that he became a vampire basically, and he was taking care of him, and his dad had no idea. And the reason that he turned Louis into a vampire is because he didn't know how to handle finances, and he wanted to like give his dad somewhere to live so that he could die comfortably.
Oh, no
So
shit.
he was like infinitely more interesting in the book.
That does sound it. I'm gonna have to read the book now.
I really want to read the original Dracula.
I have it somewhere, and I just haven't read it. I also just have a bookshelf. I have like a bookshelf in my house with like 30 plus books that I haven't read yet. But
Same. I have a lot of books on like World War II, like obscure World War II stuff that I've never read.
one of my
I gave a
favorite
lot of my books to a friend who never gave them back, but I still have a ton of books, and
one of
I'd
my
like to read them.
favorite books that I read was, and people like sometimes like kind of roast on it, but like I disagree strongly with all the roasting, but like I hate the movie, but I love the book. But one of my favorite books is The Perks of Being a Wallflower.
Oh
And, like,
yeah.
I absolutely hate the movie, but
Yeah.
because I feel
I
like the
actually
movie,
really want to watch the movie. Is in your opinion it's better to just read the book?
100%, because the movie, like,
Okay.
when they made the movie, they like missed the fucking point. And
Okay,
that's why
I'll get the book.
I hate it so much. And also, like, the movie is obviously an extremely vanilla version of the book, obviously, because there was a lot of shit that happened in the book that they couldn't put in a movie at the time when it was made. But there's entire characters in the movie, like, there's entire characters in the book that are completely missing in the movie that, like, added so much more to the story. And it's one of my favorite books because I think that the guy who wrote the book really understood what it was like to be a teenager who had depression. And I think that there see a lot of books that really quite write characters with mental illness in a way where it doesn't seem like it's just kind of like their whole personality. And it was like one of the most accurate representations of teenagers with mental illness that I've ever read.
So since we're on books,
I've seen one scene from the movie and it's told me.
And it wasn't even just like one character; it was like multiple characters.
Sorry, Greg. What were you saying?
Well, since we're on the subject of books and authors, and this is a trans awareness stream, I'm curious Miles' take on J.K. Rowling and Harry Potter. And
such. Me too.
So I actually was a really big Harry Potter fan when I was younger.
Right.
I didn't read the books. I just have always lacked the attention span to read really long books, you know.
Yeah.
The ADHD and all of that.
Especially like
But
that.
I love the movies. Like, so I was a huge Harry Potter fan. And I was actually kind of like really bummed out when she was like hella transphobic. And so she's just really like a fucked up person, honestly. And I literally like kind of got rid of all of my Harry Potter stuff. I don't even like support her anymore, and it really sucked because I really liked Harry Potter. But now the only thing that I have left in my possession that's Harry Potter is I have like a spite tattoo, and it's a polyjuice potion, and it's absolutely a spite tattoo because you know like polyjuice potions are like transformation tattoos, so like transformation. But it's kind of a spite thing because she's transphobic, and I really liked Harry Potter.
That's right, because I remember, was it when we hung out that one day, I asked you about it, and you told me that. I was like, dude, you are so fucking cool.
Yeah.
That's so fucking awesome.
So yeah, it sucks, but I don't support her anymore at all.
Yeah, that's rough.
I imagine it's totally different for somebody in the trans world. But it always really annoyed me the way that she would go back and be like, oh, so this random character that I mentioned once, they're this. So yeah,
oh my
book
God,
has diversity in
she
it.
was like all about how like Dumbledore was like super gay. That was really weird.
Yeah.
Dumbledore's
That
gay
was
as
so
shit.
weird.
Dumbledore's gay as shit. I had no implications in the entire book series, but he's gay as shit, don't worry.
Not because like if she would have just said Dumbledore's gay, then I would have been like, okay, cool. But like it rubbed me the wrong way because she was like, oh, and he had like super passionate sex with this other character that's in another book somewhere, and that just like really rubbed me the wrong way, where it was like immediately sexualized.
Right, and you know she's really
well,
like.
that's because she's trying to sell books.
Yes, you nailed it right on the head. And that's why I love that fucking meme of J.K. Rowling after Harry Potter. J.K. Rowling with the LGBT community after Harry Potter. It shows Andy from Toy Story 2. I don't want to play with you anymore. Dropping Woody. I'm like, oh my god. You know,
Yeah,
I never got
like,
into Harry Potter, but I could see the appeal for sure. So, like, when that came out, I knew a lot of friends that were really disappointed. They're like, oh, man. Some could still watch it.
All of the movies and read 3 of them.
Some can still watch it, which I never judge anybody, because, like, Lord knows I still listen to music or watch stuff that include very problematic people. So...
It's called Death of the Author.
I'm kind of like iffy about it, just because like and it might just be me, maybe just because I'm trans, but like it kind of like bothered me when people like talk bad about J.K. Rowling and then they still buy like Harry Potter merch and they'll be like, oh well, I'm buying it from this other place, so she's not getting any money from it or something.
Oh, fuck
But
off.
like the way that I kind of see it is just like if you're wearing something, you're still projecting that you support it in a way
Yeah.
because you're
That's interesting.
expressing that you like something while knowing that it's like you're supporting somebody. Like support doesn't have to just be like a money thing, you know.
Yeah, so
People think it's like a money thing, and it's also why like I won't like I used to really like the Sex Pistols, and I like won't listen to their music and stuff anymore just because I found out what like an shit stain they kind
Johnny
of
Rotten.
Johnny Rotten,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah, punk
I
rock
like the
supports
Sex
Trump.
Pistols.
Great.
Tell me why I shouldn't like the Sex Pistols. I like them, but I haven't heard much bad about them.
Johnny Rotten is a Trumper.
Yeah,
okay,
but
I knew Johnny Rotten was a Trumper.
he's also a rapist, and
I didn't know that. Jesus Christ!
I didn't know that.
just a real fucking shit stain. So like, and it sucked because I really liked the Sex Pistols, and I was like, God damn it!
Yeah, was it that shit
so sad.
that shit that came out recently with Marilyn Manson too? Like, I like Marilyn Manson, but like that recent shit's like woof.
Greg, I need
Yes.
to talk to you.
What's up, Chloe?
Yeah,
There's a new
like,
coin. There's a new crypto that's come out
Yeah.
called Shiba Inu, and it's dirt cheap.
and
It's
like I
dirt
have,
cheap right now. So if you whack like 10, 20 bucks into it, you could make like 100 or more from it if it skyrockets.
What's it called?
yeah.
Shiba Inu. SHIBA space INU. Whack like $5, $10 into it. Not much.
SHIB.
Yeah, SHIBA space INU. Shiba Inu.
Oh fuck! It's not on Robinhood yet.
Yeah.
What's known as SHIB.
SHIB.
Yeah, that's the code for it.
I got Infosys.
Okay, so you don't have Shiba Inu. But it's so dirt cheap right now. I whacked about 200 into it, and I own about 3.7 million coins.
Whoa.
And each coin is $0.000046 in value.
Wow.
And if this skyrockets to even 1 cent, I could make about 60 grand off of it.
Jesus Christ.
Damn it, Robinhood! Why? Why can't you have this?
Don't worry, Greg. I'll share some of the wealth with you. Yeah.
I think one of the most annoying things about like what I found out about the Sex Pistols was that like I have a pair of shorts because like I really like clothes and like.
Oh yeah, I love punk music. Sex Pistols was what got me into punk. That's why I was sad when you said that.
Yeah, like I really just like
problematic.
identify with, like punk culture. So like I like to like I listen to like. Okay, so like my thing is that I don't really see punk as like a music scene so much as like a lifestyle kind of thing, just because I like the.
Oh, absolutely. So
I'm like I feel like you can be punk and not listen to like punk, all of like the big like punk music or whatever else, and like I like some of it, but I'm not gonna like, roast on something or get like super like.
What do you mean? You're not allowed to listen to anything other than punk?
I listen to so much.
Yeah, literally, that's the whole fucking thing, right?
It's like being punk is more about like saying fuck the rules and like whatever and just whatever.
Be
I was like, there's
fucking
so much
you. Be fucking you. That's punk rock right there.
Yeah, I was like, it's just like it's not really about that. So I hate when I see people be like, oh, like we'll name 5 punk bands. I'm like, no. But it really made me mad because I have this pair of shorts because I like thrift clothes or like I'll take old clothes that I don't like or I'll like chop them up or I'll like take the graphic off of them and sew them on other stuff and I do all kinds of like stuff with that instead of just like buying new clothes.
Ow.
I'm literally about to send a picture in the Discord of a jacket I made when my light doesn't turn on. I don't know how good the picture's gonna turn out.
Yeah, like I have like
I was like super into punk when I was 16. I have like a really punked up jacket.
I'm working on right now, and I got like a fishing jacket because it's lighter than like a denim jacket. But I cut out like my like old Joy Division top that just like really didn't like fit right, and I just put the whole graphic on the back.
Love will tear us apart, motherfucker. Day of the Lords.
Yeah, that's like my favorite Joy Division song.
I fucking love him. I love Joy Division. Ian Curtis is one of my heroes.
Really?
This is a jacket I made when I'm 16. When I was 16.
15 actually. I'm sending it to the Discord. It's gonna take a minute because my internet's dog shit, but I'm
No
sorry.
worries.
You continue.
Yeah,
I just got excited.
Like one of my favorite trailers was like chopped off, and there's like a really cool Sex Pistols patch on them, and now I'm pissed because it looks so good there. Yo, that jacket's awesome. I really dig the big.
Sorry, people are yelling. I gotta mute my mic, but thank you.
Yeah, the pyramid spikes are cool.
Okay, I think things have chilled out. Yeah, when I was 15, that was the jacket I wore all the time. I have a bunch. I love doing that kind of thing. That's actually why I'm on this trans stream right now, is because I went with my girlfriend to get a tattoo, and I heard the artists, because the artist apprentice was doing her tattoo, they were saying transphobic stuff. And for the sake of not getting her kicked out of the parlor or whatever you'd call it mid-tattoo, I had to keep my mouth shut. So I am in this stream because afterward I bought a button that says Trans Lives Matter, and I'm going to put it on the jacket that I wear every day.
Yo,
That's great.
that's
Yeah. Or no, it says trans lives are human lives, and it has the flag.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And then Sage is also Ace, and I'm Ace, so I'm gonna have the Ace flag pin above it, and then the trans one below it. Not for any particular reason. I feel like I don't need to say that. Just I think it would look better that way color-wise. And then above it, I'm gonna say Trans Lives Matter, or no, for Sage, because my friend Sage is trans.
That's great.
Yeah. Don't worry.
I'll see if I can get
we
a picture
understand
of it.
aesthetics, Zach, so we're not going to judge you for what positioning you have it in.
Yeah,
I'm
my only
an aesthetic
my only rule
motherfucker.
that I like follow to like the most like extreme degree with punk jackets is that I never put anything political on the back, just in case somebody wants to kick my ass, so that I can see them coming.
Oh, you should see the back of the jacket I just fucking sent you. It has a guy stomping a swastika, and it says, fuck, what does it say? I'm gonna have to look. I haven't worn the jacket since I was 15.
Wait,
Yeah,
what
that's
are they
my
doing?
Is why I always put
He's
like a
stomping a swastika.
Oh, stomping. Okay, I was about to say.
That's fucking awesome. I always put like big band graphics on the back of things, just so I'm like, I'm gonna put anything political on the front so that if anybody gets pissed, I can see him coming.
Do you like the Germs?
I haven't
punk
actually
band
heard
from
of
LA.
them.
They were a really big punk band in the 80s from LA. They're one of my favorite punk bands. I was mentioning it because when I was younger, I also made a jacket that has a giant patch on the back that has the lead singer who killed himself above Germs symbol. It looks so fucking cool.
That's cool. I'm gonna put that on the list of bands to listen to.
I really like the Germs. I feel like you probably heard some of their songs. It's like after
I feel like
Darby
there's a lot of
died,
songs
they.
I heard and just didn't realize that it's from that. I didn't know the artist.
It's funny actually that I mentioned the Germs. I didn't even mean this correlation, but when Nirvana ended, Pat Smear from the Germs was the touring guitarist for Nirvana, and I know you mentioned earlier that you like Nirvana.
I do.
Yeah, and that's a big thing is that Dave Grohl, who Pat is part of the Foo Fighters now, and Dave always fucking says, you know, Pat was as much of Nirvana as me or Chris.
You weren't trying to remind me.
Nice.
And he was. It's really cool. I'll see if I can. I'm gonna take like a bunch of pictures. You're gonna get. I'll send them all in one message so I don't blow up the Discord. But I'm sending some pictures here in a little bit.
Yeah, honestly, I want to see it.
Zach, I'm sure I've asked you this question before. Do either of you listen to Alice in Chains?
A little bit, yeah.
I like some of Alice in Chains. They were a little too grungy for me. I like
grungy music.
Wood, Rooster, and then some of their other songs.
Yeah, I love grunge music. Like, and not just Nirvana either. Like we're talking like grunge, like Temple of a Dog, fucking Alice in Chains.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Alice in Chains is
Mother
the only
Love
grunge
Bone.
band that I really didn't vibe with.
too much.
Okay.
But
Well, the reason
the
why I bring
other
him up is
light
because there's a super group called Mad Season that's so fucking good. It's Lane Staley from Alice in Chains as the singer.
Yeah. I know who he is.
Mike McCready for Pearl Jam. Dude from the Screaming Trees, and then this other guy who did smaller grunge bands. I've been like obsessed with Mad Season as of late, and like in 2015, there's this live reunion they did, and it was also a Temple of the Dog reunion. So they had Chris Cornell fill in for Lane as the singer, because of course Lane's dead. They had Duff McKagan from Guns N' Roses fill in for the bassist who passed away.
Yeah, Duff is fucking awesome.
And they had the Seattle Symphony Orchestra in the background for the music. So it's like symphony versions of these classic songs by Mad Season, and it's fucking fantastic. Like, I love Mad Season so much.
I had like a phase for like a couple months where I got really into like modern baseball, and then it just died. I don't really know what happened.
No shit.
I was never a baseball man.
I wish I was more of a sports guy because my family loves sports. But it's just like,
oh no, there's like a band called Modern Baseball.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that
super confused. I'm like,
I was like,
where
what?
did that come from? But okay,
that came out of nowhere. But I was never into baseball.
Yeah, no, I'm not a sports guy at all. I just like there's a band called Modern Baseball, and I got like really into them for like a really short period of time. It was very like Midwest emo of me, and then it just kind of like died.
Yeah, you're telling me because you wrote. Well, I don't know if you want me to say that publicly, but like you wrote some lyrics or something, and you were showing them to me, and you're like, it was very Midwest emo. I'm like, is that a thing? And you're like, yes.
I do occasionally write. Yeah, I do occasionally write really like kind of like grungy like Midwest emo music once in a while, but I don't know how to play any instrument, so I just write lyrics.
I can play a couple Nirvana songs on guitar. That's about it.
Yeah, most of what I write is books.
Oh, I can also play Rise Above by Black Flag.
That's good. I kind of like accidentally invented another genre while I was writing a book, but I'm down with it, so so it's like it's fine. But we'll see how it goes. I let my mom read some of it, and she said it was really good, so I'm gonna just keep going.
Hell yeah, got the mom stamp of approval. Fuck it.
You know, it kind of like meant a little more because it's like kind of like it's got a lot of horror tropes in it because I like horror, and like I'm like if my mom doesn't like horror and she said it was good, it's probably actually good.
This next picture is going to be in a different lighting because this one's too dark. I'm actively taking the pictures of my jackets for you, Miles, but my lights broke in my room tonight, so.
All right. So I'm not gonna go into too much detail about this, Greg, because I want it to be I want it to be kind of like I don't want to give too much away because it's a book. But basically, I accidentally kind of invented this genre that was like political fantasy horror.
No shit.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
So I was like, if my mom likes this and she hates horror, it's probably actually pretty alright.
It sounds really fucking cool to me.
I'm basically like writing a fantasy thing where it's like using some stuff from like kind of Celtic lore / like Victorian mourning culture and stuff.
Oh shit.
And it's basically like retelling like civil rights and racism, but you're using humans and elves.
That actually sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
Have you ever had any experience with The Witcher?
Yes, I do enjoy The Witcher.
It made me think of The Witcher when you said that.
Honestly, I'll take that as a compliment.
It is a compliment. I don't mean that in any negative way at all, because I fucking love The Witcher. It made me think of that the way that there's so much bigotry toward the dwarves and the elves in The Witcher.
Yeah, I'm kind of having fun with it. Just because, like, I felt like when I read a lot of, like, absorbed a lot of fantasy things, that a lot of it seemed like it was either written by people who didn't understand what it was like to be, like, a marginalized minority. So I was like, I'm gonna write this as, like, a person who's not white, because, like, I feel like a lot of people who, like, write fantasy stuff, you either, like, they don't want to get too controversial with it, or they, like, don't know what it's like to be treated in a racist way. So I was like, I'm gonna write this and, like, this is what it feels like to be treated by people that are racist. And just be
the main character of my book series is asexual.
I feel like
And
that's also like a severely underrepresented group of people.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the only real good one is what's his name?
Todd
from BoJack.
From BoJack Horseman.
Yeah.
Todd from BoJack Horseman.
I know
He's
somebody
as well.
somebody from Resident Alien, someone said the main character has asexual vibes, but it's like I don't think that's I don't know. He's an alien who doesn't understand humans, so of course he kind of comes off, oh, what is sex?
Yeah, that always seems a little contrived to me
Yeah.
when people try to force the ace symbol on other characters who aren't explicitly ace.
Yeah.
Like Doctor Who is supposedly ace. There's a ton of other characters, Bilbo Baggins.
Zach thinks
and it's just like,
the other Zach he says he sees Joker as asexual. Which
oh, I'm sorry, I just blew up the Discord. I thought I would send it together. I sent a bunch of pictures at once of my jackets for you, Miles.
All right, here they are.
Yeah.
I didn't know it would send 7 at once. What were you saying, Greg?
The other Zach sees Joker as asexual, which I don't know if I agree with that. I could believe he'd want to have sex with Batman.
I like this jacket. I dig this.
Yeah, that seems a little reaching to me, but
on the topic of asexual people, that really bothered me is like, I don't know if you guys have seen Riverdale, but just like, if you haven't, don't. It's just all.
I watched the first season. That was it.
Yeah, I was like, if you haven't, don't bother. It gets really weird after that. Like, there's just stuff that's just like gross. But the thing that really bothered me, I don't know if it's in the first season, but like they made Jughead like basically like straight and then like date Betty, I think her name is, and it like kind of pissed me off a little bit because he's always been like an ace character, and then they just made him like the edgy like straight boy, and I was just like, what are you doing? Stop.
Yeah, that's interesting. I know there's a particular moment in my book where my main character has to have sex, and I based it on when I lost my virginity and she throws up in her mouth. I didn't throw up in my mouth, but I wanted to.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like I said, it's like severely underrepresented group of people, but also like it's honestly better like I think it's always better to like write things from like experience, even if it's not like exactly like the same way that you experienced it, to like kind of have that experience. Like,
something to base it off of.
Kind of comes with it. Yeah, and like when I like wrote I actually wrote like almost a whole book, but it was originally Dragon Age fan fiction, but like it's so different from Dragon Age that it might as well not even be. It had its roots there, but it's completely something else now. And with writing, it took me a really long time to be okay with writing gay characters or like characters with mental illness and stuff like that, just because like I felt like people like, you know, kind of had like a stigma towards it, and now I'm older and don't really give a fuck anymore. But it's so nice to like write characters that like, you know, with things that you experience. Like I have this one character that has ADHD and dyslexia, and because I felt like when people write characters that are ADHD or they like appear in films, they always have this stereotype of being like overly hyper or super eccentric, and I was like, that's just not what having ADHD feels like. Like we're just gonna change that a little bit. And so I wrote a character about it, and now I'm like, unfortunately killed the character off in the plot close to the end, but like really like deeply invested in the character now, and like just because I was like, I feel like this is just so much more representative of what like having ADHD is like, or just kind of like tying different experiences that I had with like just several different levels of life on different topics, not even mental illness, into it. But I always like when people write stuff like that from things that they actually experienced, because it just feels more like honest and like less like you're just kind of like, oh, I feel like this is what it's like to experience this thing, so I'm just gonna guess.
I'm really happy you mentioned that, because that's a big point in the book that I was writing. Was I don't think I mentioned it earlier because Greg said something about or compared something to Tourette's. One of my closest friends in the world has Tourette's, and I've been talking to her for so long that I don't even like notice when she has her tics.
And for her sake, I want to write a character in my book who has Tourette's and have it in that way, similar to my relationship with her, where it's just like something that happens and it doesn't even faze you.
Yeah.
And then, I feel like I shouldn't say what the big mental illness is with the main character, because it's it's not kind of, it's a big twist in the second book. But my main character has a mental illness that has never had any good representation in any media that's ever used.
The character that I'm writing this book right now, just because again I felt like it was represented in a bad light, where people that have it are often kind of demonized almost. But the character that I'm writing has bipolar, and then also has borderline personality disorder. So I was like, I always felt like it was just always people kind of write bipolar people as like their mood shifts from like one thing to another within like 2 seconds, and it's not really like that really at all. And I think people mix up bipolar and borderline, like they use them interchangeably, and they're not the same thing.
I personally have really severe bipolar, and I suspect that I also have BPD, but I've never been diagnosed.
I have a really strong suspicion that I have BPD, but when I talked to my old therapist about it, he was like, "Oh, just get your thyroid checked out. You probably just have thyroid issues." And I was like, "No, I really don't think I do."
I might flee before the Inquisition.
And I mean, I don't really see therapists anymore, but like, I was just like, "No, seriously, like, I don't think that's the problem."
As you wish. Though I cannot guarantee what will happen in
there goes
the
my
days to come.
phone. Can you two still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My fucking phone fell off my bed. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, I think that's really big, is having people who actually experience these issues and can put it in an accurate light, and that's really important to me, because the mental disorder that my character develops, even though in real life you don't develop it, you're born with it, but I have a whole, I'd like to say, good plot reason that she develops it.
Yeah.
It's so fucking important to me to get it right. Like, I've had extensive conversations with the person who actually has it in real life, like they were born with it, because like they don't fucking represent it right, and it's hurtful to some extent. I mean, like, you can still enjoy the media, but
yeah,
you're watching it and you're like, I mean, that's not how it is, but it's still a good movie or whatever. But it's still,
there was there's someone I know who had I believe it's personality, yeah. I'm trying to remember the name.
BPD.
Personality.
Dissociative personality disorder.
Okay, yeah. I asked them their thoughts on like media, like what do they think of, like, I said Split and Two-Face from Batman.
Yeah.
He ignored he kind of.
Greg might have called out my twist.
He well, you didn't have to say that, but
I did. I wanted to.
He kind of brushed. He kind of brushed off.
Greg, I want to do so fucking bad.
He kind of brushed off. He kind of brushed off Two-Face and was more pissed about Split, because that one's really over exaggerated.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
It was really.
That's kind of what I was talking about, though. Where it's just like this very over dramatized version of something that it's not really. That's not what it's like.
Yeah. Well, like I was curious what he would think of. I was really curious what he thought of like Two-Face from Batman, especially because like especially his representation in the old animated series cartoon. But like I don't think he'd really seen it, so he doesn't really have a good understanding of it. But to me, like I really enjoy the Two-Face character in the original animated series show, because like you see Harvey Dent having to deal with having a personality disorder, but at the same time, is that really how personality disorders work? That sort of deal. So I don't really know, unless like someone like Miles or somebody who, or the guy I'm referring to, or anybody who has a better understanding of it would watch the show with me and go, yeah, no, that's not how that works. That sort of deal. But
let me ask this, Greg, if I have a certain person in mind, is there a good chance I have the right person in mind?
Oh, Zach, it doesn't matter.
Well, it's because every person who has it has a different perspective, and the person I have in mind with
certain media, they have totally different opinions depending on the context. Like, the
Well, I
person
mean, it
I have in mind would be totally okay with Two-Face if they watched it because it's a exaggerated Batman thing.
Right.
But then if they watch Split that's trying to be like
way over the top.
A
Well,
big
I mean,
thing
it doesn't.
that they always said to me was the way they use toothbrushes.
I
feel
don't.
like with Split, they kind of like try to pass it like it's more medically kind of thing, where it's they pass it off as like this is what people like this are like, and they're dangerous kind of thing. Versus Batman, where it's more just like an exaggerated version of something or like a character.
Yeah, it's comic books.
Exactly.
It's goofy. It's nothing. It's nothing
Well,
like
it's the
Split.
same reason why that same character was okay with my character in my book developing it, rather than the fact that everybody who has it in real life is born with it.
I have no
Just
idea what the
because
fuck
I
I'm
had
looking
a
for on
fantasy-
this mission.
Not a fantasy element, a scientific element as to why it happened. Like if there's
Yeah,
something,
I feel like when people do
you know.
something where it's like you're kind of coming from a medical perspective, you can't come at it in a way where you're posing somebody as dangerous or like as, you know what I mean, like where it's posed as a threat versus
Fight
like if
Club.
you're medical, you can't come at it as like you're demonizing somebody.
Yeah. It's not just demonizing. That's definitely a big part of it, but in my opinion, it goes beyond demonizing. It's accurately representing it, like with the way the symptoms affect a certain person.
Yeah.
Not a certain person, because there's a common denominator among everybody, and then beyond there, it's different. Like,
So-
there's not a single fucking person in the world who has DPD like it is represented in Fight Club. Not a single person.
Kind of on like a darker side of this, but like there's this book, right? And so it's technically a children's book, and I have no idea how, but so I really like when I did like a book analysis on this, I felt like it was a very like poetic version of like the stages of grief, basically. And I felt like it was really accurately represented, even though it was in a very like kind of more like poetic like way. But it was about this boy whose mom is like dying from like this illness, and like all of the ways that he's like not just like sad the whole book, it's kind of like depressing in the sense where he's almost kind of like relieved when she dies at the end, because he feels like he doesn't feel guilty about it anymore, that he's upset with her that she's so long for such a long time with all of this false hope of if she lives or if she dies. And there's like parts of the book where he like lashes out and like breaks a bunch of stuff, or like these kids bully him, and there's this point where he just like blacks out and like beats the shit out of this kid.
What book is this?
Yeah, it's called A Monster Calls.
What the
and
fuck?
Like
I've never heard of that.
And like so there's like this yew tree that like talks to him every night and tells him these stories that like teach him lessons, basically. And there's times where he feels like the tree, like he's the tree and he's not himself. So like when the instances where he like blacks out and like beats up this kid because the kid keeps bullying him and acting like he doesn't exist, so he keeps calling him like the invisible boy or something like that. So he just blacks out and beats the kid up because then the kid can't say that he can't see him. So I just like it's really interesting, this kind of like way that like it doesn't always have to be like you're just sad about somebody dying, where it's almost like this. There's two books in my where I talk where that kind of go into this, but like this kind of sense where there's almost like a relief part of it, or like you don't really quite conceptualize or understand it until it's like really happening kind of thing. And I think that they're really interesting. The other one, which again I think kind of like came out of more like the movie, when they made the movie, it came out as more lighthearted, but like the book was like interesting. It was like Me, Earl, and the Dying Girl, and the movie came out and it was posed as more like lighthearted. But the book was quite a bit different, just because like they really went into how like this guy didn't want to spend time with this girl that he knew that was dying from like sickness, and like the whole entire book he never really quite grasped the concept that she's dying until she's dead. And I thought that was like a far more realistic take on it, because people don't really like understand that somebody's dying until they're literally dead.
It's interesting you mentioned that. Do you know who? I'm really drunk, so I'm gonna fumble words. Do you know who Chuck Palahniuk is? He wrote Fight Club. I've mentioned it a few times tonight. Do you know who
No,
Chuck
I
Palahniuk
have
is?
never seen or read Fight Club.
Okay. He's a really famous author. And he actually was on one of my favorite podcasts, and he was saying he was an evil person to the podcast moderator. And the moderator finally goes, why do you feel like you're an evil person? And he goes, well, because when my mother died, and he was really heavy about it, actually. He says, because when my mother died, she died of cancer. And when she died, he goes, I felt a form of relief because I wouldn't have to deal with that anymore. And it had filled him with guilt to that point. That he was like, this is my mom, I love her with all my heart, but the fact that I don't have to deal with it anymore was a form of relief to me.
Yeah, and like the way that this book really like tackled it, because like his friend understood that she was dying, so then he would get angry with him for like being so aloof about stuff and like being frustrated about, you know, having to spend time with, like, he didn't get it. And then it doesn't really occur to him until like they take her away from her home and she's in the hospital and he's like sitting outside of her room, and then like she's officially dead, and then he starts, you know, like crying because it finally hits him that she was dying the whole time, and he just like couldn't conceptualize that, or like felt like she was a bother. And I was like, this is actually like really good writing, because like when people like write like, oh, they're dying, so the person's like depressed the whole time, I was like, it doesn't really like quite happen that way, like you said, like where people kind of feel guilty about it because they almost feel like this sense of relief that like they're also suffering in this sense, like their person that's sick and dying is obviously suffering, but they're also in their own way suffering, and they almost feel this sense of relief that it's over, but then they feel guilty about it.
Wolf.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good writing, is all I'm saying.
The caveat from good writing, we can go back to it, but I want to share a really fun story that Chuck Palahniuk shared on that podcast, where he's a gay man, and he spent like half an hour in a cab with this guy, and he slowly became friends with this guy. And right before, like 5 minutes before he gets out of the cab, the cabbie turns to him and says, yeah, Philadelphia's pretty good except for all the gays. And the artist, or the writer, Chuck Palahniuk goes, well, you know, I'm gay. I have a husband. And it was like so fucking weird to him. It was such a weird situation because he had been friends with this guy for this whole time, and then suddenly, boom, it was awkward.
Yeah,
he just goes, well, you know, I'm gay, right?
Make it take you.
That's honestly amazing.
I think it's a perfect example of bigotry, right? Because he formed this friendship with this guy for the whole time he was in the cab, and then he said that one thing, and suddenly it was like, he's not a different person. He's just him.
Yeah.
He mentioned that on the podcast. It just, for some reason, it came into my head.
Yeah. I mean, I've actually never really like listened to like author podcasts, but like they sound really interesting. Not gonna lie.
Do you have a favorite author?
Not at the moment, no.
No. My favorite author is Neil Gaiman. He wrote American Gods, Neverwhere, Coraline, and
Coraline was honestly a good book.
I never read Coraline, but I saw the movie and I fucking loved it. I want to read it so bad.
It was a pretty solid book. Have you ever like read Holes? Like I know again, children's book, but like in this case, I don't know.
No. I've never read Holes, but I want to read it so bad because that's one of my favorite movies.
The movie, it's like one of those times where like the movie and the book are very, very similar, and like the movie is just as good as the book. Like it's one of those where I'm like, I can watch the movie, I can watch the book, and I have no problem with either.
I want to read the book. We almost read it in school, but I don't recall the reason why we didn't read it. We almost read it when I was in like 5th grade.
I
really want to.
When I was maybe in middle school, but I borrowed it from the library and I read it because I really liked the movie. And it's still like top tier books, and I read this book like years ago.
Neil Gaiman is my favorite author. American Gods is so fucking good. It's a really long book, so I know you mentioned that you struggle with long books, so I don't see you ever watching it, or not watching it, reading it rather.
Yeah, I always like, I don't know that, I mostly don't have like a favorite author just because like I'll like pick a book and read it and like be really attached to a book, but then like I don't often like go back and look for other books written by the same person. I just typically pick books if they look interesting and like read them. There is this one book called Mosquitoland, and the main character has like a form of psychosis, and I really like the way that they wrote her too, because like they didn't write her as like psychotic. She was just like very normal, and I liked that.
Oh, have you ever heard of The Bell Jar by Sylvia Plath?
I haven't.
No, you haven't? Oh, that's shocking. It's oh, you see, I'm so excited right now. Nothing gets me more excited than talking about books. Alright.
I hated reading as a kid because like my parents were very like, you have to be super smart and stuff, so they would like force me to read things or force me to be productive when I was younger. So I actually like hated reading, so I didn't read a lot of books for so long in life, and then I grew up as an adult and ironically loved reading, and now I like have all this catch up to do because I like love reading but also have no attention span, but also hated reading when I was a kid because I had no attention span.
I'm gonna get back to The Bell Jar, but when I was a kid I loved reading, but the fucking rebel in me was like, well, the school wants me to read, so I'm not going to read.
I did not read a single book in school that I was supposed to. Like, I always just like guessed the work and somehow passed by a miracle because I just like absolutely did not want to do it.
Welcome back, Chloe, by the way.
American Gods. It's by Neil Gaiman, my favorite book. Oh, who's back here?
Welcome back.
To be fair, I'm drunk off my ass and ranting about my favorite subjects. Neil Gaiman's American Gods is what got me back into reading. However, The Bell Jar...
And like one of my friends watched American Gods and was like telling me that it was super good, so then it intrigued me. So like, it's one of those things where I've like considered picking up or at least borrowing to like read. Oh, never mind. I do have a favorite author. I lied about that 100%.
Oh, no.
I absolutely have a favorite author, and I
fucking hit.
Okay, my favorite author is God. Of course, I'm forgetting their name because I'm just like got excited and
if
like.
You don't remember the name, just throw us some books and I'll see if I recall.
Okay, one of my favorite books is Sharp Objects.
Sharp Objects. Fuck, I don't know that one.
It's like suspenseful. What is her name? Now I'm like, I got excited.
Who wrote Sharp Objects?
I'm
Gillian Flynn.
As fast as
there you go. I was like, it's something Flynn. God damn it. She wrote Gone Girl. That's her most famous book.
Oh, I know Gone Girl.
But like Sharp Objects has like a special place in my heart. She also wrote this really short novella that's so good. I wished it was a longer book because it was so good. Dark Places. I'm reading that one right now, and I really enjoy it. So yeah, I lied. I have a favorite author. It's Gillian Flynn.
More cold weather coming. Yes, sir. Full villages. Where are
Alright. Alright, I'll take it.
What do you need to keep these refugees warm? Blankets, warm
I'm pulling her up on Google to see
everything when the mages and the Templars went crazy.
List
We were in
of
a
books.
village. I could just pinch a blanket.
Yeah, she hasn't written very many, but the ones that I've read are just like
Sure the apostles
top tier.
have supplies, just haven't been able to find them. Farewell. And see you.
The thing with The Bell Jar is it's actually a really famous book. It's like one of the books that they have motherfuckers read in school sometimes. I don't know if they still do, because after reading it, I'm like, maybe they shouldn't let kids read that in the school.
I also feel like when I was in school, like the books they made me read kind of like sucked, just because like I had like really heavily super Christian curriculum because I was like homeschooled, and for some reason in Wisconsin, if you're homeschooled, they make you take religion classes, and so like, and then like my parents are Christian, so I grew up like aggressively Christian. So I feel like all of like the actually like good books I was never assigned to read because they wanted me to focus on Jesus so much.
Fuck. I relate to that so much because my girlfriend right now grew up in a super religious family. and she borrowed it from Stephen King to read out of protest. And I'm like, honey, I don't know if you want to read that. And she's like, but I was never allowed to read it when I was a kid, so I'm reading
like
it.
my parents were very like no horror, no scary shit, no paranormal shit.
She didn't
and like
watch
and it's
Deadpool
funny now
when
because
she was 18
really
because
religious now.
her words to me were, I didn't watch Deadpool when I was 18 because I was a good Christian girl.
Yeah, my mom
like,
flipped her shit when I wanted to watch Deadpool. But like, it's funny now because my parents aren't really that religious anymore, and my dad's like more like, he really likes philosophy, so he's really into like Buddhism and like whatever, and he's not really like religious at all. Like he's like full blown atheist at this point, which is really ironic. But when I was younger, they were both very religious.
Yeah. It's interesting with my girlfriend. Her family is still really religious, and I'm slowly corrupting her.
Yeah, most of my family outside of my parents, well, my uncle isn't, but like my grandmother like is like super old fashioned. Like my grandparents, at least, like a lot of my family is still religious, but like my parents don't really talk to them very often, except for my grandmother, who my mom just ignores most of the time. But I was definitely super religious, and like once I turned 18, I just was like, I'm not going to church, I'm done, because I was like already like, I'm not feeling this. And then when I turned 18, I was like, okay, I'm done, I'm leaving, absolutely never again.
Yeah. Again, the bell jar. But I'll be quick about it. The bell jar is a story about a woman who was a fashion designer. It came out in the early 80s, so it has some iffy dialogue. They never say the N-word or anything, but they do describe an Asian man as a Chinaman.
You know, the 80s were like that.
It's really good because that's the only book that Sylvia Plath ever published, and she was a poet beforehand, so reading the book, it reads like a poem book that's a fucking story. It's so good, like the way her words flow together. It's one of my favorite books of all time. She killed herself after she published the book.
I'm gonna have to look this up.
It's really fucking good.
You're gonna have me like starting a thing of like notes on my like phone of like things to look up.
Yo, motherfucker! I got 3 movies on my phone. The best I can offer are books. The Bell Jar. It's really good. Like I said, it's about a woman slowly slipping into insanity, and like it's a coming of age story for a lot of women. I've heard that a lot of women read it when they're growing up, and it's really impactful to them.
Speaking of like slow descent to madness, have you ever watched 1922?
1922. I know what it is. I've never watched it.
It's definitely like a slow descent to madness kind of movie.
Oh,
Das
I love
ist concrete,
shit.
baby.
I love slow burns.
It was
That's
like,
my thing.
I think it was like advertised as horror, but it's like not at all like horror. Like it's very dark, but it's definitely not like horror.
It's all
just
filmed
like,
in one shot, isn't it?
No.
No.
It's no, it's about this guy who murders his wife over like financial shit in like the early 19th century, and he just like slowly goes insane from the guilt of murdering her. And his like life like falls apart.
I donated, but didn't realize he was AFK. Son of a bitch. But damn, Greg.
But it's really cool.
I'm back. I wish I had money. On
thank you to
Greg, replay it. Replay it in Streamlabs.
Replay it. How?
Yeah, if you double click on it. Das is concrete, baby. Events that have happened, it should replay, or there should be a replay button. There you go.
There you go. So.
Beautiful.
Oh yes.
Thank you to Red for the $1.32. According to my
it was like a movie.
Oh, sorry. According to my scientific studies, peeing with a boner is more difficult than giving birth. I am being 100% serious when I say this. This shouldn't even be an unpopular opinion. People just don't think about what the word difficult means. SC.
For the sake of that, my next Facebook status that I am typing right now is "It's harder to piss with a boner than to give birth."
What does SC mean?
Good. Suck.
Oh.
Chasm. and copy paste it.
Oh, I'm not adding that bit to my status. I'm taking the full list of all the women that I'm friends with.
Uh-oh.
You guys ever like be up at like 2 a.m. and just think about some weird shit, like kind of like
Yeah.
existential ass questions, and then you just like you can't have the answer to them, so then you ask your friends, and they're just like, "Why aren't you asleep?"
Why aren't you asleep?
I used to do that, but then I became an alcoholic, so my friends are just used to me asking them weird questions at random hours of the night, so they just ignore me.
Like me and two of my friends have like a Discord server, and like I literally put like there's like a tab in there for weird dreams because I just have like the most vivid crackhead ass just strange dreams, and then there's one for just stoner thoughts for us to like post random things. You know.
That's what you want.
Exactly.
So
it's hard to piss with a boner than giving birth. Should I add a fight me at the end, or is it just good at that point?
Just leave it as is.
Okay. New step.
Fight me is unnecessary.
Enjoy
That's
that
what I was
message,
feeling like.
You'll probably be scarred for what I've said, yeah.
Okay, also, kind of to go back to Star Wars because I was going through this, but like one of my ex like watched Star Wars for the first time, and then she like told me that Jedi sounded like cowboys, and I was just like, I feel like they're more like knights than cowboys than anything.
Yeah,
I mean they're really
kind of what George Lucas was doing.
Yeah, I was like, where did you get cowboys from this?
If you watch The Mandalorian, there's cowboy vibes to that, but you know.
I'm a cowboy, baby.
Other than
because like there's the bounty hunter.
Fuck you, Red, because I wanted to make that joke and I didn't.
There's bounty. There's bounty hunter. Fucking There's bounty hunters and shit.
Okay, I found one here. So, let's see here. I sent this at like 3 in the morning, and it says technically wouldn't organic water kill people because organic is like no pesticides or additives or something. So technically organic water would be unfiltered and it would probably kill you.
You hurt my head.
All I can say is fuck
you. Hurt my dick.
That's like the guy. It's like that guy asking if he needs to plug his fucking computer in for it to work properly. Won't they just give it extra charge, like extra boost? Surely it has batteries, right?
Would I be stupid in assuming that it would go through filters before they drink it?
Who's drinking kerosene?
What? What? Who's gonna just dunk their face in a fucking river and slurp it up? I don't know if I'm being silly. I'm scared of getting bullied.
If I drink the water quick enough, I won't drown.
Yeah, right.
Okay,
fast
so
enough, Greg, faster.
Animals think it's weird when they see people dressed up as them. I
know there's people who like to dress in furry costumes and confront dogs, and dogs are fucking terrified of them.
Yeah, I wish you could imagine if
I can't
there's
deny
a
that
bear
I
dressed
haven't
as a
done
cat girl.
Chloe, no.
All I know is today on Facebook, I got a Facebook recommendation for friends from a kid I went to school with in 2nd grade who was in a furry costume, and I'm just like, I'm not prepared for this.
That's what you want.
I'm not ready. They weren't not just in a furry costume, and hey, you know, I'll say it, furries can be furries.
I thought you were about to say furries can be sexy.
Ready for the kid.
Yeah,
I was about to go. Yeah, go Zach.
No.
Let that freak flag fly.
I'm a
Yo, I can fly some freak flags, but I'm sure shit not doing that on live stream. When you see somebody they went to school with in 2nd grade dressed in a furry costume with their profile saying, "I'm a furry, deal with it."
Furry.
It gives you some feeling.
Yeah, I'm a gangster. I'm furry.
Yeah, I'm a gangbanger. What
It
about
literally
it?
was him in a fucking
magical energies ahead. The mages cannot be
furry
far.
suit
Yeah,
with the text by it that said, "I'm a furry, deal with it." And I'm like, I knew that kid. I don't anymore. I haven't known him since 2nd grade.
How do you
All I
even
know is
remember
he's
him? I
really
hardly
dumb.
remember Dick All from 2nd grade.
I am in the situation right now where I remember everything before I started drinking, and it's not pleasant.
So you have long-term memory, but short-term memory is a no-go.
Like, I can look up every girl that I had a crush on from, like, 2nd grade forward.
That's weird.
I feel like I can't
I
remember
haven't.
like before like 3rd grade, and that's just like I've just accepted that.
Her name's Alyssa. I had a crush on her in 1st grade.
Why'd you have to tell us her name? That's weird.
I don't remember her last name. It was for comedic effect, right? Yeah.
So,
I mean, I got a yearbook around here somewhere, so I can find it.
So this, I must have either been high or drunk when I sent this, but like I sent this to my friend and said, imagine being chased by a bear dressed as a cat girl, and then the lower line just says, and the bear breaks your Nico knees. I must have been like, not okay.
We're not okay.
Breaks your Nico knees. Oh, these assholes are probably high as fuck levels. Oh no, they're 5. Okay.
Red, you're gonna love this. My girlfriend just texted me, how does one piss with a boner? She saw my fucking status.
So, you grab it and you
It's like
charge it
straight out instead of down.
You charge it.
I'm deleting the message that I sent to her and saying that. And she's gonna be like, what the fuck did you send to me before that? You grab it and you charge it up.
Okay, charge it up like you do a shake, like those flashlights that you shake to charge. You do that with your dick. And before you know it...
I'm typing all of that.
The answer is you make like a sprinkler and just let it happen.
Piss all over the toilet seat.
I'm adding that at the end. It's kind of like a sprinkler. She's at work right now.
She's like,
with
Zach,
people
I can't handle this.
She's at work with people I know and are friends with me on Facebook.
Good.
So,
Fuck
so yesterday, like, one of my like managers requested to follow me on Instagram, and I was just like,
no,
late as fuck to work, and she vacation, so like she didn't know I was late as fuck to work, so I was like, I'm gonna accept this friendship request hours later so that it looks like I was working the whole time.
You're too dangerous to be kept alive.
You're too dangerous to be kept alive. He's too dangerous to be kept alive. I watched Revenge of the Sith yesterday, and I'm so happy I did.
Last time I watched Revenge of the Sith, I was so drunk that it felt like every time I blinked, they were further in the movie.
That's
Greg, all I know is that I was going to send you a video because I remember you telling me that you did that. But that I was so drunk that I couldn't grasp my phone.
My ex used to make Star Wars references before seeing Star Wars, and she had no idea what her references meant, but she would say it just to piss off the army guys who had seen Star Wars because she would use them like in a context where it just didn't really like make any sense.
That's what you want.
All I say is hello there.
There's one time she had never seen like Lord of the Rings, Star Wars. Literally, like if it was like a nerd staple, she'd like never seen it before. So she was trying to like pretend that she'd seen The Hobbit, and then like someone asked her a question, and like she called me in the middle of her workday to ask me a question so that I could answer it for her, so she could hang up and answer the question and look like she knew what she was talking about.
What's your favorite scene from The Hobbit? You know, the one with the guy. You know, the short guy. I loved it when he did that battle. You know, the big battle. The battle towards the end of the movie.
Oh, spoilers, man.
Fucking movie.
Whoa, spoilers. Oh, shit.
At first, I was sitting here thinking, like, what don't I remember? And then I'm like, I get.
She like calls me and she's like, "What's the name of the guy who goes on an adventure?" And I was just like, "Dildo." And she's just like, "Thank you," and then she just hung up the phone. And that was it.
My dumbass almost said Dumbledore.
Dumbledore. You should have said that, Miles. You should have
just been like,
Oh my God,
Dumbledore?
yeah. I should have
Fucking
answered.
idiot, Dumbledore?
She would have absolutely
And
believed.
she says that to the...
She would have taken anything I said as fact and just hung up the phone.
She then yells at you, "You asshole! That's not what his name was."
You don't even know your lore.
Should have just been like, "Oh, you mean Jar Jar Binks? Yeah, that guy."
I want to make a movie called The Hobbit.
Probably. I mean, Jar Jar Binks with eyelashes, right?
Yeah. Shave those.
Shave the eyelashes. You know, it's okay because Jar Jar was the Sith Lord.
They say if you say Jar Jar Binks 3 times in the mirror at 3 a.m., you'll summon him, and he goes, Misa gonna fuck you.
Misa gonna suck you.
Damn, I know what to do with my girlfriend.
I bet Jar Jar's really good at cunnilingus with that long-ass tongue.
Oh my god.
Wait. Are we talking about ass fucking or eating ass? Because
Never been rimmed.
one is going to severely
Eating
change
ass.
my opinion on
Jar
whether
Jar
I need
eating
to
ass
say
with that
or
tongue,
not.
damn. I can't lie, I'd be into it.
Oh yeah, I'm down. Let's say it tonight.
If
You know, you're gonna be live. I'll do it live with you.
There you go. Yeah,
Zach,
only
can
if
you
you
back
back.
up from the line?
I was gonna say, Zach, are you eating the microphone?
Oh, what am I doing? I'm sorry. I'm drunk off my
I'm not
ass and I was
complaining,
currently
it's
like
just
laying in.
Why is
cuddling.
everybody talking all at
Should
once?
have an easier time on the King's Road. I believe the renegade Templars.
This is
still
funnier
present
that way.
the problem, however.
I felt like nobody talks right after that. Just felt completely silent.
My favorite part is that everybody other than me shut up, and then like I was the one who had to talk, and I didn't just like pulled it out my ass what I said, and I don't even.
You know, they say if you whenever when people are talking, if you're the guy who stops talking and lets someone else talk, you're probably a bottom.
That would be you then.
Oh,
'Cause you've
hello,
got-
bottoms.
Every time we talk and I'll start typing, suddenly you stop typing.
It's a bottom energy right there.
Miles, you have bottom energy. That's okay though.
It's okay. I've already admitted that I need someone to crack me like a toothpick. I think I kind of outed myself.
You need someone to dick you down.
That's a new Facebook status.
Dick me down, daddy.
No, crack me like a toothpick. That can't be too obvious.
How fucking more obvious can you get than crack me like a toothpick? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I just need someone to crack me like a toothpick.
Crack the
If
shell,
you're-
brother.
And
If your man
poor
doesn't-
Emma is gonna text me and be like, "What does that mean?"
What, Miles?
I said, if your man doesn't break your spine when he picks you up, are you really a bottom?
Fellas, is it gay to break your your bro's spine while you fuck him?
No. Well, it depends. If you say no homo, no.
Are your socks on? That matters.
If your socks are on, yes, that's more concrete than a no homo.
That's concrete, baby. Oh my god, that was perfect. The one time it was fucking perfect.
I love how PC the first charity stream was that I joined on, and now we're here like talking about getting fucked in the ass.
That's
I'm
definitely
like, these are my people.
yes. I mean,
Chaotic.
it's an LGBT related stream, so I guess
Imagine
it makes
just
sense.
a completely unsuspecting, completely just vanilla straight person walks in and we're just like, if you're not getting rimmed by Jar Jar Binks straight through the colon, are you really gay?
They're just like,
another
whoa, man!
status.
I was just trying to support
That's
some
another
rights here.
status. Miles, you just got him coming left and right.
Miles is coming
I'm gonna
left
wake
and
up
right.
tomorrow sober. I'm gonna wake up sober tomorrow. Like, what did I do last night?
I'm gonna wake up. Yeah, I'm gonna wake up sober and ask Miles, "What the fuck did I say last night?" Well, you said I was coming left and right. Oh God. Miles, kill me.
What was it? If you're not getting rimmed straight through the colon by Jar Jar Binks, are you really gay?
Oh fuck. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I'm just like happy.
If those
I'm
refugees
just
don't defend
man.
themselves,
Weedy
making
Wyland.
poor decisions.
I've got a few ideas.
Any poor unsuspecting
built
person just
watchtowers in the
immediately
areas you
leaves right
recommended.
after.
Nicely done. That'll give both your refugees and our farmers some warning next time trouble pays a visit.
Why didn't my phone
I'll speak to the
autocorrect Jar Jar to
master and
bucket?
have weapons sent to your
That's a very strange turn of events.
The one
My
fucking
phone does
time.
this really thing.
You know, the one time
where it
your phone
autocorrects-
wants to swear. Sorry. Go ahead, Miles.
My phone autocorrects gay to fat every single time without fail. I don't even know why. And like it's been really awkward because I'll be talking to like one of my friends and I'll be like, yeah, because you're gay, but then it'll come out as yeah, because you're so fat.
Oh man!
Oh no!
And I'll have to like damage control, like type out gay really fast.
Good hands to go with it.
You sent your stable hands and your horses to the Inquisition. What
Oh,
about
no.
you?
Well, you've cleaned up the area, and I can't say I'm not tempted.
My girlfriend says I'm wrong about it being
Feels
harder to
wrong
piss
to
with the
abandon
boner
my
than
land
giving
to go
birth. Should
play
I just call her a
Horsemaster
slut?
No.
Thank you for saying
That
no.
would be on the list of things that you absolutely
The
should not
Inquisition
do.
comes across horses from all over Thales.
It's actually one of the few things of the fucked up things I say to that woman that hurt her feelings.
Never let it be said that
I mean, I guess when a woman gives
Oh my god, she's never given birth. I'm gonna. What is it? It's something about her not having any say.
I mean,
Because she's
some
never
people
given birth,
give
but I've
birth
pissed with a boner.
Some people like give birth and they like shit themselves.
That's a hell of a baby. Just unleash your bowels.
Good to see
There's
you.
actually a whole sketch. My
You
favorite
said you were
sketch
once
group is
Earl
The Whitest
Abram's
Kids You Know.
stable master.
And there's a whole sketch they did.
Fereldans don't
This
appreciate
wasn't the
horses
whole
like they
sketch,
do
but at the
in
very
Orlando.
beginning,
But they knew my
it's a
name
woman
in
giving
Valriel.
birth, and he goes,
My
"Stop
horse
pooping!"
talked sick less and carried a man longer than any of those fancy prancers they
And the
have.
baby runs
And now
inside
they're
her
all
and he
yours,
sticks his arm down her throat to catch it.
Take care of them.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
What can you tell me about the wilderness around here?
It's called We've
some
Got a
old ruins
Runner.
in the forest, from long before any king of Ferelden. The lakes are pretty, though when the weather's odd, you hear tell of spirits. Beyond that, my daughter Sienna set up a track just over there. Fool girl likes to...
Oh my god. Fucking hell.
So I'm replying to her, I've pissed with a boner, you've never given birth, I think I know better than you.
Bruh, that sounds pretty fucking rough.
She'll deal with it. I do have 3 messages from her.
Oh my god. We got a problem. My fucking...
What happened?
My game...
Oh, your screen's all fucked up.
Yeah, my game. No. So when I go into full screen, it's like that. Oh, God.
Man.
Hang on. This is gonna take a while.
I believe in you. You got it. You can do it.
Let's see. Okay, we're closer.
I'm even angry reacting on this. I need a fucking cigarette after this shit.
Ow. Fuck me, man. No.
Cat's attacking my leg.
Farewell.
Make her be with you.
I don't know how to fix this. Hang on. That's a little closer. Let's see.
Maybe if you put it like directly in the center and then like enlarge it again.
Okay, let's see.
Burning a cigarette. Where am? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to fix it. It won't go to full.
Right click, transform, fit to screen.
And then this happens. Watch. When I go back to the game, it does that. And then when I try to fit to screen,
because the resolution is different from your actual screen resolution. You'll have to go into the game settings and change your video resolution to 1920 by 1080.
I don't even think it gave me that option. Hang on, let's see. Oh, display.
It should do. Sort of 1920 by 1080, is it? Okay, can you set full screen mode to borderless? There should be a borderless option.
It just got windowed and window full screen.
Windowed full screen is borderless.
Okay.
Set it to windowed full screen and then apply. And then right click transform. Hit OK on it, and then right click transform fit to screen.
Okay. And then switch it back.
Just go back to the game and no, you don't change the settings back. Just go back to the game and play. That's it.
Okay.
You're welcome.
I'll be right back, folks.
Scared the fuck out of me. Jesus. All right. Thank you, Red.
You just don't know how to use OBS or computers.
Fuck you. I'm above. Over you, I'm standing above.
You could also move your webcam to the top right and then put the donation bar underneath your webcam.
Yeah, but the subtitles in this game are at the top. That's why I was moving my webcam down.
Why are they at the top?
Because I don't fucking know. I thought that the same thing. It's like, why is it at the top? Okay. God, leveling up in this game is so fucking slow.
It does take fucking forever.
Fuck.
What are the other things that's like low-key annoying about this game? Well, I mean, I still love this game, but one thing that's annoying is that your character is always one level above all the other characters. Like, it's not like it really causes a huge issue when you're actually playing the game, but it just like it's not a reason only your character is one level above everybody else, and it's just like, why can't they all just be the same?
Oh shit.
I have arrived.
I
have arrived. I had a cigarette in my mouth.
Your cigarette.
Welcome back.
Alright, Greg. To be fair, I drink so much that if somebody lit a fucking match on my skin, I would probably light up as if I was doused in gasoline. So yeah, I am a cigarette. They could smoke me from the wherever they wanted to smoke me.
Burning like gasoline.
I'm going as far as to say I would be a good cigarette.
God damn it.
I'm going as far as say you are fucking cancer.
I am.
Oh yeah, well, you're cancelled.
I'm so cancerous that I'm sitting here genuinely debating about bailing on all of you guys to go play fucking Skyrim, and then I'm also like, I'm so drunk I couldn't play it anymore.
I never understand why you can never do both. Be on call while playing a fucking video game. Like everyone else on this call does.
Red's got it. I know Red was attacking me, like, as a person, but I agree.
Wow.
I mean, I tried to play The Witcher one time when I was like high as shit, and that did not go well at all.
I'm so drunk I'm barely smoking this fucking cigarette.
Jesus.
I'm so drunk that 2 hours ago I was pissing and my cat was in the bathroom. I missed.
and I pissed on the side of the toilet, and the fucking cat tried to run. Like, what is happening? And I'm like, no, Waffle, I love you, none of it hit you, probably.
So here we are, Elf. Cleaning up another human
And now I'm
mess.
really interested in
What
this
would the
cricket
Inquisition
that's
do
running
without our
around.
stabilizing influence, Master Teth?
But I can't.
I
don't
assume
see
they
it.
just start burning.
You've just
I
been
saw
reduced to
it.
like, the most basic of the five senses.
If you gentlemen
I see
are
the cricket.
quite
I'm
finished,
catching a cricket. Come on, how many
Now,
more puffs
now,
in the
don't
cigarette do we
get
have? Don't you
touchy.
fucking escape,
We're
cricket.
just here to lend you simple
Oh,
humans
I
our
mean, it
help.
escaped. It escaped.
Before you
It
cause
ran
everything
under
to
a brick.
explode.
Oh, there it goes.
You're lucky. We almost had a cricket friend join the stream. I dropped my cigarette, so that's enough of the cigarette for tonight. Or the next 20 minutes.
You know, one time when I was driving, I dropped like a CBD cigarette, and I was so pissed because I was driving like 80 miles per hour, and I was like, I don't have like the driving skills to like safely reach down and grab this while I'm driving.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not a safe speed to just bend down and pick something up.
It's just like you're just gonna have. I guess the floor is just gonna get a really nice smoke because I'm not gonna bend down for this.
I think they moved my whiskey. Where did that voice come from? I'm scared. Oh, the kitchen.
You need this time.
I was like, where did I think they moved my whiskey? And then all I hear is, it's in the living room. And I'm like, what?
It's not like you live in a house full of people.
Yeah,
It's
but I
the
didn't
ghost.
expect one of the people to be sitting in front of the fridge behind my bird cage on his phone.
It's the ghosts, of course.
It's the ghost of Christmas. Fuck yourself.
Ghost of Christmas sex. Surprise.
That's why you were sitting.
want to make things that are like super awesome.
I don't understand. What that has to do with my whiskey, but I support you, Brandon.
That's why I was.
Y'all ever like eat a snack that like tasted really good, but then it made you like really sick afterward?
All the time.
Yeah, I eat rotten eggs almost every day.
Christ, dude.
It's like, I don't understand how you're
Kidding.
not dead.
I don't eat. I'm bulimic.
I was gonna say, how are you alive?
There are plenty of reasons for you to ask how I'm alive. The rotten egg bit is not part of it. I get this drunk by noon every day. I just went slow today.
Jesus. How are you still alive?
I don't know, but it hurts really
Just
bad if I
like
stretch
grandpa.
up. If I like stretch my arms above my head, my sides hurt like I've been fucking punched hard. So I think my body's almost had enough of it. I'm just chilling. I play Skyrim for a few hours, and then I get drunk, and then I fall asleep, and if Greg is streaming, I come in and bomb the stream.
For 2
now
minutes,
I-
and then you go, oh, I gotta go, because my girlfriend's here.
Hey, I usually hang out for at least half an hour. Don't you even fucking...
Bull fucking shit! You hang out for like 10 minutes at most.
the Templars.
And then you're like, oh, I gotta go bang my girlfriend. Sorry, I got a life. Bye.
And then I say, don't worry, I'll cry the whole time.
Or, don't worry, I'll come back, and you never come back.
Well, to be fair, I'm the one who tried to get her to join the live stream one night.
And I said no.
Like, maybe this isn't the best opportunity for your girlfriend to meet.
No, it's not, because
And
that's
I'm like,
fucking...
yeah, probably not. Probably not. And now we're here. But I'm fucking free tonight for a little while. Actually, all night. Because, like, I'm sure I could ask my girlfriend if she wanted to come over, but I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah, you're hanging out with the bros.
All I'm doing is drinking her whiskey and my tall boy. If I touch the whiskey, I'm gonna fucking puke. So, I'm going to the tall boy. No, we're going for the whiskey.
When has
Mama
that
didn't
ever
drink,
stopped
no
you?
Bitch. Yeah, we're taking a shot. Oh my god.
You always tell me how much you drink till you puke, and then you just, alright, I can drink more. Because you're a fucking animal.
Well, that's because I have self-awareness as to what I can drink that will make me puke, and then I drink that instead of what I know will make me puke. However, I'm looking at open bottles of Evan Williams Kentucky something bourbon whiskey.
Oh.
Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey. Yeah, I've never heard of it either, folks.
That
I
sounds
have a bottle
fucking
of it.
horrid.
It is the worst thing I've ever drank, but it is. Let's see if we can find a percentage. 43%. So I'm trying to build myself up right now to take another shot of it because it is getting me goofier, not
What's your like
Greg,
go-to hangover snack, like food?
McDonald's.
Oh, I don't really.
Yours is McDonald's, because mine is 100% McDonald's breakfast.
20 nuggets, large fry, and maybe a milkshake.
God.
Yeah, I'm a
I
big,
always sometimes if I got really hungover, end up at McDonald's breakfast at like 10 in the morning.
I usually eat a shit ton of
I
food.
just took another shot.
Hard food. Oh yeah, and then Zach over here just drinks more, which no.
That's actually what I do. For a very long time I didn't get hungover, but
Yeah,
as of like the
you're
last
right.
2 months, I have been getting hungover.
That's a sign to stop
Yeah,
drinking,
It's never time to stop drinking.
or slow down.
It's time to adapt. Adaptation, if you can keep up with me, the adaptation is to drink a bottle or two of water before you go to sleep, so you wake up only a little hungover. You drink another bottle of water, and then you start chugging a tall boy.
Honestly, once you get turned 21, your body really just says fuck you, and then you just get hungover without fail. No matter what you fucking do.
I turned 21 this week, and yeah, you're right.
Yeah, literally, that's what's happening. You're getting too close. Your body just goes, fuck. After 21, your body's just like, yeah, fuck you.
You're no longer a teenager. I'm going to tell you to get fucked.
It's like the worst, because like you're like, wow, I can officially drink without this being illegal, and then you're just like, now there's repercussions. That's cute.
But the pro gamer move is to find out counter options to those repercussions.
Like not drinking.
Honestly, I don't know how you drink the next day, because when I got like super shit
drinking.
faced and then hungover, I didn't even want to like look at alcohol for like a week.
Yeah, dude, I would literally see the bottle of rum in my room, and I'd be, and I would damn near want to puke. So I would like literally, I'll throw the bottle to my dad's girlfriend and go, hide this. I don't want to see it for like a week.
Yeah, just like.
Do you want to know the answer? Because you're fucking cowards. That's why. You find something that doesn't make you gag, and you drink that shit. And before you get hungover...
Well, unlike you,
option,
Zach,
which
I drink to have fun.
don't-
You drink because you fucking depend on it.
Shut up, Greg!
Yeah.
Shut up!
Honestly, I'm just an old Wisconsin man now, and I drink mostly just beers 99% of the time if I do drink.
I like my beer. What kind of beer do you drink?
Dude, I have
I
fun
like,
for 15 minutes, let me say that.
I like New Glarus. If I'm poor, I'll drink a Pabst Blue Ribbon if I'm feeling real poor.
Yes, very Belvedere, Illinois of you.
I think one of my favorite beers is Revolution Brewing beers, just like Anti-Hero beers or the Freedom of Peach beer. That one's solid.
I have 2 cases of natural ice in my fridge right now.
I used to be really into mics, and then I got old, and now I just can't do it.
I buy what I can afford.
You could afford more if you get a job. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, yo, you're not wrong, but
Legit though, Zach, you got a fucking
not
maid.
gonna
You
sell
have
it.
no bills. You literally have no bills to pay. If you were to get a job, you'd be fucking rich, even if it was a shitty minimum wage job.
I know. Fucking imagine. Fucking, I've been living here since let's say early 2018.
Since you were a fetus, you know.
If I got a job like the first fucking month I lived here and saved up, kill my alcoholism, and quit, I'd still be fucking set.
Yeah.
Legit, the day Zek gets a job, he moves in a month.
I sell snakes.
Yes, we know you're a snake dealer.
I'm a snake dealer.
I mean, honestly.
Oh my god, I'm drunk off my snake money right now.
I mean, in some respects, I gotta give you props for not delving into the wage slave lifestyle, but like, damn.
Well, okay, to be fair, let the little non-existent silver part of me say that, like, it's either I'm unemployed or I work at Arby's on the other side of town with a bunch of racist, abusive managers, and I'm not doing that shit.
Right. Yeah, you just gotta get out of that town and fucking you'll probably find it easier to get a job where you're like, okay, I can at least tolerate this asshole.
Not so intolerable.
Well, that's the thing, is it's not like I've never been employed. When I lived in California, I used to work at a pet store. And even though I wasn't particularly happy there, I was happy enough to where I'm like, yeah, I can work there whatever fucking hours they give me. I'll work overtime whenever they want me to. I'm happy with that. But I might have exaggerated when I said it was just Arby's. But there's the subway here, which is also on the other side of town, about a mile away. I don't know how to drive, mostly because I'm drunk all the time.
And there's no way they're gonna hire you there because of your quote-unquote drama, Facebook drama.
Alcoholism.
Oh, that too. But.
Nah, that's the thing, is I'm sure the bitch would hire me because, like there's a lot of shit that goes into why I don't want to work there. Is she's weird with me, if you catch my drift, like sexual harassment weird.
Oh.
Like, as in, I have a running joke that's, oh yeah, dude, I can go in with tight shorts and she'll fucking hire me on the spot. And I went in in like fucking punked out pants and shit, and she hired me on the spot, and then I just didn't go in. And then the next day she asked my mom if I still wanted to work there. And she still occasionally harasses my mom because the subway's a part of the pilot that my mom works at.
Oh.
But that's not the big part. I can deal with sexual harassment. I dealt with that while I was at the pet store I worked at. My big thing with her is she is a racist cunt. And I say the word cunt in a negative way, and I like to say it in a positive way most. I live in Arizona, so there are a lot of Native Americans.
Oh.
The Native American went in to order a sub from Subway, which she is the manager of the place that I was going to work, and she told him to quote-unquote go back to his reservation, and didn't get fired because she's tight with corporate.
I would have decked
and
her.
She has had...
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm not bullshitting. Like, I'm actually, word for word, she said, go back to your reservation because they fucked up on his sub. So from my understanding, he was really polite about it. He was like, hey guys, you did this wrong. Is it, I don't, whatever, you did this wrong. And she goes, go back to your reservation.
I don't do racist shit or fucking, like, homophobic. Like, legit, if someone was being like that to me, oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. Fuck you. That's awful.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yikes. Big yikes. I love how... Okay, I was gonna say, who left?
Hey, sorry, my thing fucked up. Greg knows that occasionally my Discord will just, like, drop me out.
I love how, earlier I was like, oh my god, we're not even 4 hours in. I look over at the clock, we are, like, almost 8.5 hours in. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, it's been a while.
How the fuck have you been on here this long?
So when one of my old exes lived in Connecticut, and we used to like talk on Skype for like 12 hours a day. So like this is child's play to me.
Oh my god, like legit, like fucking props to
damn near
you.
Zach sweats nervously with his German ex-fiance. Like, yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm used to this
like,
shit.
Literally like almost every day for like 3 years. Like, yeah, this is nothing.
Like legit, fucking.
I was 6 months.
Here I am over like, how is this guy dealing with my dumbass this long? Jesus Christ.
I mean, I also
would
have
like.
Say that
I would
again?
like to think it's our long conversation about. What'd you say, Miles?
I said, I mean, I'm also a dumbass, so I mean,
it works. We all gel and mesh.
We're all dumbasses here. This is the Shellshock network.
Oh.
I'll have you know, I stayed quiet just for comedic effect there. I could have said something, but I stayed quiet just to make it a little more awkward because I thought it was funny.
Why? Why are you like this?
I don't know.
You sound so sad about it. I don't know.
You know,
it's like it's fucking me, bro. It's fucking me. You still like me, right, Greg?
Yes.
We mentioned shit that you can't drink when you like get old because I'm now unfortunately going to be 25, so I'm just old as hell now. But
is Miles the oldest one here?
Yeah, I thought Miles was like 22, 23, like my age. Well, you're still in my age range, but like it's like
I'll
holy.
be 25 in July.
Oh my god, yeah, you're a little older than me.
I'm sitting here. I heard Miles, and from what I've gathered via what he said tonight, I figured he was older than what I thought. But I would think 19.
I'm an old bitch.
Hey, I'm getting there. I turned 21 on this 20th.
He's a yeah. Miles is a daddy at this point.
Shit, my girlfriend might be pregnant, so.
What?
I'm a full-fledged at this point.
Don't worry, Greg. I'm kidding for the most part. She probably isn't.
Zach, come on, man.
I say things just to make you react. You know me.
I know.
You know me, Greg. You know me. You know I'm not. You know.
Oh yeah, Brandon's always the
I
oldest
know.
one. He's 30. Brandon in the chat.
Yo, we can get Wade in here. He'd be like, I'm 31.
No, because Wade's
You want to talk about that Mandela effect?
From the horror stories you and Brandon have told me about Wade, I don't think I'd like him.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
No.
He's my eldest brother, and I fucking hate him.
Please no. Do not bring Wade in here.
Fortunately for you, I have him blocked on everything. So that probably won't happen unless I think it would be really
More supplies for recruit.
So some dumb shit I used to do before I was an old bitch was I used to do that red Solo cup shit where you just put different alcohol and bullshit in a cup and just see what happens to it. And
You're giving me ideas.
I was gonna say, wait, let me write this down.
well, definitely don't drink this, but I put Mike's Hard, like just the regular kind, like Smirnoff, some other random alcohol of choice, I guess, and then I dumped a bunch of like Code Red in it, and it tasted great.
Oh no!
But I got seriously just destroyed.
Most disgusting thing I ever did was I mixed tequila with a Coke. It legit tastes like a Newport cigarette.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, it was fucking disgusting. And my dad called me an alcoholic for it. He goes, "Why? Why are you doing this?" I'm like, "Because I ran out of alcohol." He goes, "That's fucking disgusting."
This isn't alcoholic, but the most disgusting thing I've done was put peanut butter in ramen.
Oh.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, I remember
I
what else
shit
was
my
in it.
pants.
I remember. It was.
That's the last time I shit my pants. Was when I put peanut butter in ramen.
I shit my
It was
pants. What do you
I
think she
did.
was?
My mom was cooking dinner. I was standing there trying to support her, and I shit my pants and just casually walked away.
Hershey squirts.
I was like 14 at the time, okay? I learned my lesson.
Wait, you haven't shat
Now
your
we're gonna
pants
try to-
since then?
No. But I have pissed my bed and slept in it. So, I like how I say that like I'm proud. I am proud, but I know it's not something I should be proud of.
No. You fucking weirdo.
All I know is I woke up at like 2 in the morning. I don't remember the night of drinking, but I'm pretty sure I had had hard liquor. My bed was wet with piss, and I went, fuck it, I'll wake up in the morning, and I rolled my blankets on top of it and went back to sleep. And then I woke my mom up in the morning and was like, Mom, I either threw up or I pissed my bed, but I pissed my bed. I was just saying the alternative so that there was less judgment.
Jeez.
One time, it was earlier this year. I fucking, it was too hard of a night of partying, and the next day, like, I had a dream I was pissing, so of course, guess what happened? Thankfully, when I woke up,
that's what fucking gets you.
I had the morning wood, so that's what saved me.
God damn it.
It was only a little bit, and like, when I realized what had happened, I'm like, oh my god. Thank you, boner. You've saved the day again. Oh, shit.
You see, I'm lucky because... Oh, sorry, I have something in my throat. 1 sec. Smoker's cough. I'm lucky
Spits a
because
bird
I have a
out.
lot of dreams. Yeah, I'll just set fucking Maya loose. Let her fly at Brandon.
It's just the image of Brandon getting attacked by a macaw.
He's just like laying it down, listening to like fucking creepy pastas. So if the bird went for him, it would be hilarious.
I think he's got our stream up actually. He's been talking to Miles in the chat.
Oh really? That's cool.
I sleepwalk
know
occasionally,
Brad
so those
does.
half asleep dreams where you gotta go pee, yeah, they aren't always dreams for me. Brandon's pissing in the corner. Or Brandon stands over Zek while he sleeps and pisses on him.
I'd be like, yes, Hunter, piss in my mouth. Wait, I'm not dating her anymore.
Who the fuck is Hunter? We're talking about Brandon, you asshole.
Well, that was the joke, was that my ex-fiance wanted to piss on me.
Yes, I know.
Oh, water sports are not the vibe.
You know something
I agree,
crazy?
but-
Here's the
I mean, you're talking to an asexual man, so...
Here's
yeah,
the-
it's not the fucking vibe, but when you love somebody, you're like, I want them to like me. So, you're down for anything.
Well,
If someone said they wanted to piss on me, I'd just be like, yeah, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah, you can leave. Leave my house. Though, what's weird is, like, with all the
She was
crazy
really
kinks that are popular nowadays, being peed on isn't the most weirdest thing anymore. I'm not into it.
I know people that I know mutual friends of us, Greg, who
Yeah.
are into pit play.
I'm not into it, but compared to, getting shat on or, cutting yourself
that was my
while
line.
fucking, like, that's a little...
That was not my line,
Or, oh god, what was another one? Like Vor and fucking Giantess and fucking just the weirdest fucking shit, So it's like, you know what?
My lines
No.
are shitting and fisting. I won't be shat on or shit on somebody, and I won't be fisted nor fist somebody. Everything else is fair game if I'm drunk enough.
Like, at all. If somebody was gonna be like any flavor of just like, I'm gonna just drop my like bodily excretions on you, I'd just be like, I'm not a toilet. I'm good.
You're just like, this isn't gonna work. No.
There's a cat box right over there if you need to just get it out.
Oh my god. Oh no, I'm not that drunk. I was gonna say, should I text my ex-fiance and be like,
No.
you should get a cat box so you
Stop
can
it.
stop being pissed on? I
Right,
know. It was a joke. It was a joke.
I know, but when
I'm
you
not
joke,
gonna
you're
text-
you're serious about it. That's why I'm like, no, stop it. Just shut it down.
I haven't talked to her in like 2.5 months. So.
Yeah. And I can tell you, yeah, and I can tell it's bothering you, so you want to talk to her.
Is my brother still in this stream?
Of course he is!
He's good friends with my girlfriend. He doesn't need to know that. Except I'm sure he's very wise. He knows damn well that it's bothering me. I'm going for a cigarette rather than taking another shot.
More supplies.
Fuck that. Fuck that noise. That whiskey is too bad. Yo, I'll tell you what whiskey is good. Oh, I don't even know where Brandon is. I think he's outside. Does he have cigarettes? I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit and see if I can steal one of his
Jesus
cigarettes.
Christ, that's hurting my eyes. Hans has reached level 6. It only took 1,000,000 goddamn years. Yeah, no, it's a no-no for me when it comes to getting peed on or doing the peeing. Like, no.
Doing the pee.
I'm down for it, which is so funny given that I'm asexual. It's that I just, like, don't give a fuck when it comes to that. Not pissing in particular, but any sexual activity. I'm like,
Brandon's
I will make my lines very clear.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Brandon's telling a story about how he nearly pissed on somebody while sleepwalking.
I've never heard that story and I don't want to.
That's hilarious.
Taking notes on all this, Varric.
But you're just talking about all this weird shit, but no, oh, your brother peeing on somebody. No, that's crossing the line. Fuck that, you know?
Trust me, I've heard worse stories from my brother. He's my brother, we get drunk every day. I've heard worse stories.
It's a good story.
Brandon in the background, it's a good story!
I'm smoking next to him, and he has your stream up next to me. So, yeah.
He's just like, you asshole, that's a good story.
Like, behind me.
I can hear you laughing through his fucking headphones, Greg.
Good.
Fucking true.
Alright. I'm gonna have Greg tell me the story of what you said, rather than you, so the latency isn't this weird.
No, give me the goddamn headphones. I'll tell the goddamn story.
Alright, Miles, Greg, is that
What?
allowed? Can I get my headphones to Brandon so he can tell his piss story?
He just told the story in the chat. Miles has
Make
seen it.
loud. It's not graphic or anything.
They've seen it. That's what Greg
said
says.
it in the
They've
chat.
seen it. They know the story. They know the story.
Hang on, let's see.
A fun story.
I sleepwalk occasionally, so those half dreams, you gotta pee, blah, blah, blah. There was one moment in particular where I stood up and pissed in the middle of the room while sleepwalking. We hadn't had the sleepwalking conversation yet, so it freaked her out. While staying at an ex's house, she goes, are we gonna talk about last night, me, who last remember was going to bed? Zach knows I ain't going to bed. You know? Hey, man. I mean, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
We've all been there.
I was gonna say, why does he gotta tell the story? He typed it in chat. We know what he's talking about.
Hey, it's for the audio.
For the audio. Alright, I think I can fight these guys now. Thank fuck.
More complicated than that.
Brian says it's more complicated than what you typed in chat.
How much more complicated can you get? You almost peed on somebody. What? No, sissy, why? Why do you gotta go outside? Shoo! Skedaddle.
I'm smoking a cigarette. I can't smoke in my room.
Ow. Exploded. You have any wild I almost pissed the bed story, Miles?
I thought you were gonna ask me.
I know you!
Exactly, no you do. I know you do, Zach. I'm asking Miles.
I think the last time I pissed myself, it was like my first year of college, like years ago, when I was like taking the bus back and forth, and I had to like pee super bad when I was on the bus, so I had to hold it for like the whole hour, and then like when I got off the bus, like my body was just like, yeah, no, we're not holding this any longer. So then I like pissed myself the whole entire like 10-minute walk home, like kind of screaming a little bit and like trying to run, but also like didn't want to run because I just made it worse. And then by the time
why didn't you find an alley?
You know, there's no alleys.
There are no owlies here. I don't know where you live, so I was assuming there might have been an alley or two that you could have got behind.
Residential street for 10 minutes, screaming and pissing.
So Zach just assumed. Whoa! What the fuck did I just do? Hold up. Oh god, I fucked up.
Oh, did you get frozen?
No, okay, I'm good. No, I fucking clicked off screen. Clicked off screen. No. Okay. And,
You sound a little tipsy, Greg. Have you been drinking tonight?
So fucking... I lost my train of thought. So... fucking Zach fucked me up.
I'm good at that, aren't I?
You asshole. Yeah, I clicked something on OBS on accident, and I thought I fucked up my stream. We're okay, though.
I fell, but I luckily fell on my bed.
You know, when I was first 21, I had like... I always wanted to test to see like how far I could actually go with drinking, but like I didn't have like friends that were old enough because all my friends are about a year or so younger than me, so they couldn't go to bars with me.
Right.
So like
that's why you buy them alcohol cheap.
And
let Miles finish the story.
I just like would go to I just buy stuff and then drink it in my basement by myself, which was depressing as fuck. But I did it anyway.
Oh, we've all been there.
Meanwhile, I'm in my room drinking tall boys and whiskey by myself. Like, yeah, that's super depressing. I have no relation to that.
And so I got super drunk on just like gin because I wanted to like you make like gin and tonic.
Yeah.
Usually you do 2 small ounces of gin and the rest is like tonic water. So I wanted to see what happened if I flipped the ratios and I did mostly gin and just a little bit of water like an idiot.
Damn.
And I got like so fucked up. Like fell asleep in my laundry basket for a couple minutes. And then I got back up and then I was like super fucking hungry.
Yes.
So I went upstairs to like get some food and there was this huge platter of like pudding cake thing my mom had made. So I just got like the most obnoxious huge bowl. And then I sat in the living room and my mom was playing like a video game. And I sat down and I didn't say a single word to her the entire time that she was sitting there. I didn't even say hello. I just like sat down and ate the huge bowl of food in front of her. And then got up, never said goodbye, just walked away. And like, so she had no idea what the heck was going on. She just like didn't even like, she didn't say
trust
hello.
me, brother. She knew exactly what was going on.
So then, like, and I walked away. So then like a couple of days later, like my little sister was talking about people getting drunk. And I was just like, that's not how it works. Just like out of the way, like, that's not how that works. And my mom just stopped and looked at me and she's like, what would you know about that? Like, what do you mean? Why? And then like, I was just like, do you remember like 2 days ago when I just sat in the living room? I never said a single word to you. I just ate a whole bunch of food and then walked away. And she was like, yeah. And I was like, yeah, I was fucking wasted.
Okay, maybe your mom didn't get it in that moment. I take it back.
She just like stopped and she was like, ah.
I don't know how your mom didn't get into that moment, but most people would. They would be like, this dude is drunk as shit. Just let them eat their pudding.
Zach, get the phone away from your mouth.
The thing that my mom...
Sorry. Snuggling my mic again.
I don't know if you guys have played it where it's like that card game called like Most Likely To. It's like a party game.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, we were playing that and I decided to make a mistake and play with my mom and my sisters. And there was this one card where it was just like most likely to watch porn and I just like looked at it and like my sisters who are just like innocent as fuck, like just very like they just don't talk about sex at all. So I was just like, oh well, that's not gonna apply to anybody here, so I'm gonna just put this away. And my mom like smacks her hand on the table on top of the card and she just stares at me for a really long time. And she's just like, she didn't say anything. She just stared for a really long time, and my face just turned like bright red because I knew exactly what she was thinking. I was like, God damn it! And my sisters were just like, ew, you watched porn.
God damn it! I'm a horny boy. Leave me alone.
Just completely embarrassed by my mom at the dinner table.
Brandon's like, back in the day, I used to get blackout drunk, had zero issues falling asleep in the bathroom next to the toilet. These days, I'm happy that I drink for a buzz.
There's one time
Yeah, drinks for a buzz.
I blacked out while I was with my roommate one time off of like drinking way too much vodka, and like she just sat there watching me like with my head in the toilet because I didn't know if I was gonna throw up, so I would get up and then lay on the floor and then get back and stick my head in the toilet for like several minutes at a time. And then she started getting concerned, and she's just like, "Do you know where you are?" And I was just like, the garage because the floor is cold, and we didn't have a garage. So she was just like, "Yeah, maybe just stay there for a little while."
I believe we need to share our drunkest moments story.
That was probably my lowest point. Not gonna lie.
I will share
got a
my
couple.
drunkest moments story.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me go first, Greg. The drunkest I've ever been, arguably, because I have been very drunk many times. I got a tattoo on my fucking pinky finger on my left hand. It was supposed to be a Nirvana smiley. It turned out to be an X with a bunch of fucking dots all around it because he got so drunk he couldn't see, and I called him a pussy and said keep going. And him and his girlfriend had to leave. And that night ended with me puking and crying on the bathroom floor with my poor brother Brandon standing over me. And I'm going the whole time, am I going to die? Devin's gonna be so mad at me if I die. I can't die. Am I going to die? And then I'd puke more. Devin at the time was a girl I liked.
Damn.
Jesus.
That was the whole night. I spent like 2.5 hours.
That I was in a garage that I didn't have.
I think you still win. Yeah.
6 a.m.
That's yours.
My tattoo's pushing it, but I think you still win.
So I got a few. Told him it was a dumb idea, but of course nobody listens to me. Yeah. I got a few.
I try my best.
So, fucking. Okay, so sometimes when I get drunk, I will do frontward rolls, which is a wrestling thing. Or we do rolls. So like I'll literally roll, do like front rolls. And it's hilarious because there's the latest Drunk in Your House podcast that I posted not too like today. I did like a couple rolls while drunk. I have no memory of doing such things, but you know. Another one is I guess I got so drunk I just went into the bathtub and fell asleep. My dad's girlfriend knocks on the door and goes and says, "Hey, I gotta use the bathroom," and she doesn't hear anything, so she goes to pee, and then suddenly she just hears snoring. He's like, "Greg, are you in here?" And I'm, and then she said she apparently heard music. I had the earbuds in my ears so loud, but then I would start fucking singing, and it would just, of course, it sounds like mumbling, but it sounds like singing. And she's just like, "Oh my god, he is fucking wasted." And then the biggest one, obviously, and the reason why I don't have a co-host would be I got so drunk I told my co-host I was in love with them. And it made them super fucking uncomfortable. And they said, I need some space, which, of course, when you only know someone for like a month at that point, and they're like, I need space, we know where that's going to end. So I'm just like, you know, hey, nice talking to you, but no. You know, just
I got engaged after 3 days.
Yeah, I was going to say, you especially know you got engaged after 3 fucking days, you know. So.
Hey, it was cool for a while.
So yeah, I've learned my lesson of, you know, drunk me, don't text people, you know. Thankfully I haven't since.
Yeah.
Then
I haven't learned that lesson of not texting people when I'm drunk.
Then I have slowed down a bit, even though, of course, I'm drinking today, but we're doing a 12-hour live stream, and I'm with a bunch of buddies. Of course I'm going to drink, but, you know.
Seemed damning, given the lack of an alternative.
That one, there wasn't really an excuse other than, I'm going to have some drinks.
You also heard the voices at the temple. Is it so surprising I listened to them?
Sadly, yes.
Cool.
You have any other drunk stories, Miles, or was that just at the garage floor?
They fear the appearance.
Hello?
I don't hear Miles.
Were you talking to me? Because I walked away to pee.
Oh shit. Okay. What story? What did you? What all did you hear?
The truth is more
I mean, I heard you. The bathroom's right there.
Oh, okay.
And
I was
anyone
seeing
wishing
if
to
you had any
accuse
more
me of
drunk
weakness-
stories.
I
other
agree.
than-
I wish my friends would steal my. I wish my friends would confiscate my phone when I'm drunk because I always end up texting a bunch of men and I'm like,
Oh,
I don't.
me too.
I end up on people's private
Except
Snapchat.
not men.
I haven't been on private Snapchat in a long time, so I'll give myself that. But I also don't drink nearly as much as I used to anymore.
Right.
I literally just get like drunk and either text my girlfriend or my ex-fiance, and I'm proud that it's been like almost 3 months since I texted her instead.
Yeah, I would text just complete strangers on like Tinder or like Grinder, and then end up in people's have very interesting conversations with people that I had no idea that I did not remember having, or I would crawl into my old girlfriend's room after we broke up, and like that also was a bad choice.
I was about to say, oh Jesus.
That was a bad choice because
That
I mean like
seems rough.
it's nighttime in Milwaukee. Everyone's being loud as fuck now, but well, because like we agreed to like this friends with benefits thing after we broke up, but like I wasn't really about it because I thought because she was still like liked me and I was like I'm gay, but I mean if you still need to hit once in a while, I guess I can suffer through it. So it was a bad idea to go in the room when I was just like blackout drunk. But yeah, I haven't done that in a long time. I don't live with her anymore. It's all good.
Oh, okay. I just realized what you were talking about. Cause like you and I obviously I don't want to put your fucking stuff on air, so I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. I love how that awkward silence after I was like, oh shit, he was telling me about this. I'm not gonna delve any further though.
Yeah.
That's
Moral of the story is-
I like that I'm literally so drunk that I'm just like sitting with my eyes closed, and for once in my life, I'm not like,
Have you ever seen that
this
meme?
silence isn't awkward, it's just a natural silence, and then you fucking say that, and I'm like, oh no, I've lost my edge.
You ever seen that meme with like the guy with Goofy lying in a pool spinning backwards with that song playing where they're like nobody.
No.
Yep.
But I felt that. That was like my favorite meme for so long because it was just so fucking funny.
Whose toaster oven just went off?
That's my air fryer.
It was not mine.
That's me. I'm making French fries.
Hell yeah.
I already ate cheese fries today, but like French fries is like my primary diet of choice. It's the Irish in me who eats potatoes all the time.
Potatoes. God, I've been
Fucking
so
potatoes.
bad. I cut fries for like almost a year, and then as of late, I just like, yeah, fucking give me fries. It's like, fuck, man.
I got an air fryer just because like why the fuck not? So now like it's just even easier to make fries.
Since my dad
Oh
got
man, that's gonna get Greg rock hard. He
Set-
loves his air fryers.
Since my dad and his girlfriend have been seeing each other, his girlfriend has got him to buy shit he would never buy, including an air fryer, and it's the best thing since fucking sliced bread.
Great.
Like, being able to air fry all my chicken breast and all this chicken that I eat, like, it's a godsend.
I don't eat like chicken, but like there's like these like vegetarian versions of like chicken nuggets, and when you like they tasted like shit when I baked them, but when I air fried them, god damn, so much better.
Would prefer not to speak of Anthony. Another time, perhaps.
Yeah, I was supposed to get an air fryer a while ago when
I mean, the one I got.
my brother and I got our stimulus checks, but we both forgot and just bought booze instead.
I'll let you get back to work.
Honestly, when I got my check, I kind of just hid it from myself because I'm so bad at like saving money. So I was just like, I'm putting this away and pretending it doesn't exist.
Thankfully, I paid my bills for that month, and then I was able to save most of it. But it pretty much all went to food, bills, and toys.
Yeah, mine got tossed into the rent fund, and I was like, it doesn't exist. It's for the rent.
There you go. That's responsible now.
Mm.
Where the
My
fuck
brother
is
and I,
Krem? God damn it!
I know you put on this whole stream.
Fuck! I just thought it was like we had this whole 12-hour stream and we don't even see Krem fucking once. Come
The only
on,
trans
man.
people you got are me and Chloe. There was so it's not like it was a complete lack of trans people.
Yeah, that's the only thing is like we got a couple trans friends who popped in and such, but like no creme. The whole reason we're
It's
playing
okay.
this goddamn game.
It's alright, this game's gay as fuck anyways.
Oh yeah.
Like there's like a number of characters that are just gay as shit for no goddamn reason.
This game is awesome though, so I'm glad we got to play it. Like I've legit had a hell of a fucking time.
You haven't even gotten to like the chaotic as fuck lesbian.
Chaotic lesbians, yes.
Crazy like crackhead chaotic elf lesbian.
We need lesbians.
She's got like her hair is cut crooked, like she's absolutely insane and I love her.
Boo's just like, my cat is right now. Hang on. We gotta say hi. Come here, Boo. No, don't you run from me, you asshole. Hang
This
on.
game reaches both sides of the spectrum. They have a chaotic lesbian and then they have just like a gay man without a hair, singular hair out of place. We have the two genders.
Two genders.
Chaos and teen.
Boo is like the cat I just had in my hand was like reaching up begging me, please let me out. I want out of here.
Your
And
cat looks like my friend's cat Kirk.
Kirk. He's got a human name. I love it.
Oh no, his name is Crook, like a criminal.
Oh, Crook. I thought you said Kirk.
No, his name's Crook.
Crook. That was Boo.
Oh, I thought you said Kirk as well.
That was that cat's name is Boo Kitty.
I love that.
Yeah, we got Boo Kitty, Sissy, and Klein.
May I have a moment?
That's amazing.
Yes,
I just have one cat and he's kind of an asshole, but I love him anyways.
That's what you want.
There goes again.
All I know,
One more time.
What would you like to know?
all I know is my girlfriend has a kitten named Cypher, and Cypher is a fucking cunt.
I love that name though,
And-
Cypher.
And I don't remember the context. It's from like a musician or a movie or something. And every night that I spend the night there, she gets up in the morning and lets the cat in the room, and the cat gets the fucking zoomies and just like starts running all around the room and jumping up and attacking us.
That's what kittens
And
do.
I'm like,
I do.
He wants to play.
I'm just here like, I'm hungover as shit. I don't know how to handle this.
Speaking of cats, here's Sissy,
Why not?
who made a bunch of appearances in my Zoom meeting this morning.
Honestly, my cat tries to always join in my Zoom meetings, and I had like therapy sessions over Zoom during the school year, and like the cat would just appear in front of me instead. So I guess we were doing therapy with the cat.
Free marchers governing
instead.
themselves without an empress to hold their hands.
I guess the cat is the patient now, and not me.
But not someone of your stature. Speaking
Hello.
of which, I should
I-
thank you for your patience with the simple workers. The accommodations
What's
in
happening?
Haven are surely
My cat
valuable
is
for
cuddling
someone
me,
like her.
and she's on camera.
Oh, I thought we had a fella in chat.
Having a few leagues of ice between me
Cat
and whoever
cam.
wishes me ill can't hurt.
Do not
No,
say
stop
that
cuddling the microphone. You are like directly into the microphone.
until next time. My
I forgot what I was saying.
I need more drink.
might have
and I gotta
drank
pee,
too much
BRB.
whiskey.
I mean, whiskey will sneak up on you. White Claw.
To be honest, all alcohol sneaks up on me. I just have no
Have you ever, like,
self-respect nor self-preservation.
have you ever slammed back White Claws because they don't feel like they do shit, and then you've had 4 and now you're just dying slowly?
They're fucking 5%. I drink my tall boy that I have in my room right now is 14.
You know, when you
I
have
don't like White Claws.
White Claws are kind of like edibles to me, where it's like you're like, this ain't shit, this is water, and then you like guzzle them really fast, and now you're like very drunk out of nowhere.
Yeah, you get along with my girlfriend. I give her shit every time that I go over to her house because I generally bring my own alcohol, minus the whiskey that I stole from her. And she'll have like fucking White Claws and other soft shit, and I'm like, motherfucker, this right here is $1 cheaper than a Four Loko in the same percentage, and I'm gonna down it in 15 minutes.
Four Locos are great. So what happened?
That's a bold opinion. That's a bold opinion.
They're kind of like
I think
they're kind of like in the same wavelength as like Mike's, where like you don't drink them if you don't want to get hungover, but they do taste good.
that I can agree with, because the things I drink are called Huzees. I think they only sell them in Arizona. They're $1 cheaper than Four Loko. They're the same percentage, and every time I chug them, I wake up the next day so fucking hungover I feel dead.
Yeah. So what happened to my tolerance was it used to be a lot higher, and then I got put on this specific medicine where I couldn't drink at all for the entirety of the time that I was on it. So I had to stop drinking, like cold turkey, entirely. And then I ended up getting off of them eventually. But once I was off of them and I could drink again, like I just didn't have the same tolerance anymore. Because I went like months just not drinking.
Yeah. I was on some medicine for my bipolar and stuff. And then I just kept drinking anyway. And then I started drinking harder. And I realized that while I was on that medicine that it fucked me up worse, and now I have to drink more to get fucked up. After I quit it.
Yeah.
I'm not a good influence for most people.
Yeah, my options were don't drink at all, or if you do drink, you might have seizures. So I was like, all right, we're just going to stop for a little bit. Because I was like, well, I don't want to risk having a seizure, so we're just not going to do that.
I quite honestly don't even remember the side effects, but I'm pretty sure seizures weren't part of it. But if they were, I definitely would have kept drinking. Again, it's the rebel inside me. Somebody tells me not to do something, I gotta do it.
Yeah, I was just like, all right, I could stop drinking or I could have seizures, so we're going to not do that.
You said you were
Welcome back, Greg.
Hi.
I was never very good at magic. But just
So yeah, once I did,
just chill.
But when the mages
my alcohol
rebelled,
tolerance was never the same after
nowhere
that.
to go. The Templars would have killed us. Luckily, secret
I used to have the alcohol tolerance of a fucking champ, and now I'm actually planning the rest of my night after I hop out of this call. And I'm gonna like drink 2 bottles of water and a V8, and then hope that I don't wake up tomorrow too hungover. Because I'm gonna be hungover, but just hopefully not too hungover.
Yeah.
Then again, I did drink whiskey, and hard liquor seems to have like a curing effect on me, where I wake up not that hungover.
So something that one of my old coworkers told me was that if you don't want to get super hungover if you drink a lot, is to put a lot of ice into your drinks, because then like you're getting water while you're drinking. I've never tested it because I didn't have the tolerance anymore, but
I feel like that would work at like bars or something, but
yeah,
it depends on the situation, because me personally, I would never put a lot of ice in my drinks because that's too much of watering it down. I'm trying to get fucked up.
I was 7 years old.
I also like drink a lot less because I moved to Illinois, and then I kind of had weed, and I liked the fact that I could like not be completely sober without being sick the next day. So then I kind of attached to that a lot more than I did drinking. So then I like became a casual drinker over like a drinking to get drunk person.
I drink to get so drunk I fall asleep and can't remember the last day.
Why did you decide to research?
See, when I got
dangerous
super drunk,
creatures?
I like had a really hard time falling asleep.
The idea of the outdoors, anyway.
So like if I drank too much,
Coming at you.
then I would just be up
Glowing
all
eyes and
night.
burning claws. It's terrifying.
Yeah, I am the complete fucking opposite. Like, I fall asleep if I even get like a little drunk.
Only frightening because we don't
I fall asleep if
Like,
I
I'm
get high, but like if it was me drinking a lot, I like could not sleep
You
if
said
I
that
did
you were
that.
keeping some of the tranquils safe.
I'm actively laying here with my eyes closed, trying not to fall
The
asleep.
rest were forgotten. Most
Zach, if you want to go to
certainly
sleep,
look
you
down on
can.
the tranquil, or try to pretend
Hey,
they
I'm
don't
chilling.
exist. They don't have
Alright.
any emotions. They can barely take care of themselves.
I'll probably bounce with the
Independence on
next 10 minutes.
I like them
but
better than
I'm
most people.
I'm chill.
I don't know. I don't
I'm
know.
glad they have someone who cares about them.
They deserve better. They're polite, they're rational. and they'll never
Alcohol
get
just knocks me the fuck
When they
out.
study, they have a focus no normal person
The only
could
alcohol
ever
that takes me out is like
But the
wine, and that's
Templars,
it.
even some of the mages,
Ooh,
mistreated
I
them
love getting
as good as they
wine
could.
drunk.
The Tranquil never fought back.
It's a different experience for sure.
I don't know.
It's like classy
Really
drunk,
matter now.
but like messy at the same time.
Classy drunk. A hot mess kind of drunk.
What you brought back.
That was the first time I ever properly got drunk was on wine.
We will study that.
Same. Well, more than the vodka,
Um,
banana vodka. That was disgusting. Let's say
It was so weird because
tastes like shit.
They destroyed nothing.
it was so weird because the friend that I did it with, he smoked weed every day, like all day. He was a hardcore stoner. But like he couldn't find alcohol or really anything other than weed. If he tried hard, he could find like acid or something. But it was mostly just weed that he did at that point. But he was tight with his neighbor Anne, who was like this 70-year-old lady who invited us over one night. And we get there and she has like a bunch of bottles of wine and a bunch of beer. And we just got fucked up with her. And we were like, I was 16, he was 17 at the time. We just got like super fucked up with this 70-year-old lady, and we watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and it was a good.
That sounds like a good time.
And there is little enough I can do to aid you.
Yeah,
In
it
any
was
case,
cool.
I pray this Inquisition.
I'm pretty sure I ranted to her about politics for a while because I used to give a shit,
Is there anything I can do to help you or your people?
but it was still
My
cool.
healers would benefit from more supplies. We have run short of even common goods with so many
My
wounds.
cat is like determined to like claw the shit out of me one way or another.
She could get us what we need. It may not seem like much, but it would enable my healers to save many lives.
I hate that I air fried these French fries, and some of them are cold and some of them are like super hot.
Ugh.
I probably didn't check it well enough.
Mm.
But food is
The
food.
Grand Clerics will choose as the next divine.
It is a difficult decision.
Potatoes are
All the
potatoes.
obvious candidates perished with divine Justinia at the conclave.
Indeed.
The Grand Clerics are terrified of the Inquisition. They will not decide soon, and I fear they will not decide wisely. Whoever is chosen needs the Inquisition's support. No one else seems likely to seal the breach.
Alright, folks. Greg, you enjoyed the rest of your stream. I gotta fucking bounce. I'm
Alright.
too drunk. I'm just gonna become incoherent.
Can you tell me about the original Inquisition?
The original Inquisition.
Alright, man, take care. Stay
So-
healthy.
The first blight, well before the
Yeah, that sounds like me. I'll talk to you later, Miles and Greg. I really enjoyed talking to you about, like, books and shit, Miles.
Yeah, me too.
Alright, peace.
Alright, see ya.
Instead of hunting those who would do harm, the Inquisitors spread the chant of light.
So what do you think of some of my friends so far?
They're pretty chill.
It must be difficult to follow the chant of light knowing how it spread.
Fair warning about this lady you're talking to. She talks for a really long ass time.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of regretting talking to her.
In any case, once the chant of light had spread far and wide, there was less need for.
You're gonna be there a fucking minute.
The Inquisitors became the seekers
Thanks
of
for that about food.
and eventually the Templars.
Oh my god, stop it.
We're more zealous than the Templars and the Seekers. Well, I suppose that explains Cassandra.
Do you know what impresses me most about the original?
I love her accent though.
They
Impresses
fought
me.
horrific battles, killed and died for their cause, and when it was time, they put their swords away. Perhaps the name was divine.
Alright. I devoured all of my fries.
But when the Inquisition is needed, it will strike without mercy.
I'm eating crackers.
Done, it will put its sword away.
What kind of crackers?
Farewell, revered
Saltine.
Make her go with you.
Oh, those are the good shit.
Wow.
I will keep the peace while you and the others appeal to the Chantry in Val Royeaux.
Better ready yourself for the blame you will be rightly assigned.
Greetings, Herald of Andraste.
Lovely shit.
Yes.
Did I tell you about my pizza job? I did, right? The one I quit?
Oh, the shady one?
Yeah, I told you about that, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember if I told you.
Yeah, it's like shit. Like, I'm trying to remember the details, or it's like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, when they were all the illegal shit that was going on.
Oh, was it like something about IDs or some shit? I was like, whoa. I don't blame
Yeah,
you.
they were like selling people alcohol and not carding them, and I was like, what the fuck? I haven't been back in there since I quit. Not even because I like don't want to. It's just like I don't have any reason to go over there, so I just like I'm just gonna like hang. I'm just not gonna go over there for a while.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch from afar. I don't blame you there. Fuck that.
I worked at Chipotle for like 2 weeks one time, and I like avoided that Chipotle like it had a disease for like so long because it was so awkward.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
It was super awkward because I quit over text, but then I came into work to finish the rest of my shifts. But then I came in like sick the day that I was like, the next day that I came in to finish my shifts, and I told my boss I like felt like shit, and she's like, "Yeah, you can leave, just don't come back." So I like quit, but also got fired at the same time, so it was really awkward.
That's hilarious. Alright, let me Google something quick.
But you just like finish writing my whole last book and then publish it, so I don't have to work ever again. I need a new job that's not retail, but also like not an office, because I would get so bored so fast. Like, I used to be like, I just need an office job, but I've kind of realized that I think I would get severely understimulated and get bored extremely fast and then not do any work.
Since I built one of these, prayed to the maker that I'd never have to build another.
I guess the maker paid you with...
What if on console commands on accident? One night in Bangkok and the world's your oyster.
And was waiting for me.
Who was that? Or was that a video?
My friend from
Ugh.
Like, I don't even know how to process my emotions. Like, I have a longboard again.
So my little sister, you've heard You've heard the Little Nas song, right? That like caused all that like controversy, right?
Yeah.
So like my little sister's been like, she thinks that like the radio version is really funny because I mean it is. But like I swear every time she's like sent me a text recently, like the radio version of that song's been on because she thinks it's so funny. So like there's this line in the song where he says like shoot a child in your mouth, but like in the radio version it says like put a smile on your mouth.
Oh my god.
So like I swear every single like Snapchat or like text I've opened from her in the last version of this Little Nas song. Are you googling how to find that man?
I was. I think I gotta find the Iron Bulls first. Which they're in, apparently they're in the Storm Coast.
Yeah, they are.
Wardens of the Coast? Signs of Rift of the Fall, Rifts. I think I just gotta find them. Which... Let me see. Where?
I'm remembering the gameplay right. There's this. I don't know if you already played it, but there's like this cutscene I think, with Cullen arguing with like the church dude.
Yeah.
And I think he appears after that. If not that, there's like a certain war table thing that if you complete it, then he just shows up. There's something that you do and he just randomly shows up in front of there. I don't remember what it is though.
Now that you mention it, I haven't been in the war table in a while. I assume I have some quests done. I send people out on.
Yeah, he just randomly appears after you finish something, but I don't remember what that random thing is. My cat is like severely mad that I haven't pet him. He's like now demanding my attention. He keeps like walking across me or like laying directly in the way so that I have to like
acknowledge.
But like the last time I pet him, he bit me, so like he's gonna just have to suffer for a little bit.
Right. Gotta learn his place. That bitch.
Has Cassandra spoken to you about my new recruits?
They are not your recruits, Commander. They're ours.
All right.
Interesting. Yeah. I guess.
Did you figure it out?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I wish I could remember what it was. It's just been so long since I've played like the beginning of this game.
Alright. At this point, if we see him, we see him.
Yeah.
Because I got like conflicting shit. I'm just like, okay, whatever. I just want to play the game. Because like I don't need something to ruin my enjoyment of the game so far, and fuck it. Shout. Shout. Let it all out.
You know, sometimes my neighbors make like really strange noises and I don't know what they're doing. But it just sounds like they're just like breaking shit. But like not at the same time.
That's okay. It's very interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. But like I was just like, okay, I guess.
That's got me curious. Like, what?
Like it always sounds like someone just like ate shit on the floor and then just like got back up.
Oh, shit. Maybe they can't walk. I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what you guys are doing up there, but like, damn.
Like, y'all need to stop.
Like, y'all going too hard, whatever you're doing.
Or turn down just a notch.
You know, honestly, it sounds dumb, but I'm really excited about tomorrow because it's the first day that I have like mostly like absolutely nothing to do, so I can just like sleep in for the first time in like weeks.
Oh, dude, that's the best thing. When you just sleep in. That's something to get excited for.
Yeah, like I was either working at like 7 in the morning, which is like normal, or I had to get up at like 8 in the morning for like class. So like sleeping into like 10 is just like the best. Which I mean, in theory, I picked to have like timed classes to fix my sleep schedule because it was shit before.
Yeah.
But then I fixed it and now I don't like it. So like, no, we're not doing this ever again. So for my last semester, I just decided to pick the types of classes where the teacher just gives you the assignments and you just finish them by the end of the week, and that's really all there is to it. Because I thought I wanted to fix my sleep schedule, but apparently I didn't, because this sucks. So we're not doing that anymore.
It was a long journey to Haven.
Also today I woke up at 5 in the morning and spilled Arizona's heel over my bed, and that really sucked.
Oh no.
My like table was like slightly too close to the bed, so like I got up to like move something. I don't know what I moved, but I like tipped it and it like poured directly onto my bed.
Oof.
It was just like 10-second rage at like 5 in the morning, and then I just like got over it. But like it sucked at the moment. I was just like, oh man.
Ah, excuse me. Jesus.
You said sneeze?
Yeah, it was a sneeze. Ah, fuck.
Dang.
I'm good.
All right, I'm gonna go for the day.
All right. I'll talk to you later, Miles. Thank you for hanging out for this long. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no problem.
This was amazing. Definitely hope to have you on again for something else. Like I said, if I'm streaming and you want to join the voice chat, fucking jump in. Fuck it.
Yeah.
For sure. Thank you, though. Definitely appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, I'll see ya.
Alright, see you around, man.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
They can take you!
Ooh, no. Fuck, clicked out of the game. See how long I can go. If I don't go 12 hours, I'll definitely go close to 12 hours like last time. We went like 11 and a half last time.
Goodbye.
Still got 4 viewers, so I'll do it for sure. I'll keep going as long as there's viewers for sure. But Greg, that's cheating. Yeah, I know. This is definitely worth playing though. This game is fucking awesome. I know for sure the next game I'm going to be playing is Resident Evil, unless I don't stream till fucking. Me, who's still lurking? Yeah, good. Brandon, you lurking is probably going to keep me awake, so you lurking is going to be what helps us here. It's Kratos. Dinosaurs. Wow. Ooh. See some kind of encampment over there. Spider. Bitch. An RPG area, Mass Effect remastered. Yeah, I don't know. I might give that a try. I mean, it's the remaster of it. I know, like, you and Zach have been trying to get me into the series for sure. So definitely have to give it a whirl. I'll probably still play the originals if it's for me, so for sure. Oh, come on, why am I stuck? There we go. I was like, these assholes are keeping me stuck in here. Hold on, what's this? Move! Oh, I think it's above us. Start the first game. It's gonna be a hacking marathon. Hell yeah. Colin's ready to report in. Oh, now my inventory's full. Damn. So I was like, damn, I got a lot of inventory. So I was like, how does this inventory system even work? Yeah, this is where most of these guys now. You know, they're like 2 levels higher, but we make it work. Boy. As I die. Help, Hans! Gotta help the boy. Good boy. looks about to be it. Okay, go in this water. Or apparently not. It's just the water makes a guttural noise. What is that? Hold up. I want to go that way. Where you're at now is legit my favorite area in the game. Love the art design. I remember playing it on PS4. I'm so impressed. Good. Completed a mission. Oh, hello. Fuck this guy.
I'm falling back.
Of course there's another one. Just about high on TV and was like, I can see all the rocks on the beach. Look at those waves coming into the shore. Oh yeah. But it's very visually pleasing. It is very visually pleasing, for sure. See if I can do this constellation. The last one we saw, I'm like, I can't do this. What the fuck? I don't know if we can do this one either. Nope. I fucked this up again. I think I still fucked it up. Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch, I was close too. I don't got the patience for that right now. Some stuff to loot. Loot it. I can't. Probably a chest where you can put all this shit in. Oh god, I fucked up. We'll see if we can fight that. I guess it's no. Oh, I'll be down. It's so late, guys. Come on, get off my dick! I clicked out of the game. Oh my god. Nope. Alright, y'all gotta fight. Oh my god, you're all dead. There's no getting. Hang on, maybe. No. Need a squad mate that gives armor in addition to magic shields. Yes. There's literally no fucking missions here. I can't fucking find that. That's a side quest of some kind. I know where they're at, but I don't know what I'm looking for on that one. There's really nothing I can do. Oh, there's... Modify some armor. I'd love to. I'm awake, by the way, and just resting my eyes. Boop, boop. Boop, doot. Who are you? Who's this? Who just joined? Welcome back.
Yes. Where did your fans go?
What?
Miles.
Oh, Miles? Oh, he finally called it a night. He's like, alright, I'm getting off. Fucking Miles has been on here for pretty much the whole stream. So.
I would have too if I didn't fucking feel like shit just in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
So. Fucking.
Was just everybody talking all at once and all that shit, or?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons. But mainly just been feeling like shit for the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Stomach cramps and everything.
Yeah, and your period?
I guess so.
Yes, AMC, keep rising. So what now?
I've been snacking a lot, so
I think you're on your period.
Indeed. Chiba is falling. That's not good. It'll rise again, though. I know it. It is the cheapest cryptocurrency per coin available on CoinSpot.
Might be something here. Better take a closer look.
It is dirt cheap, incredibly cheap.
Maybe I'll have to get a CoinSpot thing. Download the app or some shit.
That's Australian.
Oh, fuck! Yeah, that's fine. I'm sure I'll
You
pop
should
up on
probably still
Robinhood
use it, though.
especially soon.
I hate Robinhood.
I know you hate Robinhood, but it's the only option I have at the moment.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have fun when you use Robinhood, and then suddenly it spikes up, and you become rich. But then you'll notice that, oh, I can't sell coin right now. Something went wrong.
Yeah, yes.
It happens to everyone that gets rich. You'll still get money out of it, but not as much as you could have. I swear to God, if I had more money, I would be rich already.
Well, anyone could be if they had more money.
No, I mean, I came into this with 50 bucks and came out with over 300. Now think, Greg, think. What would I come out with if I went in with like $1,000?
You're the one they're calling the
Cannot
Herald.
stay here. It rather rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
No. I did not join the Order to adjust my faith so easily. But I appreciate what the Inquisition is trying to do, and your role. Though you may
Can't lie,
find
this game
not
is
many
fucking amazing.
Templars
I've
do.
been having so much fun with it.
We're a distrustful lot by nature.
You love Skyrim.
Yeah, I gotta play Skyrim.
How did you come to be a Templar?
Oblivion and Skyrim for sure. Maybe give Morrowind one more shot, because I didn't really know what I was doing when I first tried to play Morrowind.
Like my father, but this seemed better. It's a chance to uphold the Chantry's laws and help the mages through a troubled time.
How can you see Templars as anything but oppressors?
Some people would ask how I can see mages as anything but unstable weapons. What you forget when you ask that question is that they are people, as perfect as they are flawed. One person trying to do something can make a difference. You should keep that in mind, Harold.
Do you have any idea what caused the explosion?
No, I'm just a recruit. Belief and faith doesn't get you closer to the important meetings.
Anxiety
Though that distance
What are you
did
anxious
save my
about?
life.
Yes.
I'd like your
What's
take on
sad
the
is that's a
Templar
pretty valid answer.
Where once we both protected all people
Shit.
from the dangers of magic, we now posture and grab at power.
Gee, maybe I am the sad.
One day, I hope the circles are again sanctuaries where
Sometimes
mages
I
can
look at
practice
myself
their
and I
craft.
think, wow.
You're not going to
I'm
rejoin the
fucked.
Order.
When the temple went up, your forces rescued those few of us still alive. My life is a debt I intend to repay, however I can.
Fucking Elon Cross
I will
dropped me
talk to you
80
later.
bucks. This fucking
Walk in the
douche, and now I
Maker's
can't
grace.
get back up there. I'm falling 200.
Yeah, it's
This
like
fucking rich snob just fucking cucked over Texas.
yeah, I love it. Just which I love. Somebody genuinely asked us, how could someone make it a joke fuck everything up? I'm just like, stocks are weird, man. Because I don't even know
And
the
it's
answer.
not even stocks, it's fucking crypto, and it's fucking twice as retarded.
Yeah.
Great.
Fucking big man Schnob McGee, fucking Elon Krusty, cucks over half the United
May I
States
ask
by
you about
saying
the Chantry?
Doge is a hustle.
It is difficult to
And
say
everyone's
what
like, well,
becomes of the
that's
Chantry now.
yikes,
They
that's
have
gonna
no
fall.
Templars, no
And
leadership.
the thing is that
No one left
crypto
who is worthy of
isn't
succeeding
controlled
the
by
divine.
any company. It's
It has fallen
decentralized. There's
apart when
nothing
everyone
about it.
needs
It's
it the most.
whatever you make it.
I ache to
So
think
if people
what this
think
will mean
that
in
it's
the
going to
days
lose
to
value,
come.
people will sell. And by selling, it
You really
loses
believe the
value
Chantry is
per
worth
coin,
preserving?
which then causes
If
the
you ask my
plummet.
opinion,
People
it
see it as
is.
plummeting, so more people sell, and more people sell. They
Cast the
panic
Chantry
sell. They don't
aside
hold.
and new
That
problems
causes
replace
the whole
old ones.
thing to
We will
plummet,
have
to
learned
crash.
nothing from history.
There
The
is no
people need
true value
stability,
to it.
and the Chantry needs a new purpose.
The more people that buy the
Andraste had a
coins,
dream for
the
us.
more
It can still be achieved.
like expensive they are. Like the more money is in rotation or some shit like that. So if everyone sells, it
surprised you rebelled
causes the
against the
value of each coin
I
to
left my
drop
own
or
order when they
some shit
took
like
the
that.
wrong path. It is no different. But in
It's
neither
like
case
him
did I
himself
stop
didn't really do
caring.
much. People just kind of
Indeed,
got
I care
upset
so
with what he
much that I
said.
feel
They got a
drastic
bit
action
sensitive,
is
yeah.
necessary.
And they all
I
sold,
suppose
which then
history shall
caused the
one day
plummet.
judge
And
my
everyone
actions.
else who's been trying to invest in it
Will the Chantry
just cocked
replace
up.
Divine Justinian?
They will try.
And now it's all being blamed
Once the
on
priests
fucking
withdraw for the
Elon
Grand
Prospect.
Consensus,
He's the one that kind of
it
caused
is
it.
against
So.
Chantry law for them to emerge without naming a new divine. Sometimes it takes days, or weeks,
Oh,
or even
I
months.
guess I'm not too upset. I
problem now is
thought I've
that
still
no
made
clear
more than I
successor
put in,
to
so
Justinia exists.
it works for me.
All worthy
wish I had a
clerics
little
died
Right,
with her
but
conclave.
it's still upsetting, especially someone who's not as lucky as you know.
What influence does Chancellor Roderick really wield?
He's a bureaucrat.
But at the same time, I'm happy for
responsible
you at least. At
communicating
least
the
you got
divine's
fucking.
will to the rest of
At
the
least you
Chantry.
got yourself
Therefore,
well made.
He's accustomed to the
Or
clerics
not well made,
hanging
but
on
you
his
know.
every word, hoping his
Well built, like
influence
those
will
big
benefit
teeth.
them. Despite that,
Got those
Roderick
big
is not a bad man.
boobs.
He's frightened and believes his place is to fill the gap left by Most Holy's death. Some might agree. As far down the chain of command as he is, there is no one left above him.
How big a problem could he be?
No more than he is already.
I like
He
my
sent his
balance
message
list
to
here.
the College of Clerics.
Order
That
is
is the only
1.3.
card he had to play.
Bethor
Dealing with
210.
him further only lends him
Decentraland
credibility he doesn't
2.5.
deserve.
Origin Protocol 2.5. Nucleus Vision
You really believe the
252.82.
Chantry is worth preserving?
Shiba
If
Inu
you ask my opinion, it is.
3,739,200.
Cast the Chantry aside and new problems
Because
replace
Shiba
old
Inu's so
ones.
fucking
We will
cheap.
have learned nothing from history.
Because
The
it's so
people
cheap,
need
I
stability,
was
and the
able to buy a
Chantry
lot of it,
needs a
right?
new purpose.
I'm hoping it's like
Andraste
Bitcoin,
had a dream
where it
for
goes
us.
up quite a bit,
can
and since
still
I
be
have so much of
achieved.
it, you know, I can sell it for a lot.
Thank you.
I don't know what the fuck happened here, but fucking Ethereum. Okay, this shows you how volatile the market is. Ethereum dropped from 5.4 thousand per coin down to 4.9 thousand per coin in the span of an hour.
Oof.
And it went back up to 5.1 and back to 5.3. I don't know how much information you get with Robinhood, but I get like a huge ass fucking chart and like complex trade things and graphs and tools and everything.
It gives me graphs. It'll give you like little news articles. Like what I only knew about the Elon Musk thing because Robinhood had a little article when I looked. I was like, why the fuck is Dogecoin dropping? And I saw one of the articles popped up was Elon Musk causes
Cuts over Western Australia.
Yeah, pretty much, you know. Oh, it's a wild time, for sure. I'm glad I'm finally investing in stocks, because even before it got memed and popular and shit like that, I've always been curious. I just didn't know how to get into it, per se. So
It's the easiest shit to get into. It's like a fucking video game.
Right. Well, at the time I didn't know that. So when my brother was explaining to me, and then I think in fact you bringing it up was the final straw. Where I'm like, all right, I gotta get into this shit.
Look, someone who knows what they're talking about. Well, it looks like my time to shine, get rich. I'll go to them and cry whenever something happens. They'll advise me.
Wow, thanks.
That wasn't an insult. Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, Jesus. I'll go to them and cry when something goes wrong. Oh, God. Alright, then. I'm just gonna go fuck myself if you don't mind. Oh, fuck me. Now that's what you want.
Okay.
No.
Barely.
Can you not sell shit in this game?
Another time, then.
They changed the whole course of history. Everyday people like you and me. Well, the renegades, they are people. With their own philosophies.
What kind of name is Charlton, anyway? Doesn't sound ill.
I said you could call me that, Scout.
Someone just goes,
What? Huh?
Go ahead.
Investors hate him. Watch how Elon Cross cripples my wallet by $20. Elon, watch as Elon puts me to lifelong debt.
Investors hate. It sounds like a clickbait article. Investors hate him.
That's the point. Investors hate him. Watch how Elon Musk cucks over your wallet with this one simple trick.
With this one simple prick.
Watch this. Yeah, watch your wallet fall in value by this one simple prick. Named Elon. Elon Monkey.
Elon dog shit.
Elon Cumsack. Watch this wrench screw you over. I just want to fucking drag. Let me drag you, fucking baboon. Jesus Christ, fuck me sideways, mate.
Sideways.
Fuck, I'm just trying to use a fucking measuring graph. Jesus fucking Christ. How hard is it to measure my dick?
What? I wasn't ready for that.
How many people are going to die? With passion and breath.
It's the kind of data that I can fuck around with. You put like tons of graphs and shit. Sploosh.
Why is there a smiley face?
That's because it's Ethereum. It's got a chance, unlike fucking Dogecoin that got cucked over.
So many questions surrounding
Thanks,
Farria's
Elon.
death. Did he think we
You're
wouldn't
not gonna
notice?
hear me shut up about that.
He's killed Farria, one of my best agents, and knows where the others are. You know what must be done. Make it clean. Painless if you can. We were friends once.
It will be done.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Trust me. Everything I do is to protect our interests. Now, if you're happy, I have
My
more work
fucking
to do.
my income graph was looking fucking great. It was going up and up and up, and then it
Reports of fate
flatlined.
rapes and demons keep coming. The people are terrified, and it's only
Absolute
getting
salty
worse.
about that.
The only thing that will calm their fears now is the hope that someone out
Ethereum
there
is jumping
can save
around by a
You have to be that someone.
$200,
No one else
where
has
sheep
any
is
power
jumping
over
around
the risk.
by
Seal them. Your
about
legend will
1,000.
spread, and Thedas will learn to trust the Inquisition.
It's slowly going up though. typical wave. Thin waves right now.
Seem to know a great many people.
I have made friends.
Oh, it's got a cap
and
now.
on occasion enemies. It's unavoidable.
Ooh. Ooh, the market cap for Shiba Inu is 18 billion.
You have a history with the warden who
That
ended
is...
life, don't you?
I had the privilege
let me
of calling
flip
her
away.
friend before she died. The world seemed much duller after that. It still does.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Yearn. Yo, Yearn Finance just came through here and ripped Bitcoin up, and now Yearn Finance is in the lead at 81,000 per coin.
I met her a long
And
time
what
ago,
makes me want to
but
fucking
we
kill
didn't become
myself
good
is the
friends
fact that
until
I
years
invested in that when it was
After the
only
Blight, in fact.
$100.
I just returned to Val Rayu, and she welcomed
Ah,
me back by throwing
shit.
a diplomatic ball. She was the Antivan ambassador at the time.
So I read.
The role was
Have you ever watched Phineas and Ferb?
Phineas and Fag, yeah.
At midnight, Susie and I
Whoa,
left to find a
whoa,
real
bro.
party. We've been friends
Relax.
ever since.
Hey, it ain't
What
wrong.
do you consider a real party?
Look at those two twinks going at it, having a good time.
Phineas and Ferb?
Yeah.
That's all I'm
What the fuck?
We can continue this
Whoa!
conversation later.
I don't even remember what the fuck I was going with that now. What the fuck? Oh, I remember now. So anytime I read After Hours so Robinhood will tell you After Hours rates and stuff. Like how much it's gone up during the after hours. Every time I read after hours, I always think of how's it go? Hang on, I gotta say it right, or else I'm gonna fuck it up. Oh yeah, Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated After Hours. Of course, some dickhead made it in Minecraft. The fucking Doofenshmirtz Tower. Alright, time to kill him. This fucking guy.
Dieser Dummschnitzel. I got faith in you, Sheba. Yeah, fucking right, thank you.
That's why you're gonna be
Big
rich
boy
and
Winks
never need to
will
work
cut
in
you.
your goddamn life. By the way, have you has that happened yet? Your one thing, or is that not yet?
What thing?
The interview.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, so I thought. I figured I was too early because I remember this was just the other day when you're like, oh yeah, they didn't know I was coming, so I guess I'll go fuck myself.
One way or the other, I'm getting an interview.
As you cock your gun.
As I cock my cock.
As you cock your fuck.
What's that fucking Marty meme?
Say that again?
Watch it. Watch. It's like it's something along the watch out. Marty's going to fuck over Texas, or some shit like that, and he's like, "Fuck you, some other state. You're next."
What?
God, I need to fucking find this. I know it's Big Iron. Big Iron's on his head. Yeah, here we go. Yeehaw, chuckle fucks, big dick Marty cucks at all of Texas. Fuck you, Oklahoma, you're next.
What the fuck?
Columbia. That's what they're referring to.
Wow.
Big dick recruit cucked all of Texas.
What's the scanning button?
It's high noon, fucktards. Big Dick McCree cocks all of Overwatch. Fuck you, Call of Duty, you're next.
Wow.
There's so many. What the? I don't know if this one's okay to post in the server. I feel like it's not.
That's bad when you... It's bad if you don't think it is. Oh no! Oh shit! Took me a sec. I'm like, wait, that's not good. No, the audio's. At least I hope so. No one said anything the past 10 hours, so I assume the audio's decent.
Girlfriend only talks about her feelings and what she wants. Wants to stay with her the whole weekend. Oh, Taylor Swift. I love Taylor Swift. Probably doesn't know how to use a gun. Arizona Ranger with the big iron on his hip. Hardly spoke to folks around him. Didn't have much to say. Wouldn't be too long in town. His swiftness is still talked about today. And duels in moments.
If I knew how to search, I probably would have found shit easier. Jesus.
Let all repeat the chant of light.
Can you name a better sensation than when you've had socks on all day, then you take it off, and like you just feel that sensation of like, oh my god, these socks finally came off?
Well, it's a bit different when you don't have feet.
Gunboy, I'm gonna fuck a death claw. Cool. What the fuck are these memes? Where are you finding these? Lifeless death.
Sigrid can get what I need. I'll pay the bastard. You're back. And in one piece.
You said you thought Master Tajan was working on something special. If it helps, I found his notes.
The old codger was on the edge of a breakthrough here, but he couldn't see it. You want some of these mixed up? You just give the word.
Oh, it's rising! It's rising! Oh.
How do I go about having potions made?
Just take a look there and tell me what you like.
You sound like you were going into that, Mama Said Knock You Out.
What?
You never heard that song? That Don't Call It a Comeback. I've been here for years. It's a rap song. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. You never heard that song.
Anywho, moving on.
Wow. Alright, I see. I see.
No, I haven't fucking
motherfucker. Bitch. Bitch ass bitch. No. It's a good ass song though. I don't know. I like it's funny, growing up, my sister would be listening to rap. I'm like, oh, I hate rap. How do you listen to rap? Now I listen to a shit ton of 90s rap.
No, I listen to Hot Gay Men Coming Hard.
That's pretty gay. Hot Gay Men Coming Hard.
I will take these injury reports to research in the net.
Have you had any trouble with them?
Not at all. I will inform you if that changes.
No. No, don't. Fall. Don't fall. Don't fall. Don't you fucking fall.
Where the fuck's
That's
Dawn?
right, that's right, you go, you little shit. Go. Go. Aya, 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 Aya. Yes, right. Oh, God. Dirty whore.
Let's see what we have.
Let us begin.
Wow, your predictions are way off. Wow.
Me?
No, no, not you. You. Dude, God, I don't know.
I was waiting for you fucking monkey.
I was gonna insult you, but my brain was like, whoa, what? My
Holy
brain got a
shit.
bit caught up. It tripped over itself.
Jacob's here. Who is the handsome man that's crawled their way on my screen?
Fuck.
Never seen this game before.
Go away, Jacob. Piss off. Go away. You smell bad.
Big smelly. I love you just had a. Oh no. Don't make. Fuck you, Red. Don't make me join. Chloe just leaves and then it's just me and Jacob the whole fucking time. Bands Derpy Slenderman Mobile. Just when you thought you were safe, Jacob comes in for... I don't know why Jacob typed in finally. All I can think of is from SpongeBob. Finally! I've been trying to catch you boys all day! Now that I finally got you right where I want you, I want to buy all your chocolate.
Hi, Jacob. Jacob, do you want to actually be timed out? I think Jacob wants to be timed out, eh?
Sissy's in the background cleaning herself. Jake, you have activated my trap card.
Well, that's kind of gay.
Jacob, donate something to us. Donate so it can go towards a trans charity.
Yeah, Jacob.
Donate all of none of your money.
I've already donated. I donated $1.69. That's $1.50 more than he has.
He's like, I have nothing.
Bullshit.
He has 38
Yeah, see, 38 cents. Dumbass.
I was about to say, I don't even think 38 cents even equivalents is even the equivalent of a penny.
Well, fuck you too.
Oh, god damn it. Y'all are still too strong for us. This is a final landmark.
Have you tried getting that moonshine, yeah? Horn crunch.
Trying to level up is a pain in the ass. It took us fucking 10 hours to get up to level 6.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna need that.
I have 84 cents. Jacob, invest in the stock market like Red does. You'll be a legend.
He doesn't have enough for the entry fee, let alone the transaction fees.
Jesus.
Jacob sent you to stock market. Do you want to tell him how rich I'm about to become?
Yes.
Go on then.
She's rich.
Good boy. That'll give you $4.
Yes. Well, that's what you want. Fast travel there, you bitch. Fuck it.
Might be something here. Better take a closer look.
She is rich method, yes. Well, Jacob, so I was getting really rich, right? Tons of money, hundreds of dollars, like no joke. And then fucking Elon Musk comes out here and cuts over all of Eastern Australia and fucking cripples the stock market with one easy trick. Scientists hate him. And now that it lost like 50% of its value and I lost like over $100 because of that fucking bag.
Whoa!
That being said, I've got millions in other coins now. And if the market surges within the next week, I'll have about, I kid you not, anywhere from 5 to 30 grand, which is going to be really tasty.
Shit, at that point, why even get
Yo,
a job?
fuck you, GG.
Stop fighting! I gotta fucking go somewhere, damn it!
I gotta come, man. Why you keep shooting?
I can't fucking travel anywhere because these assholes keep fighting! Shit that they can't even fucking fight because it's too high of a level!
I know, like Jacob. What could you buy you a whole new one?
Fucking finally. Oh no, I still can't fucking travel, cause fuck me, right? Okay, I did it. God.
God, well, fuck you too, Instagram. It's telling me about investing.
Those beautiful ads.
Oh, also, Jacob, don't know if you're still there. Oh, well, I take that as a yes. Ah, even better. He's gone. Thank fuck.
Comes in and just leaves.
And now he is.
What?
Fucking Jacob, have you heard of Robin Hood?
Yes.
Have you heard good or bad about it?
Wait, what's this?
Robin Hood investment app.
No.
Okay, well, the Robin Hood investment app.
You two talk, I gotta go
Greg's using
pee.
it, and
Okay.
Okay. Go, goddammit. He fucking smiled. Says, son of a bitch. Fucking.
Son of a
He
bitch,
was
he got us.
listening to us, trying to listen to us. We call him. Right,
And we're just silent.
Fucking, he's using Robin Hood because I got him into investing. If he hasn't told you already, and he's using the Robin Hood app, and that pains me because Robin Hood is so shit. Because half the time they won't let you withdraw transactions are blocked. Now it's fucking horrendously broken, and I feel like he's gonna get rich and won't let him pull the money out. And I don't care if he doesn't get rich. I'm just worried that that means he won't be able to share any with me, you know. His cock's probably willing enough. He will hand me a couple grand for me to invest it for him. Jokes on, I'll buy dildos.
Of course you would.
Yeah, great. People pay well for you with dildos.
God. Well, I've gotta go out real quick to the
Why not
shops.
fucking buy some drugs? What the fuck?
No.
And why are you snorting meth?
I'm not.
What you snorting?
Alright. I'll be back later.
Alright, monkey. Like fuck.
Jacob, leave.
Oh. What?
What?
Oh, yeah, Jacob left.
What a fucking cunt.
He got bored of you. Yeah, he got bored of you.
I went to go pee and get a drink. Jesus Christ.
That was enough entertainment. Sorry, hon.
What an asshole.
I know, right? What a goddamn dog fuck.
What are you coming for? Just fuck with you?
Nah, he came into talk wicked wild shit to me before he went out to do whatever he did. He went to the shops.
Do whatever
he
did.
in Texas.
Ooh. Okay, I have not been to this area, so we're just gonna go to this area.
Footy keeps putting pussy on my timeline. I don't need this shit.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Cole? Tell me about your day.
Fuck you. Elon crap. Oh, SpaceX is accepting Dogecoin as payment now. It's a bit late. Okay, I know already gone down the share, but other than that, though, I've been feeling like shit. I've wanted to throw up a few times. I've gone to the toilet at least 4 times, maybe.
Did you shit loud?
Constant tummy cramps. Yes, I shit loud. I went on the toilet and it sounded like a trombone squeezing out of a chipmunk.
It sounds like a
laugh of horror and confusion.
What did it sound like? A trombone and what?
A trombone trying to squeeze out a chipmunk.
What the fuck? Oh, god damn it, no. We still can't fight that, y'all. We gotta run. Y'all, who the...
Oh, my tummy hurt.
My penis. Your peni.
I will touch your penis.
No. It's mine.
Oh shit, my tummy hurt. I think. It's like because it's cramps and like compressions. It's like everything squeezes together and tightens, and then it makes me feel like I want to just vomit.
Kill them all!
Shut it down, shut it down, shut it down, shut it down, shut it down. Oh my god.
You got cocked by a walk.
Cocked by a rock. Yeah. Pretty much.
Holy fuck. What the fuck? What? This guy, he bought when Shiba was like almost free. He has 40,298,237,805 coins, which is over $1 million worth now. Yeah. There's also something called Safe Moon. I don't know.
Safe word?
Safe Moon. See if Safe Moon is on. Whatever.
Fuck! Come on, get out of my pocket.
One word, Safe Moon. That looks dirt cheap right now. This guy has 37 million for $360. You could probably buy $5 worth and get quite a bit out of it if it ever rises.
Safe Moon?
Safe Moon. SAFEMOON. One word.
Nothing.
Dang. Yeah, I'm using CoinSpot, and even that has a lot of these. But Robin doesn't, which just fucking surprises me. But I think this may be more of an Australian thing. Seems to be trending like in Australia the most. So. People are getting so rich off this stuff, they're giving out shit for free. I just want to be rich. First thing I'm gonna do when I get rich is buy a sex doll.
The important shit, no.
The village is off limits. There's been too much
Mainly
fighting
just because
between
I want
Templars
to
and
pose it,
mages.
like at a
Take it
window or
elsewhere.
looking out somewhere where other people can see, and
We're
have
not
it
with the
dressed in
Templars or
really
the mages.
suspicious-looking
We're
clothes.
agents of the Inquisition.
You could be
And
anyone.
of course, you
Do
can
you think
fuck
I
it on
don't
the
know
side.
what
So
"don't open the gates" means? If you're from the Inquisition, prove it. Until then, the gates stay closed.
We're not here to cause trouble.
Then you can leave. Easiest way not to cause trouble, isn't it? The gates stay shut until I get orders otherwise. Move along.
Very well, we'll leave.
Andraste protect you, traveler.
Come on, man. There's only so much I can fucking do right now.
The village is off limits. There's been too much fighting between Templars
one
and
day I'm
mages.
gonna come into your stream and
Take
give
it
you
elsewhere.
like fucking 30 grand donations.
Jesus.
You're just gonna fucking shit yourself.
Right.
One day.
Hushed whisper.
Game looks so fucking confusing. How long do you have left on the stream? 2 hours.
Yeah.
Or 1.5 actually.
Get your hand off my penis!
Thanks for the host.
No, fuck you. Unhost. I'm gonna host LOL Tyler, you know, totally with his 40k views, as if he needs them. Surprised you don't get more people watching your streams, honestly.
Give it time. I'm sure it'll pop up.
One day.
Yeah. At the rate we're going, I'm sure it'll come soon.
Hell, you might get popular for being a wrestler, and then people will chime into your streams because of that.
Right.
Which, it seems like it's going that route.
Mhm.
A lot of your wrestling friends tend to watch your streams and hang out, and same with like your IRL friends and whatnot. So
It works, right?
Indeed.
I know Poncho wants to do some streams, but he wants to play a game. He doesn't want to just join a stream for just to hang out. He wants to play a game.
Like what?
He wants to play like Minecraft and shit. Minecraft, Monster Hunter, shit like that. Slurp. What was I looking up? Oh yeah. Apparently I have not been doing the main quests. I've been doing a bunch of fucking side quests.
Make a watch over you.
Probably why Krem hasn't showed up. Of course, I figured this out after Miles leaves. God damn it.
Wait. What happened?
Thank you for all that you have.
There's a trans character in this game.
Yeah.
And I couldn't figure out how the fuck to get to him. And kind of found out I've just been doing a shit ton of side quests and not the main quest.
You bloody donkey.
Donkey.
You fucking donkey.
You were saying something about Cullen?
All I wanna do is be
Yes.
a fucking
Haven has
donkey.
limited space for our soldiers to train. Perhaps we could set up something over here.
Having the Herald address the clerics is
fucking
not a terrible idea.
You can't be serious.
Mother Giselle isn't wrong. At the moment, the Chantry's only strength is that they are united in opinion.
And we should ignore the danger to the Herald.
Let's ask him.
What can they do? It's just talk.
Don't underestimate the power of their words. An angry mob will do you in just as quickly as a blade.
I will go with him. Mother Giselle said she could provide us names. Use them.
But why? This is nothing but a...
What choice do we have, Liliana? Right now, we can't approach anyone for help with the breach. Use what influence we have to call the clerics together. Once they are ready, we will see this through.
Oh my gosh. I'm fucking with the font in my code editor and it looks so stupid now.
Yeah. Okay.
I may be stupid, but at least I'm not an idiot.
I may be dumb, but I'm not stupid.
I set my editor's font to Minecraft enchantment.
Speaking of editor, how's that fucking Outlast video coming?
Keep fucking forgetting.
You knew exactly where I was going. I don't know why I just suddenly
The
remembered.
second you meant talking about editing, I was like, wait, fuck!
I didn't know if you needed fucking... I don't know. Do you need more video footage? Because if you do, I'll play Whistleblower.
Go ahead, then.
Okay.
Might as well.
The city still mourns.
So whenever I go to fucking do it, I always just dread sitting there for hours.
Having to watch
Waiting for
me
you
of
to
all
say
fucking
something.
people.
Seeker, but I think they all know who we are.
Your skills of observation never fail to impress me, Varric.
My Lord Herald.
The big arms here.
You're one of Leliana's people. What have you found?
The Chantry Mothers await you,
Toddler.
but so do a great many Templars.
There are Templars here?
People seem to think the Templars will protect them from the Inquisition. They're gathering on the other side of the market. I think that's where the Templars intend to meet you.
Only one thing to do, then.
Templars.
They wish to protect... Return to Haven. Someone will need to inform them if we are delayed.
As you say, my lady.
Stand wary, guardsman. The Inquisition.
Good people of Val Royal, hear me. Together, we mourn our divine. A naive and beautiful heart, silenced by treachery. You wonder what will become of a murderer. Well, wonder no more. Behold, the so-called Herald of Andraste, claiming to rise where our beloved fell. We say this is a false prophet. No servant of anything beyond his selfish greed.
We came here in peace, simply to talk. And this is what you do. I implore you, let us sit down together to deal with the real threat.
It's true. The Inquisition seeks only to end this madness before it is too late.
It is already too late. The Templars have returned to the Chantry. They will face this Inquisition, and the people will be safe once more.
Oh.
Still yourself. She is beneath us.
What's the meaning of this?
Her claim to authority is an insult, much like your own.
Lord Seeker Lucius, it's imperative that we speak with...
You will not address me.
Lord Seeker?
Creating a heretical movement. Raising up a puppet as Andraste's prophet. You should be ashamed.
Editor, but I can't.
You should all be ashamed. The Templars failed no one when they left the Chantry to purge the mages. You are the ones who have failed. You who'd leash our righteous swords with doubt and fear. If you came to appeal to the Chantry, you are too late. The only destiny here that demands respect is mine.
Lovely.
What we truly need is an alliance that will seal the breach.
Oh, the breach is indeed a threat. But you certainly have no power to do anything about it.
But Lord Seeker, what if he really was sent by the Maker? What if...
You are called to a higher purpose. Do not question.
I will make the Templar Order a power that stands alone against the Void. We deserve recognition. Independence. You have shown me nothing, and the Inquisition, less than nothing. Templars, Val Royal is unworthy of our protection. We march.
Charming fellow, isn't he?
Has Lord Seeker Lucius gone mad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the Templars aren't our only hope.
I wouldn't write them off so quickly. There must be those in the Order who see what he's become. Either way, We should first return to Haven and inform the others.
Bondschrift.
Okay, sorry.
Wait, what's that? An arrow with a message?
You might find friends among the stunned and reeling.
Lovely. Travel.
If I might have a moment of your time.
What?
Grand Enchanter Fiona?
Fiona?
Leader of the Mage Rebellion. Is it not dangerous for you to be here?
I heard of this gathering, and I wanted to see the fabled Herald of Andraste with my own eyes. If it's help with the breach you seek, perhaps my people are the wiser option.
The mages weren't willing to talk to the Inquisition before. Why now?
No, I don't want to roll.
Because now I've seen what you are.
Yes.
And I've seen the Chantry for what it is. Consider this an invitation to Redcliffe.
What do I do?
Come, meet with the
What do I look
mages.
like to you?
An alliance could help us both, after all. I hope to see you there. Au revoir, my Lord Herald.
Come, let us return to Haven.
Au revoir. Do you speak any other languages?
9.
The renegades are fuck. But
Good luck sealing those rifts.
bitch, I don't need luck. I need style.
Make her watch over you.
It's good you've returned. We heard of your encounter.
You heard?
My agents in a city sent word ahead, of course.
It's a shame the Templars have abandoned their senses, as well as the capital.
We had to do something, and now we have an opportunity.
Yes, and we have the opening we need to approach the Templars and the mages.
Do we? Lord Seeker Lucius is not the man I remember.
True, he has taken the orders somewhere, but to do what? My reports have been very odd.
We must look into it. I'm certain not everyone in the Order will support the Lord Seeker.
Or the Herald could simply go to meet the mages in Redcliffe instead.
You think the Mage Rebellion is more united? It could be 10 times worse.
I could at least find out what the mages want.
No doubt what they've always wanted. Support for their cause.
We shouldn't discount Redcliffe. The mages may be worth the risk.
Says it only supports
They
my
are
space
powerful,
terminal,
Ambassador,
jokes on it.
but
I'm
more
using
desperate
Corvo.
than you realize.
And it looks like
You think the invitation could be some kind of trap?
If some among the rebel mages were responsible for what happened at the Conclave.
The same could be said about the Templars.
True enough. Right now, I'm not certain we have enough influence to approach the Order safely.
Then the Inquisition needs agents in more places.
Got a sneeze
That's
coming, I just
something
can't
you
get
can
it
help
out.
with.
In the meantime,
Try to
we
open
should
your nose,
consider other options.
No,
Here's your problem.
I can't inhale
There
that
is
deep.
one other matter. Several
There's
months
a font
ago,
called Meat
the
Buckets.
Grey Wardens of Ferelden vanished. I sent word to those in Orlais,
And I
but
can't
they
read it
have
for shit.
also disappeared. Ordinarily, I wouldn't even consider the idea they're involved in all this, but the timing is curious.
Grey Wardens? I'm not familiar with them.
They're an ancient order that has existed to fight darkspawn invasions since the first Blights, thousands of years ago. They have faded since those glory days, but haven't disappeared entirely. Ordinarily, their order is neutral in political affairs, but they appear in strange places.
That does sound odd, I agree.
The others have disregarded my suspicion, but I cannot ignore it.
I really like
2
this
days
game.
ago, my agents in the hinterlands heard news of a Grey Warden by the name
I'm
of
so
Black.
nervous to play
If
it
you
too.
have the
I'm so glad I
opportunity,
like it.
Please seek him out. Perhaps he can put my mind at ease.
I was like ready to
If you
just finish
can't,
Resident Evil 8
then
for
there
this
may be
stream,
more
but
going on
thankfully
than
I
I
like the
thought.
game enough to be like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna keep playing. So I'm sure. Oh fuck no. I need it. Dying. Excuse me.
And Texas Ranger sucks some dick. Ooh, the big condom button is here.
What about a condom?
Oops, I've dropped my magnum revolver for my magnum.
Dong. Condom.
No, revolver. Well, that's not the sound revolver makes, but we'll pretend it does. Ew, fuck you, Marty. Comes.
What? Fuck. What?
You heard me. Comes.
Yeah, I heard you, alright? You heard me, comes. Oh my god. Comes again, just to make sure you heard.
Whoa. Why is my ass so itchy? Damn.
Scratch it!
Scratch it.
Scratch and sniff.
I don't feel like Nutella right now. Thank
Oh, no. Stop it. Stop
you.
it.
No.
That's disgusting. Oh. Gross. Oh, I know where they're at. Hang on.
Fuck you, Germany. You're next.
What the fuck? Ah! Okay, slow down. Just slow down. Okay. Oh. We're finally going to meet the boy. The whole goddamn reason we're playing this game for the trans awareness stream. There he is!
Fuck. Oh well.
Excuse me.
There you
I've
go.
got a message for the Inquisition, but I'm having a hard time getting any.
The whole goddamn reason.
Who are you, soldier?
Cremisius Aclasi with the Bulls Chargers Mercenary Company. We mostly work out of Orlais and Navarra. We've got word of some Tevinter mercenaries gathering out on the Storm
Krem.
Coast.
It's the boy.
My company commander, Iron Bull, offers
It's
you
the trans
information
boy.
free of charge. If you'd like to see what the Bulls Chargers can do for the Inquisition, meet us there and watch us work.
What can your Bulls Chargers offer the Inquisition?
We're loyal, we're tough, and we don't.
It only took fucking 11 hours to find him. Which it could have been a lot sooner had I known I wasn't playing fucking the main mission.
What should I know about your commander?
Because even Miles is like, how the fuck have you not met Krem yet? Jesus Christ.
He leads from the front. He pays well, and he's a lot smarter than the last bastard I worked for. Best of all, he's professional. We accept contracts with whoever makes the first real offer. You're the first time he's gone out of his way.
Slurp.
Why did your commander send us this information?
Iron Bull wants to work for the Inquisition. He thinks you're doing good work.
I look forward to meeting this Iron Bull.
We're the best you'll find. Come to the Storm Coast and you can see us in action.
Yes. No, sorry.
Krem is the first transgender character to appear in a BioWare game.
Yes. Which this was 2014 when this game came out, so I don't know. I feel like in as recent years, you're more likely to see characters like Krem, but like in 2014, I guess that's a lot more. That's very fucking progressive for the time, even though it was only a couple of years ago, for sure.
Creme de la creme.
Jesus Christ, Red. Keep it in your pants.
Ah, okay.
Did you make a zzz noise as if you're zipping it up?
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, what?
With the big eye on his hip. Your big eye stuck in my hip.
What's stuck in your hip?
Big eye.
Iodine.
Not iodine. Not this time.
One night in Bangkok and the world's your oyster. I gotta quit singing that.
One night in Bangkok and I got fucking hepatitis B.
One night in Bangkok and I got herpetogonosyphilades.
Tasty.
Crunchy.
That hyakatitis. Fuck you, Clint Eastwood.
I gotta flatter my beard because legit, my beard is longer than my hair.
You lagged for a sec. Let's repeat.
If I flatten my beard, it'd be longer than my hair.
You could flat iron your pubes and it'd be longer than your hair.
I'm not flat ironing my pubes.
You don't like crispy pubes.
I gotta shave my pubes.
Gotta shave your cock and balls.
I need to get manscaped.
Man escaped.
Another blind You're mine.
Why is the game suddenly lagging? Fuck.
Flush them out!
I snap it, have it glow.
One down.
Would that work?
Say that again?
If I snapped your dick, would it glow?
No. So how peni work? So why is it that multiple words for penises is penises and not peni?
The peni means something else.
I'm like way too fast. I don't know.
Hold still. Chargers, stand down. Prim, how'd we do?
5 or 6 wounded, Chief. No dead.
That's what I like to hear. Let the throat cutters finish up, then break out the casks.
That's hot. I like.
So, you're with the Inquisition, huh? Glad you can make it. Come on, have a seat. Drinks are
Taking
coming.
a piss for a second.
I am Bull, I presume. Yeah, the horns usually give it away.
It's like, wow, wasting that piss.
Oh god, I gotta pee so bad. Now that you mention it. But I don't want to get a.
The fuck?
Because I finally met Krem, so I'm like, I'm trying to.
Remember Cremisius Aclassi, my lieutenant.
Good to see you again.
Greg, go take a
Throat
fucking
cutters are done,
piss.
Chief.
Hang on!
Already? Have him check again. I don't want any of those
Jeez,
Tevinter
calm down,
bastards getting away. No offense, Krem.
None taken. At least a bastard knows who his mother was. Puts him one up on you, Canary, right?
So, you've seen us fight. We're expensive, but we're worth it. And I'm sure the Inquisition can afford us.
The Chargers seem like an excellent company.
They are, but you're not just getting the boys. You're getting me. You need a frontline bodyguard. I'm your man. Whatever it is. Demons? Dragons? The bigger the better. And there's one other thing. Might be useful. Might piss you off. Ever hear of the Ben Hasra?
I've never heard of it.
It's a Canary order. They handle information, loyalty, security, all of it. Spies, basically.
Why would that piss me off?
Well, we're spies. The Ben Hasrath are concerned about the breach. Magic out of control like that could cause trouble everywhere. I've been ordered to join the Inquisition, get close to the people in charge, and send reports on what's happening.
But I also get reports from Ben Hasrath agents all over Orlais. You sign me on, I'll share them with your people.
What's in these Ben Hasrath reports you're offering to share?
Enemy movements, suspicious activity, intriguing gossip. It's a bit of everything.
Intriguing
Alone
gossip.
they're not much, but if your spy master is worth it, damn.
You said that the second he said it from
She.
I did a little research. Plus, I've always had a weakness for redheads.
All right, you're in.
Excellent. Krem, tell the men to finish drinking on the road. The Chargers just got hired.
What about the casks, Chief? We just opened them up with axes.
Find some way to seal them. You're Tervinter, right? Try blood magic. We'll meet you back at Haven.
Yay! Ooh. Alright, finally I can go piss. I'll be right back.
Tasty.
Don't get too sexy without me.
Don't worry, Your Majesty.
Whoa! I'm back. Oh god, she's choking on the Adderall.
Oh my god, I was talking with one of my friends.
Yeah!
And he's like part of the army or some shit. I don't know, he works somewhere, can't say where, but yeah. And apparently they have a jar full of like Adderall or painkillers or ibuprofen or whatever it was. And he was like, oh, if you ever get a headache, just fucking reach and grab as much out as you can.
Oh my god!
And I made a joke of where I thought he was gonna say, yeah, it's filled with random medicines. Reach and see what you get.
Oh my.
Oh jeez, I can't remember exactly what he said after that, but he like named a bunch of medications. Yeah, included birth control, Viagra, Adderall, oxycodone.
What would happen if a woman took Viagra?
You know how sex drives work, right?
Okay, yeah.
So you have the sex drive. It controls how horny you are. Your horny controls how hard your dick is, or how wet your pussy is, etc. That's about all it is. Viagra kind of just, as far as I know, kind of just makes your horny drive go all the way up, like really high, and makes you last long. Makes guys last longer. Makes, I guess, girls last longer.
So she gets horny, she's fucking leaking like a faucet.
Yeah, I guess. I've seen some guys out there who've taken Viagra. Normally there's female and male versions of Viagra, which are slightly different. They're more effective if you take the correct gender one. And yeah, I've had some friends who've or some people, let's say, that have shown me what happens when they take Viagra, and holy shit, yeah, it gets pretty messy.
That's what you want.
Drunk Greg is horny Greg.
Huh? Drunk Greg wants to buy more action figures.
Oh, fuck. No. That's not good.
Dude, so I'm buying. So one of my trainers keeps bringing in all his old wrestling figure collections, and legit, I'm practically giving him money every week for the shit he brings in.
Lottery. See if you get something good.
Half the time, last week, literally, the wrestlers are like trying to stop me from giving this guy money. They're all just like, Greg, no, you're not doing it.
Business is booming.
Yeah, funny. It's funny because like they're stopping me, and then suddenly I'm able to go around and give them the money, and then they're just like, "How the fuck?" I go, "I just went around. What the fuck? Y'all are on just this one side of the ring, so I'm just gonna go sneak around the other side and such."
Greg.
What? I want my action figures.
And what if I told your mum about this?
She knows. She fucking saw. So she fucking she saw the I bought this wrestling buddy, which is like this wrestling teddy bear, and she goes, "What is that? What, you need that to sleep?" I'm like, "No." He's going on a shelf, Mom.
That's adorable.
No.
She must have a cool ass mum then.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's like, oh yeah, she I think it was like last year. She goes, "You still collect action figures?" I'm like, "Yes." She goes, "Greg, what the fuck?" I'm just like, "Come on, Mom, leave me alone."
Mom, I'm trying to suck dick over here. Please. Back up. Let me do my job.
Oh, fuck. Yes. Yes. You gotta reach down and pick the crowd up.
Pull your dick out.
That
Wait.
too. God, I wish Walmarts were 24/7 again, but they're not. Do you have Walmarts in Australia?
No.
Do you have Targets?
We made Target.
Really?
No.
Okay. I'm at my most fucking gullible right now, so you could literally tell me anything. I'm like, wait, really?
Huh?
Imagine the day we get that popular that someone makes a Shellshock Network wiki. And like we have our own pages and character sheets and shit like that. I imagine your sheet, your fucking article is just this long fucking damn near 2 pages.
Yeah, it just says "dumb fuck" on the front.
Fucking better. It better say the whole goddamn reason we made it this far. That's for sure. Because if it wasn't for you, no, there's no way. There's no fucking way I would not have made it this far.
How?
You literally taught me how to do Streamlabs. You taught me how to fucking.
Oh, I thought you meant just today. I was gonna say, bish, I kept you going.
Like
There you go.
like fucking technical wise, like OBS, Streamlabs, OBS, fucking everything. How to make this channel even work properly. If it wasn't for you, oh my god.
You are the Herald of Andraste, are you not?
I'm just here
I have
having
an
a
invitation
good
for you.
time. I'm just chilling.
You're just living your best life, man. The fuck do you
I
want?
enjoy doing this kind of stuff, so.
That's enjoyable. That's why when Dickhead was being a dickhead,
No,
I was
I
like,
did not see him.
fucking bitch, you ain't talking shit about my friend, you fucking terrorist.
Oh.
Excuse?
The terrorist part. Why do you fucking say that? Jesus Christ. You went a bit overboard.
I don't know.
Guy slightly doesn't like transgenders. Fucking terrorist. Go break dance on some fort.
That's the one that gets everybody. Is when I say go break dance on forts.
I sent that to a lot of my friends and they laughed.
Good.
Fucking loved it.
I was pissed. Cause like legit, you're like what you are one of my best friends, man. Or I don't deal with that shit well. I'm like, no one's gonna talk shit about my friend. I'll fuck you up verbally. Oh, maybe I went overboard, but I don't give a shit.
I don't care if you went overboard. Fuck, you should have seen what Jacob did.
Oh shit! Why is it
deadass and Jacob ended Rom's stream.
Yeah, he told me about that. It was hilarious. He did tell me that. I wish I wish Jacob was here. I was like, God damn, Jacob, you could have told that story. I hate to keep throwing dirt and throwing stones and keep bringing it up. It's just, you know.
I don't give a fuck. Drama's drama. Bring it up if you want.
Well then, like, if there's any positivity that came out of this, is that we're doing this stream to raise awareness.
And hopefully he fucking changes his ways. I plan on probably contacting him again in a while and seeing what's been going on. Someone's not gonna name names for this part, but someone's writing a document. Like there's like multiple people's views and shit on it, all of it, and it's gotten to like 10 or more pages, I think, by now.
I mean, I said it best. There's, I mean, including one of the mods they had. I mean, it's funny how they can say they're LGBT friendly, yet forget about the T. And that
LGBT suck my nuts.
Yeah. Like you can't
bullshit,
just be like, oh, I support LGBT, and be like, oh, trans folks, fuck them. Like, no, that's not LGBT friendly.
That isn't how it's supposed to go, guys.
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this fucking works. God, I hope they fucking pole vault and fall. I hope if they ever attempt to pole vault over a pit of spikes, the stick snaps in half.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, fuck me, man. What are they doing? I hope if they ever trip a fucking booby trap, a rock comes over and mows them over, like, legit. Like
7 pages, son.
I hope the next time they read a book, their eyes strain so much they go blind.
He's already partially blind.
Fuck him.
You won't see that coming.
I doubt they're the type to even like, oh, I wonder if they watch this whole stream trying to see if I talk shit, because I doubt, who gives a fuck, but you know, it'd be hilarious, like, oh, they're talking shit. Is when,
Hold up. So that guy I mentioned,
yeah.
Apparently he has issues sleeping. It only takes him like over an hour or two to fall asleep. And he mentioned how it took like less than 10 minutes to fall asleep when we were in a call together. That is adorable.
Mm.
Do you ever do? You never do sleep calls, do you?
Sleep calls?
Yeah, like Discord sleep calls or Skype sleep calls where you're both like in a call together and you're talking to each other while you're going to sleep.
No, cause it's weird. I don't feel comfortable doing that.
Maintain an Inquisition presence on Commander Cullen's
Yeah,
orders.
trust me, I didn't feel comfortable doing it at first, but after you like, you'll want to start off like calling and talking to people right before you go to bed, or like before you relax, or while you're relaxing, or like try to slowly get into it. And after a while, you'll realize that it's kind of nice, just chilling and like casually like talking to someone about all your issues and whatnot, like, or how's your day been, or like anything, while you're just relaxing.
Yeah.
And being able to let it all out feels quite nice. And when someone's there on the other end with you while you're trying to sleep, if you ever like feel uncomfortable or like feel like something's wrong, you can talk to them. And they'll be there for you, and they'll keep you company.
Excuse me.
I like it. I personally love it.
True.
It does depend on the kind of person, though. The person has to be really chill, laid back, and be willing to do it as well.
I mean, I'm sure one of these days I'll probably find someone to do it with. It's just, I don't know, unless I'm like sleeping with somebody, usually I like to I have like a whole routine where like I have my earbuds in and I'm either listening to music, having an ASMR video playing, or just listening to
just the ASMR,
or listening to like a podcast of some kind.
I got some ASMR for you. It's pretty real estate.
No. It's funny, the thing I've been falling asleep to lately is of this YouTuber named Grade A Under A, who
oh my god, of course.
Yeah, which is hilarious because he mostly yells in his videos. But you just turn that shit down to a little bit and I could just listen to him talk about stupid shit and just fall asleep to it. I don't know why, it just relaxes me. Listen to him rant about stuff.
A racist statement.
Is he racist? What? Is it about the cock chewy?
No, it's a racism test. See how racist you really are.
Even death must be pretty and fresh.
Yes, thank you.
Forgive me. Now is not the time.
I wasn't trying to talk to you, you asshole. Fuck you.
She's this fucking guy so energetic and fucking cockheaded.
If you were a popsicle flavor, what would you be?
Cock.
Yeah. Salty, sweaty. Nice flavor.
Huge, sweaty, fat, throbbing cock.
Tastes like ham, you know.
Refreshing. I like a good cum in the morning. Hot man. Hot man, steamy cum. Ha! Ah. Ow.
Did you get your dick caught in a toaster?
I don't have a dick.
Oh. Your clit caught in the toaster.
Not now, at least. It's gone now.
I got it chopped off.
I wouldn't want to get my clit stuck in a toaster.
I'd hope not. That sounds
probably
fucking painful.
You should see the guy who had his dick stuck in his fucking like 15-inch long stuck out the car window and he got hit by a pole.
Why is he sticking out a window?
Russia.
Russia?
Yeah.
It's true.
So, like a king?
You gotta think about the Russians. Against the Russians.
Most.
I don't have an accent.
The same rock that flattened your nose.
How the fuck do I enter the upper market?
Right, well, blow it out your arm.
Oh no, poor Dadbot. Someone's like, I am 100% supportive of this idea. Dadbot is like, hi, 100% supportive of this idea. I'm Dad. And then Hero responded, yo, you got milk? And then someone else responded, good bot. And then Dadbot responded, glad I could be a good bot. Here's a joke. What do you call an alligator in a vest? An investigator. And that comment by Dadbot has been downvoted to hell. Poor Dad tried making a dad joke and he got fucking sent to hell.
I expect my customers to know a rarity when they see it, just as I do.
Minecraft porn. You ever watch Minecraft porn?
Yes, I follow Sip. Guy who started all the good Minecraft porn. Why are we talking about Minecraft porn?
I'm pretty drunk.
Good answer.
You're drunk, you're suddenly just watching everything.
Hi.
Boom. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Oh, they made the ask. I will. All's well. Oh, yes.
You'd think we'd lost another divine.
Well judged. Your evaluation is spot on.
A pleasure to meet you.
Good day.
I bid you adieu.
Inquisition, eh? I'll sell. But if the
You reckon, whenever starfish push their bodies against the glass, they're pushing their pussies against the glass too?
Yes.
No offense, but I have to live here, and Valrod
Intriguing.
can be traditional.
Pussyfish.
How the fuck do I get up to the upper market?
Go up.
That's what I thought, but there's fucking gates closed.
Then open them.
I can't open. So dumb. Alright, I gotta look it up. Of course, fast travel to get there, you have to click on one of the doors and use the triggers to bring up the level 2 map. Oh, of course. Hey! Sweet mother of anti-vaxxers. Run. Do they offer the vaccine in Australia?
What?
The
vaccines.
The COVID-19 vaccine.
Forgive me.
You don't need it though.
Yeah, true. Yours is easy to do.
You don't have anyone who has the
vid.
No, we do have it, but I don't need it. I'm too young to take it, so yeah, like reserving it all for old people. People that actually need it. So, yeah.
I see.
I don't give a shit though because I'm allergic. Oh, not allergic.
I'm allergic.
I'll beat you. I got something for you. There you go.
Oh, I've seen that.
Now look at the comment.
Why someone? I love how there's mods for that already.
Indeed. Right.
So, you want to get...
Oh.
30 minutes left.
If you weren't here, I probably would have left sooner.
Why? You
Because
said you'll do it for 12 hours.
well, I would do at least close to 12 hours. Ugh.
It's the Inquisition town! Well, they never lied about it.
This seems like Carson is returning.
Dead.
Holy shit. I want moon tattoos on my teeth.
Moon tattoos?
Herald of Andraste. How much
Like
did
coffee.
you expend to discover me? It must have weakened the Inquisition immeasurably.
I don't know who you are.
You don't fool me. I'm too important for this to be an accident. My efforts will survive in victories against you elsewhere.
Just say what?
What is that?
Oh shit!
Ugh. Squishy one, but you heard me, right?
Squishy
Just say
one.
what? Rich tits always try for more than they deserve. Blah, blah, blah. Obey me. Arrow in my face. So, you followed the notes well enough.
I've heard her
I see
voice.
You're kind of plain, really. All that talk, and then you're just person. I mean, it's all good, isn't it? The important thing is you glow. You're the herald thingy.
Sure, why not? I glow. What's going on?
No idea. I don't know this idiot from Manners. My people just
It
said the
puts the
Inquisition
lotion
should
on
look at
its
him.
skin.
Or else
Your
it gets
people.
the hose again.
Elves.
Oh my
No.
god.
People.
Oh
Name's
my
Sarah. This is cover. Get round it. For the reinforcements.
Why are
Don't
you
worry.
surprised I know
Someone tipped
Silence
me
of
their
the
equipment
Lambs?
shed. They've got no breaches.
Why didn't you take their weapons?
Die! The bodies!
Friends really came through with that tip. No breaches. So, Herald of Andraste. You're a strange one. I'd like to join.
All I know about you or your group is that I followed a random trail into a trap.
What trap? You knocked, he crapped. Look, it's like this. I sent you a note to look for hidden stuff by my friends. The Friends of Red Jenny. That's me. Well, I'm one. So is a fence in Montfort, some woman in Kirkwall. There were 3 in Starkhaven, brothers or something. It's just a name, yeah? It lets little people, friends, be part of something while they stick it to nobles they hate. So here, in your face, I'm Sarah. The Friends of Red Jenny are sort of out there. I use them to help you. Plus arrows.
The Inquisition already has
What the
friends in high
fuck?
places. Can you add
Silence
to that
of the Lambs.
prestige?
I don't like that.
Here's how it is. You important people are up here, shoving your cods around. Blah, blah, I'll crush you, I'll
I
crush
thought
you.
Dobby whenever you said that.
Ooh, crush you.
What
Step
the
down,
fuck?
you've got big lords with big purses, like the tit we killed.
Ah.
Or was
I'm
he
just
working
listening
for
to Sarah here have a
Doesn't
fucking
matter. His
moment.
grand plan was ruined by scrap torn from his desk and a red sock. By someone who couldn't read it. So no, I'm not Lord Poncefart or Ruffled. If you don't listen down here too, you risk your breeches. Like those guards, I stole their... Look, do you need people or not? I want to get everything back to normal. Like you.
So who are your friends of Red Jenny? You must know them.
Oh, it's not hard to understand if you're not trying to waste your day on it. Someone little always hates someone big. And unless you don't eat, sleep, or piss, you're never far from someone little. Doesn't always work out, but a lot of people hated this guy. Someone got a laugh, someone got even, someone got paid. And someone has to have explained to them that free help is good.
Back there you wanted to know if I glowed. Why?
That's what you do, innit?
Innit?
You walked out of somewhere and now you glow. Andraste's herald.
Excuse
True
you.
or not, it seemed like the easiest way to know
She
it
said
was you.
in it.
True
Asked,
or not?
she asked in
Well,
it.
that's what they say and all. Look, don't get ahead, yeah? I want to help this... whatever it is. Inquisition.
All right, Sarah. I can use you and your friends.
Yes! Getting good before you're too big to like. That'll keep your breeches where they should be. Plus extra breeches because I have all these... You have merchants who buy that piss, yeah? Got to be worth something. Anyway, Haven. See you there, Herald. This will be grand.
Grand! It's gonna be hard. Yes. I have a very powerful. Gotta pee again. Do you have any drunk stories, Red?
I'll tell you one in a minute. Just reading through this one piece. Oh my god. Anon. Why are you...
Fuck.
So, here's a 4chan post. I don't know how old this is. Probably 2017.
Yes?
Anon, basically, he gassed himself. The idiot made chlorine gas.
I have some more questions.
Think it would be
Why am
funny.
I
He was
not
like,
surprised?
oh, I've got a gas mask, and I'm gonna
I'll let you get back to work.
chlorine gas.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Iron Bull said the charges were at my disposal.
It's
Do you have any
an antenna.
suggestions on
Well,
how to use
at
them?
least he
Nothing
made.
jumps out at me.
Okay,
If
so
I come up with any ideas, I'll let you know.
from what it seems, he made enough.
Yeah.
I'd like to know more about the Iron Bull.
The chief. Last time I met him, he saved my life.
4 ounces of gas
Thought I'd work
comes
for
to
Canary, but
30,000
he grows on
ppm.
you. He's not like any commander I've ever worked for. That's for damn sure.
Anything above 400 is fatal.
How did a Tevinter soldier wind up in a Canary
This
spy's
fucker.
mercenary company?
400 is
soldier
fatal.
at the
This
time.
fucker just made
I was in some trouble,
30,000
trying to flee to Vinter.
in his
A
bathroom.
Tribune and his men caught me in a border town tavern. They meant to make an example of me. Bull killed them.
Which means that he'll
That's all I
die
did.
within
Patched me up and asked if I was looking for work.
minutes,
I've been
although
putting up with his jokes ever since.
looks like he was alive for like 20 or more minutes. And chlorine
How's
gas,
Iron Bull
it
as a
burns
commander?
all his skin.
If you know what you're doing and hold up your end, he's easy. He doesn't accept any less.
Shit, there's like
He keeps
pictures
us
of
alive, he
it.
leads from the front, and if you've an idea that'll win the
It
fight, he
sounds like
listens.
he was wearing a gas
bands
mask.
whose
If
captains
that makes
had to
any
prove they were
difference
swinging
to
the biggest
respiratory
sword.
failure.
Well, it isn't like that. The charges might give him more lip than you'd
Makes
expect,
none.
but every
He
one
is
of us
dead.
have
It
laid down our
absorbs
lives
through
for
your
the big
skin
ass.
into your bloodstream. That's
Is it
why-
strange to
that's
work
why
for
you wear
Kunari?
hazmat suits.
He hasn't tried to convert us to the
Yeah,
Qun,
yeah.
if that's what you're asking. The Bull's charges don't care who you
Normal
light a
gas
candle for,
shells
so
would
long
be
as your
about
shield stays
400.
up. If he hadn't
Give
told
him
me he was
60
Ben
seconds,
Hasrath,
get
I'd
him
have
to
thought he
see
left
or
that life
die.
behind.
I didn't expect he'd tell you all
And
that he
then
was a spy.
Sai brought
Not
up
the
a
whole band, but
question,
those who've been around long enough to
asking
trust. He figures most of us would find
if it
out
looked like
sooner or
Opie
later,
did this
and it
in an
should come from him.
apartment, right?
Eyes to eyes.
And they asked, how big of a body
never
count
messed
are
up
we
a job.
looking?
He just writes letters back home.
Because
Lots of the boys
chlorine
write letters
gas
back home.
is invisible. You don't see
We'll
it.
talk later.
By the time you start smelling it, you're probably already dead. Someone's like, quote unquote, local news. Last night, a failed terrorist attack planning. Would-be terrorist Anon produces chlorine gas in his apartment, effectively burning his skin, leading to his death. This event also cost the lives of several residents in his apartment building.
I'm impressed by what Cullen has accomplished with the troops.
Damn right. It takes time to build a group into a team.
And
but he's got their
that's the
loyalty.
story of
Now he just needs him to make a
Anon,
decent shield
who
wall,
gassed himself because he thought it'd be funny to make
Biggest
chlorine
problem for the
gas
Inquisition right now isn't on the front line.
with,
It's at the
vinegar.
top. You've got
That's
no leader.
what you want.
Vinegar and bleach, it looks like.
Sandra's been the driving force of this Inquisition. She's the leader in all but name.
Cassandra's
Yeah, toxic chlorine gas
From
is
what I
also
gather, that's a
mixing
bit
bleach
like a
and
Ben
vinegar.
Hasrath. She's
This
a good
guy
hunter,
poured
and
out
great
like a
fighter,
glass
but she
full
doesn't
and,
see the
and
big
filled
picture.
it with tons of
Too busy searching for answers.
vinegar.
My people don't pick leaders from the strongest, or the smartest, or even the most talented. We pick the ones willing to make the hard decisions.
Ouch.
And live with the consequences. Who knows? Maybe you sealed the breach. The Chantry gets off its ass and all those soldiers go home and get fat.
You think?
It could happen. It won't, but it could.
Bleach and vinegar, bleach and ammonia, chlorine, bleach, baking soda, kind of shit. It's kind of sad how easy it is to make chlorine gas. Huh? It's literally just bleach and vinegar, and that's
Also
it.
inclined toward extravagant lies.
No.
Thanks, Ferry.
And it's kind of surprising how little terrorists actually use this technique.
Terrorists?
Surely, you'd, if you were a terrorist, you'd be like, oh wow, just mix these two chemicals, and I have a gas that could wipe out a mole.
You're a terrorist, you
I know.
fuck horses.
I can see them breaking the Chantry's chain.
Yeah, I know I fuck horses. I know I'm not a terrorist, but you know, if
What?
I was, at least I'd be a smart terrorist. You know, that's what you were.
Yes.
Let's talk about you.
Me?
Bards tell tales. I bet you tell some good ones.
What are you saying? What to?
There are plenty of tales in the library.
Huh?
Perhaps you should look for them there.
What did you do before you worked for the Divine?
I trained to be a spy from a young age. Learned from the best. For a while, I was wildly happy. I loved the thrill
Can't
of that
read
life,
what he mixed.
the
Is it
danger,
ammonia and bleach?
but nothing lasts forever.
Deleted.
I went into hiding, and when I emerged, the Divine called on me. She presented me
The
with my
Divine.
own network of spies, and said I was the only one she could trust.
Fuck me, Red.
You sure?
No. Got work tomorrow.
What's I thought you didn't have work.
Oh, I do. I want to call off.
If you don't feel well, then go ahead.
I'll probably try, but knowing them, they'll just give me an extra hour to do whatever.
Oh, an extra hour.
And then come
It's
in.
better than nothing.
Right.
So.
I'm overthinking. That's all it is.
I should leave you to your work.
We can always talk later.
How the fuck did I play this game for 12 hours? Jesus.
Oh wow.
Fun ass game. I'm just amazed I was able to do it.
More healing drafts for you,
Anon finds an artillery shell. Oh no.
What do the people make of us?
Despite our fame, we're low on steadfast allies. We must aim for more.
Any visiting dignitaries I should watch out for?
Sir Griffith of Denner.
OP gets something really hard to hit the tip of the shell to knock off the mud.
He's defeated dark spawns, slain demons, chased down abominations. Just don't ask him about it over dinner. He spares no detail. Greetings.
I swear our families have met before.
Perhaps. Everyone of distinction in the free marches attends Lady Trevelyan's summer balls.
Great Aunt Lucille always did love a party.
I don't recall seeing you at any of them.
Eddie says, I'm still trying to figure out how to stream. I just did my first stream. Congrats, Eddie.
Well,
I was less than
do I have
sterling
some
company
help
when
I
I was
could
younger.
give you?
Modest in temper, bold indeed.
You know the Trevelyan family motto?
Heraldry is a passion of mine.
Can't hurt to get the fuck out of the way of it, but if it goes off, you won't feel much. Very true.
What did you do before coming here?
I had the great honor of serving Antiva's crown as ambassador to Orlais. I'm also
As
first in line to
ambassador.
become the head of House Montilyet, though my siblings attend to our mercantile affairs.
How strong are your past loyalties?
I would never have given up my position if I did not intend to fully commit to the Inquisition. We cannot fall back on borders. Antiva is as threatened as any country.
Oh, Antifa? Oh, it's literally
The
Antiva.
alliances I forged there
That's
will
hilarious.
help our current cause.
Do you think the Inquisition will continue after we seal the breach?
If we prove ourselves by healing the breach, people may turn to us for other things. Protection, counsel, justice. The Inquisition offered these once to those in need.
Tell me, do you believe I was saved by Andraste at the Temple of Sacred Ashes?
I should much like to believe so, Your Worship. The miracles Andraste performed were so long ago, they're difficult to picture. If it were truly her and the Fate who saved you...
I can't find my
and,
channel, though.
in any case, many
God damn it,
already
Eddie.
believe you walk in
So
the
okay, have
naked
nice
flight.
things.
What business are the Montilyets in exactly?
We began as merchants. My ancestors founded the first trade routes to Rivain. We once sent entire fleets across the Waking Sea.
What business are the Montilyets in exactly?
We began as merchants. My ancestors founded the first trade routes to Rivain. We once sent entire fleets across the Waking Sea.
But not anymore.
No. These days, our vessels are a touch more modest.
Let's speak later.
Goodbye. If you find anything, please bring it in.
4chan.
Fuck 4chan.
When there was no sky maker.
Eddie, you can't find your channel? What? You're on your channel.
Eddie's special.
Apothecary Don wanted to know when you might
Thank
be
you,
able to
Eddie.
provide the materials he needs.
We love Eddie. We stand Eddie. Eddie is amazing.
Sorry.
Eddie hasn't
Can I help
streamed
you with
apparently.
something?
Eddie has strep throat? What?
I followed you, Eddie. I'm
How does
Eddie's
someone end
first
up as
follower.
quartermaster for the Inquisition?
That's what
I served
you
for
want.
Eldon under 10 Loghain MacTier. Best commanding officer this world has ever seen. After they all turned on him at Denerim, though, there wasn't much use for people who held that opinion. Queen Honora offered my services to the Inquisition. It was a kindness. She knew I supported her father and got me away from the political garbage.
She fucking zipped across. Oh shit. That wasn't supposed to happen. cold. Why am I cold all of a sudden?
There was no word for heaven or for earth, for sea or sky. All that existed was silence.
The tree isn't supporting us.
Zola's!
Closing the breach is our primary goal. But I hope we might also discover what was used to create it. Any artifact of such power is dangerous. The destruction of the Conclave proves that much.
We would do well to try to recover whatever created the breach.
Liliana's people have scoured the area near the blast and found nothing. Whatever the artifact was, it is no longer there. In any case, did you need me for anything?
What do you know about the Fade?
A great deal, from my wanderings. There are few hard facts, but I can share what I have learned.
Okay.
I'd like to know more about the Veil.
Circle mages call it a barrier between this world and the Fade. But according to my studies in ancient elven lore, that is a vast oversimplification. Without it, imagine if spirits
I'm not gonna remember any of this the next day.
The Fade was not a place one went, but a state of nature like the wind.
Sounds like it would be wonderful.
And dangerous. But yes, a world where imagination defines reality. Where spirits are as common as trees or grass. Instead, spirits are strange and fearful. And the Fade is a terrifying world touched only by mages and dreamers. I am glad that I'm not alone in seeing the beauty of such a world, along with the obvious peril.
I'd like to know more about the breach.
Tell
me. Put, it is a tear in the veil between this world and the Fade, allowing spirits to enter the world physically. Small tears occur naturally when magic weakens the veil, or when spirits cluster at an area that has seen many deaths.
I just realized you can't see this poor guy's face. Oops.
That means it was created deliberately.
I'd like to know more about demons.
The Chancellor says that demons hate the natural world and seek to bring their chaos and destruction to the living. But such simplistic labels misconstrue their motivations, and in so doing, do all a great disservice. Spirits wish to join the living, and a demon is that wish gone wrong.
Is there a way to coexist? To live with them? If not in peace, at least without such active confrontation.
Not in the world we know today. The veil creates a barrier that makes true understanding most unlikely. But the question is a good one.
I always ask these questions whether just they like slightly approve. It's never they approve.
Talk later.
Maybe not never, but like I feel like 9 times out of 10 I always get slightly approved. Like, okay, well I understand you asking that question.
As there is but one world.
So, this is it, huh? Oh no, it's fine, yeah? It's just, I thought it'd be bigger. Hear that? I meant the stronghold, but it sounded like... Well, it's funny, right? Anyway, stopping wars should earn more sovereigns than this. Need things back to normal for coins to be flowing again. Another reason the Templars and mages need to be sat down.
I'm pretty sure the Conclave proved it's not that...
Questions are...
Is there something else you're looking for? Like, what's behind all this?
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
First things first,
I don't know.
I help you. March, arrow, kick. Then people stop being stupid, and everything starts to make sense again. Sound good to you, All Chosen Lord Herald?
I think I'll enjoy having you around, Sarah. I hope you'll feel the same.
Not even.
5 minutes left.
Get to work, Herald. I'm gonna go kick someone out of a bed.
Open your other eye, silly.
No!
Why not?
You don't need to see my other eye.
Chasing the Lord Seeker, I hear. Anyone who thinks they need Lord in front of the name, that's bad. Bet he's got a
my other eye is for that special someone.
Kiss my ass.
No.
You apparently have a lot of friends.
That's a threat.
Tell me about your
That's a
network.
threat.
It's not mine.
Are you threatening me?
I mean, it is, but it's also everyone. Everyone who wants to shove it to nobles who hide behind gold and silk. And hats, I guess.
Is Red Jenny real? Or was she always just you and your friends?
Dunno.
Don't you care?
Not if it works. I mean, Red is scary because blood. And Jenny is... Look, nobody fears the bunch of people who do random stuff. And besides, it's easy. Nobles want a bogeyman because they need
Bogeyman.
normal people can't get at them.
I'm your bogeyman.
Numbers, right?
That's what I am.
It don't have
I
to be
feel good whenever I can.
Chernobyl.
Doesn't this mean people think you're guilty of more than you actually do?
Suppose. Does it matter?
Shouldn't it?
Important people kill over imagined insults. I've made more than enough real ones, so no. I don't suppose it does.
Are you just about pranks and revenge? Or is there more to it?
Well, it's a weave, right? I grease a ballroom, so a wyvern chasing Git has to hunt sprained. Strangely, handmaids leave his vault open. His heirlooms pay off someone else. Maybe clean streets in Kirkwall, so someone gets something else. Pish, pish, pish. A lot of people eventually get help or a laugh. Or maybe someone dead, if they deserve it.
I'm glad I met you before someone decided what I deserved.
You're no hateful ass so far. I'd just get you with a pie or something. Anyway, assassin's a barb's job, innit? No fun, that lot. They might plonk a noble, right?
Finish
but
taking a
raise
shower.
another.
Take a giant
Plus,
shit
I'm
right
shite at
afterwards.
singing.
Get out the shower.
Wait, whoa. This order isn't correct.
Where are the people you promised?
If I knew, there won't be much use. That's sort of the point.
Where's this shit gonna go? On the drain? You squish it between your toes.
You waffle stop it.
Wipers. Yeah, I know. Wipers, right? You better believe the one with wipers deserves
I
it.
said that to Nikki, and Nikki gagged. Apparently.
Then what?
The fucking this drawing of somebody squishing it between their toes.
Ooh. Shall we?
So lots of little contributions add up in the background like snowflakes that snap a branch.
What? Sure. Like snow, I guess. Anyway, it just works, most of the time. Friend of a friend and little hints. Mind you, you still have to be smart. Don't bet your life unless you're into that. To be clear, I'm not into that.
I can play along if it works for you.
You have a choice. Hail the Inquisition.